We out here. Y'all know that tune. Y'all know what time it is. Taylor versus Lopez time. We out here. What's your channel like? Mine's real. Y'all old heads gonna remember that tune. Y'all gonna remember that. Y'all know where that's from. And y'all know who it is. It's Beanie Siegel, Desert Eagle, Rap Gorilla. I rap for the Skrilla. Oh. Oh. So look, man. The prediction stuck. I had Nina Hughes out working Katie Healy in the pocket. That was my official prediction. That's exactly what she did, and we'll talk more about that tomorrow on a weekend recap. I had Ellie Scottney outpointing Shernika Johnson. I wasn't sure how the fight was going to look, but what I was sure of was that Ellie Scottney would be the consistently better boxer. And obviously, Sonny Edwards versus Campos. If you know your boxing, you had Sonny Edwards winning the fight. I had that fight maybe 8-4 to 7-5, mostly 8-4, you know. Yeah, Campos put the pressure on a little bit, threw some flurries a little bit, tried to be aggressive. That's expected in a Sonny Edwards fight, that the other man is going to try to be aggressive, try to pin him down, and try to put punches together. That's what you expect. But Sonny Edwards arguably has the best feet in the flyweight division. Sonny Edwards, member of Team Capricorn. I had to bring the Batman shirt out tonight. It's a good night of boxing. We got Taylor versus Lopez. We got Munguia versus Derevyanchenko. What? It's gonna be a good night of boxing. Sophia, what it do? Country, what it do? Bernard, what it do? Gary in the building, Fistiana in the building, Ivo in the building, Don Juan in the building, Unbiased in the building, Christopher Matthias is in the building. We out here. We did the prediction show last night. It seems like a lot of people, an overwhelming amount of people, are going with Josh Taylor to win. I am one among them. Given the issues that Teofimo is having outside of the ring, I am not confident that he's in the right headspace to be inside of the ring. For that, in tandem with the styles of the fighters, the size and aggression and power of Josh Taylor, the fact that to me, to the eye, he looks like he had a better camp than he did ahead of the Catterall fight. To me, it looked like it wasn't as hard a cut as it was ahead of the Catterall fight. So, I got Josh Taylor winning the fight. In the pocket, I feel like Josh Taylor may bully him, which harkens back to the Regis Prograis fight. There are similarities between Lopez and Prograis, with the difference being that I feel like Prograis is a better, more prolific puncher, a bigger puncher, right? Better in the pocket, heavier hands, slicker. And I'm thinking, if Josh Taylor was able to go the distance with Regis and take some of his best shots and still work, I just don't see what Lopez has that could be any better than anything Regis had. So I got Josh Taylor winning the fight. Special fighter. We're going to get the people on the panel right now. We're going to get it going. Time for boxing. It's time for boxing. Got the Beanie Siegel, Desert Eagle, Rap Gorilla. I rap for the Skrilla. We got that playing. I know Chris gonna like that. He always telling me to put some hard shit. He want to hear the hard shit. All right, motherfucker. Here's the hard shit. You gonna come up here and spit some bars, yo? Be wanting the hard shit. Go ahead, Chris. Let me get 8 bars, bro. Let me get 8 bars.
What's goody? What's goody?
Beanie Siegel, Rap Gorilla. I'm out for the Skrilla. Nah, I forgot the rest, but
I need 8 bars, bro. Come on, ain't no lacking tonight, bro. Now let's cut the shit. Let's cut the shit. Let's go.
Josh Taylor.
But I ain't gonna hold you. When you had What's Your Life Like, bro, that shit brought me back to the time.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you that song puts me in a horrible mood, bro. Like, I love the song,
What song?
but it put me in a horrible mood. Like, I just want to, you know what I'm saying?
What song we talking about?
The one I was just playing, bro.
Oh, that.
What's your life like?
AJ.
What up?
All right, we have the almighty Mirage in the building. It's Mirage. Mirage, I didn't get to talk to you yesterday, but I want your Australian expertise. What do you think about tonight's fight between Josh Taylor and Teofimo Lopez? It seems like a lot of people are convinced Teofimo is not going to win this fight. Are you one among them? Come on, Mirage. Come on, Mirage.
I'll get him.
He only answers Benavidez questions.
Come on, I don't want to spend the whole night talking about that guy, man. We got two good fights tonight. We have two very good fights tonight. Like, I know that the version of Sergey that Jaime is fighting, it is a faded version of Sergey. But if you saw the Adames fight, right, and you saw Munguia versus Rosado, it's like, nah, but it is going to be a fun fight to watch. You can't really give Jaime a lot of credit, but it is going to be a fun fight to watch. So I'm going to be watching that on my phone, and I'm going to have the big screen on Taylor versus Lopez.
Well, that's a good idea. I'm going to put my iPad over. I'm going to set up my iPad to watch in his own court.
Yeah, because it's going to be a good fight. Like, it's not. It's going to be an action fight. You know what I mean? Like, it's going to be an action fight. So, does anybody on the panel? Wait. Does anybody on this panel have Taylor Lopez winning that fight? Anybody?
Oh,
nope.
My friend does.
Oh, I do.
Yeah,
we do.
Wow.
Oh, wait. No, you know our boy Polo has him. Our boy Polo.
Polo has him winning?
Polo has Kyo, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but Polo ain't on the panel, is he?
Having audio issues.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised. I can hear you, bro. I can hear you.
Is Mirage here? I want to hear his take, actually. Is Mirage here?
He's right there, but he don't want to say nothing.
Is that him in the shadows?
I tried.
That's him right there in the shadows, bro.
I tried to see a way that Teo could win, and honestly, I just couldn't think of a way he could win. I really couldn't. Me
neither. Like, I'm like, the main thing for Lopez, if he's gonna do anything, he has to be able to catch him with a counter mid-range. Because if Josh gets in, if he gets past any jabs or any counter shots, he's gonna bully Lopez in the pocket. Like, yeah, he's gonna out-muscle him in the pocket so long as he can get in. And I'm like,
Teo, like, he does this thing where he like leaps forward, overreaching, and Josh has a really good pull counter.
He has a good pull counter and a good uppercut. That's the other thing, that because he's taller than Lopez, if he nails him with an uppercut on the inside and he turns into it and drives his hip and all of that, bro, he could fucking hurt Lopez, bro. So
he can put him down. He can put him down.
It's a lot of little things about this fight that I'm like, nah, man. I can't pick Lopez.
I don't see.
Jules, let me get your take on this right quick. Oh, 1 second, Mike. I was on. Shout out to Lady Chan. She did a prediction show earlier. I was on there. And I broached the topic. Like, I don't think if it got to a point where the towel, like Teo's dad will throw the towel in, I don't think he will, honestly, because his dad is such. He is so like. He's such an egomaniac.
I know he's a dickhead, Jay. I know he's a dickhead, but I'm like, let's say this. Let's make it contingent upon this. If in the middle of the fight, round 6, 7, it's already looking bad, that he's all like, say he got put down, or say he's bloody and he's really getting hit. It's hard for me to imagine that his father is going to leave him in there round 8, 9, 10, 11. If it's already a losing effort in round 6, 7, and 8, I can see the towel coming in, bro. I can see it coming in.
This is exactly. His son. He may be a lot of things, but I think he genuinely loves his son. That's the one thing. I think you do that, but hey, if Teo pulls this shit off, bro, I'm never picking against him ever again.
Oh, I mean, I'm not gonna take any credit away from him if he wins, but I'm just saying that let's be real, it better not be a robbery. No funny business. Come on now. Come on now. It's robbery season. Stop pledging.
It is.
Barroso, Loma. Don't act like bro. Come on now. I was watching Teddy Atlas's podcast. He's picking Lopez, right? This is the weird thing. He's picking Lopez, but in his opinion, he says that if they were gonna rob somebody, or if it goes the distance, it favors Josh, because he figures the people at Top Rank are tired of Lopez's bullshit with the father and the instability and the demands.
He may be right.
He could be right.
Actually picking Tio to win.
Well, the way he had it, he did it reluctantly. You know, it wasn't a lock. Like there are other times when he is more confident in his predictions. In so many words, what he said was he wouldn't bet, but he is leaning towards Lopez because he feels he's more athletic. That's his rationale.
That's not a bad opinion, but Teddy hates Josh Taylor. Like he's
Why
been a
does he
hater.
hate Josh Taylor?
I don't know, but I remember he said that the Ramirez fight was close. Like he's always been like anti Josh Taylor first. Yeah. He said the Ramirez fight was super close.
Did he pick?
What?
That's not my signal, is it? No, that's not me.
No, Jules.
I thought that was me.
I thought
Jules, come on.
Jules,
Hey,
froze,
Jules,
bro.
you done froze up.
Al, give him back.
Jules is the mosquito from Jurassic Park. Frozen in amber.
Al, give him back, bro.
But like
I
I said,
you're frozen right now, man.
Can't hear you, bro. Oh, shit.
That's gonna be Tio seizing up.
Yeah, Jules is caught. Hey, Jules is caught in a time warp right now, man. That's part of his alien powers that messed up.
You know, Julio, you mentioned something. You mentioned something about Atlas's prediction, and that's something I've been noticing as I've been looking back at Tio's old fights. He doesn't set up as much as I'd remember him doing.
Yeah, goddamn fucking laptop died.
Oh, there we go.
There you go. We thought Al got you, bro. We thought Al got you.
Yeah, not only did the fucking laptop die, I spilled my goddamn coffee.
no.
You didn't spell it on the laptop, did you?
Nah, I ain't spilling it on the laptop.
Oh, that's good. You're lucky.
That's good at least.
That's good.
You got hit by Sub-Zero.
Hey, y'all hold it down for me for a second while I clean this bullshit.
All right, we got you.
Jules got hit by Sub-Zero in Mortal Kombat. He was froze, man.
But yo, fellas, it's been a long time. How's everybody doing?
How you doing?
Man?
I'm good, bro. You know, but yeah, like I said in the super chat, I definitely don't see this fight going past 8 rounds. And Taylor is I see Taylor not going to be a knockout, but I see him pummeling against Teofimo against the ropes. And it's
So a ref stoppage. A ref stoppage.
A ref stoppage or Teo throws in the towel. Teo Senior throws in the towel.
Got you.
Yeah.
I think stylistically, I would have to say there's no way this hits the 12th round, in my opinion, just off of styles.
Mm-hmm. And as far as who is mentally all there too, and between Teo and Taylor, who has the most dog in him is Taylor by far.
Without question.
But see, Taylor can win decision because he can box too. A lot of people forget that.
Oh yeah, he can box. He got the Olympic pedigree. That's no mistake about it.
But I'm talking in terms of boxing correctly. Taylor's way better. Does everything pretty much right. Except he drops his hands and does things. So he boxed Baranchyk. He boxed Jose Ramirez. He can box his ass off.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And what he proved in the Prograde fight, he got a lot of dog in him. He's gonna go balls to the wall with you.
Lure Tio in though, because if he boxes, we know Tio's front foot is not as educated as his back foot. So
front foot is trash. Well, it depends. If Josh Taylor tries to fight him on the inside, then I think Teofimo has a better chance. But his margins of error. His margin of error is non-existent. He has to be perfect. If Josh Taylor's heavy on his front foot, because at mid range, I think that's where Teofimo is going to do his best work. He's going to be counterpunching.
Yeah, but that's the thing with Teofimo.
Y'all motherfuckers gotta stop talking over each other. That shit sounds horrible. One at a time.
I was trying to make my point. Teofimo, the thing is, he's a counterpuncher. So if anything, Taylor has to mash on the gas a little bit to get him to engage.
But I was going to say, if he boxes on his back foot, he wins easily. Teofimo's going to look stupid.
But you know what? Taylor's much better on the inside though than Tio ever was. And the other thing is,
Tio
also throws less punches too.
That's what I'm saying. He's a counterpunch. He's gonna wait for Taylor to try to make a mistake so he could come over the top.
You guys are underestimating Teofimo Lopez. That's why I'm here, guys.
Here he goes.
This is why I'm here. A voice of reason on the other side to let you guys know what's up. So you were just saying,
Mirage. I got you, Mirage.
Not much. You were saying like Teofimo, likes to counter, likes to wait. Josh is not going to box him. Teofimo got under his skin. He's going to go after a Lopez, and I think that's going to play into his hands.
But he can box him though, and he said it himself. Like Teofimo's fundamentals are terrible. Like he made so many mistakes.
But is he going to do that? I don't think he's going to box him. I think this is going to be a fucking. They're going to come and bang, and I think that's going to open up the fight for Teofimo, and he has a real chance. I don't think he's the favorite, but it's a lot closer than people think, because people seem to be just writing him off completely because he's crazy. Hey, crazy is good sometimes. So fuck with crazy. I'm speaking from experience.
Yeah, but the thing is, if Josh Taylor is really gonna try to get him out, he's gonna use his head a little bit. He's not gonna go in there with reckless abandon like how Teofimo tried to get Kambosos out. I'm gonna get this guy out in one round, then I'm gonna go home. No, I think honestly, Taylor's gonna use he's gonna use his brain. It's gonna be controlled aggression, not reckless aggression. You know what I mean?
Could I build off what you just said? There's another point. Of the two, Tio's the one that lately has not been setting up his shots. He just uses his athleticism. So I wouldn't for example, Josh has never been a dumbass. Like, he doesn't just, if he was a dumbass just wanted to walk into the pocket, Prograis would have got him. Like, he knows how to make his way in. He's not stupid.
Well, let me make a quick point on that too. Prograis, I'm more than sure, punches much harder than Tio, and Josh, even though it was a number of years ago, was taking Prograis' shots. Okay, if he can handle Prograis' shots, he'll handle Tio's, I think.
Yeah, and fucking Prograis for 140-pounder punches like a fucking mule. So if Taylor could take Regis's shots, he's gonna eat Teo's shots, no problem. He's gonna walk right through him.
Yeah, I wouldn't use that as a guarantee. Like, you can eat shots. I mean, sometimes you eat shots, you can take them. Sometimes a perfect shot from another guy gets you in the right spot and you go down. So I wouldn't,
yeah, a shot you don't see coming. Of course, yeah. It could happen.
I mean, are we dismissing is there still a question mark over Taylor over his last fight? Or are we just dismissing that as a stylistic one-off bad night?
We got to see what happens tonight.
Yeah, at this point, I think it was a bad night until proven otherwise.
It's true what they say. Like, you're only as good as your last fight. So you got to see how he does tonight. And it's the same with Lopez with Sandor. Yeah. So
it makes it interesting. Yeah, there's sort of question marks over both of them.
They both have points to prove. So.
I'll just be happy if Tio and his dad finally just shut the fuck up. I'm about had it with hearing their delusion, man.
They won't. I'm sick of Teo Senior. I really am. I'm already sick of Junior, but Senior, oh my god, please get that. Go somewhere. You know what I mean?
I don't think you guys should talk mad shit about the former, sometimes somewhat kind of undisputed champion Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, right.
No, you want to hear something? Hey, you want to hear something funny? Lawrence Ellerby was saying that Tio was the most delusional motherfucker in boxing he ever saw. You know it's bad if you got Lawrence Ellerby saying that shit about you, man. Come on.
And that's what I'm saying. It's coming from Leonard Ellerby himself. Dude,
Leonard, yeah, man, Leonard. But yeah, you know what I'm saying. That shit's hilarious.
Crazy recognized crazy. So I'm guessing I still haven't seen the Sonny Edwards fight, but I read that it was close on the cards or something like that. That Campos was coming on.
It was competitive. It was competitive. Like, that Campos guy, he didn't want to lose. So
yeah.
But Sonny won. It's just that it was kind of competitive.
But nowadays, I feel like anytime there's a somewhat competitive fight, everybody likes to say like, oh, squash or whatever. But like, nah, it was just a competitive fight. It was good though.
Yeah.
But Sonny won.
Yeah. It's one of those things. Like some people just, rise to the occasion. It's like, hey, you know what I mean? I didn't come here to lay down and pick up a check.
Hey, question for all you guys: what do you think about Sonny and Bam?
I actually have no idea. I genuinely don't know how that fight is.
50-50. I think it's a 50-50 fight.
I think it's 50-50.
Yeah. But they both have very skilled fighters for the division, but the edge in power goes to Bam. I mean, come on, who would ever stop Sorung Visai? You know what I mean? And Sorung Visai is not a easy guy to like take out.
He's the guy usually taking motherfuckers out. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, just ask Chocolatito.
Yeah, right.
You like to voice when you talk about my man Chocolatito. Don't you do that?
I'm talking about him because he did. I'm stating the fact. I'm not talking straight.
He had a bad day, okay?
But it's a fact, though.
No, he had a bad day, bro. He had a bad day, country. Like, let it rock, bro. It was a couple years ago.
Hey, he can still have a bad day, but he got took out, unfortunately. I didn't like to see it either, but
let me ask y'all a question. What the hell is going on with Juan Francisco Estrada? Like, is there anything going on with him? Like, it's like crickets when it comes to like freaking Estrada. Like,
the last thing I heard is that he was in talks for fighting Nonito. That's the last thing I heard.
Oh, no, they're still talking about fighting Nonito. Okay.
But that fell through because Nonito's fighting for the vacant WBC or WBO as banter, so that's not happening anymore.
It's going to be the vacant WBC because Jason Maloney won the WBO, so it's going to be the WBC.
F in chats for Jason's brother, man. He went out like a.
Oh man, Junto put it so bad. Yo, I knew that was gonna happen when the fight got made. I was like, yo, Junto's not the one, bro. For this Maloney.
Junto can fucking punch. Like, damn. Like he took out Andrew. That was like scary. That was like something like. Kazuto Ioka, I think he did the right thing by dropping that belt because he would have been food.
Junto would have slumped him, bro. Junto would have done him bad. Junto would have done him horrible, B.
But I think Ioka is the mandatory now.
No, he's fighting Franco. I don't know if he's mandatory. Whoever wins that fight.
Yeah, he's in a fight Franco in a rematch.
Yeah. I think like I think I read it. It was like the WBO ordered Junto to fight Ioka.
Was that for the belt? That Junto fight? Was that for the belt? Or was that for the number one position?
It was for the belt. It was for the vacant WBO.
For the WBO title. Who got that shitty ass mic? I don't like no shitty ass mic.
No. I was just getting out my car. It was connected to my car. That's why.
Get the fuck out of here with these shitty ass mics. Fucking Family Dollar mic.
Hey,
fix your fucking laptop, nigga. All right?
Fill your coffee and charge up your laptop, dog.
I'm charging my shit, you fucking guys. I'll be back.
That's what my dad said 27 years ago, man.
Oh. You okay, bro? You okay? I'm so sorry.
I haven't been okay since the stock crash of 2008.
And maybe
I've gotten over that, bro. I got a job now, so I'm financially stable. So hope you get better. That's crazy.
Hey, what'd you guys think about that one British heavyweight?
Hey, shut the fuck up, everybody! Shut the fuck up! I didn't get to hear the great Mirage's prediction. Mirage, what are we gonna see tonight while I clean this carpet? Fucking Mirage, he always disappears when I.
Damn, Al keeps taking him from us.
Could you let Julio on? He's in the backstage.
I'm about to jump back on. Give me a second. I got the laptop turned on.
Hey, what did you guys think about that British heavyweight that took out that tomato can he fought earlier and like what?
Yeah, he quit. Yeah, he quit.
Yeah, man. It was like that was sad. It was like, man, come on.
He went down from Gray's punches. Those didn't even land.
Yeah. I was like, come on, man, give that dude.
He felt Johnny was going. Yeah,
give him some competition, man. Give him some real competition. You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on.
And he should have him fight Fabio. That'd be fun.
I ain't gonna hold you. There's some dude from who got black gloves on, beating some dude ass, bro. He caught him with a right hook, a straight left hand. Like he just caught him with a counter right hook and dropped him. Like he's beating his ass like bad.
You talking about the top rank card or something else?
Yeah, Henry Macho LeBron.
Oh yeah. Henry, I know Henry LeBron. Yeah. Get a decision that guy. Yeah.
He was
you whooped him. You whooped him.
He was busting boy ass. Like damn, bro. Like move your hand, get out of the way of the punches. Shit.
Easier said than done.
I know. I can tell you that. Trust me, I can tell you that. Fucking I can tell you that.
Hey, who you guys got for Munguia and Derevyanchenko? However the heck.
So I had
Munguia.
So I had some Smirnoff. So the soul of the Ukrainian people has entered my body. So I'm gonna go with Derevyanchenko. I don't know if he's. I don't think he's gonna win, but I'm gonna go with him just to say I rep Ukrainian. That's about it.
Okay. Nothing wrong with that. Hey, you got.
Well, realistically, like Sergey is just. Is it safe to call him a gatekeeper in the division?
Yeah.
You could at this stage.
Yeah.
So then, with that said, I guess like Munguia's taking that next step. I guess towards his. I don't know, man, because my issue is Munguia may beat him and then go back 10 steps later. Munguia was a former world champion, bro. We can't call him. He
was never a champion. Chris, he was never a champion.
He was an email champ, man.
He was never a champ. He challenged for world titles, but he never won. He never won, though.
M.A. Bustamante says, Saludos, ring and panel. I'd love for Tio to get punished, but I have to be objective. I predict Tio gets punished. Taylor had a bad night with Catterall, but I argue Tio couldn't carry Catterall's bags.
Nice.
Catterall beat the shit out of Tio. No, bro, he beat Saddam Ali. He was light middleweight champ of the world. He was champ, bro. What we saying here? Jaime Munguia was champ, and he had 1, 2, 3.
Ever since he's like he keeps taking steps backwards in terms of who he's been fighting. Like, and he has been a former champion before.
It shouldn't, yeah, bro. But then let him fight Saddam Ali to become former champion, to become champion. That shit crazy. But Saddam should have kept his mouth shut and said, "Yo, I'm leaving Oscar after this fight." He should have kept his fucking mouth shut because Oscar said, "Nah, bro, you ain't leaving without fighting fucking Jaime." Because Oscar got tight when he heard that shit.
Sergey's entertaining. I will say that, but like this is a Sergey who went off after 3 wars. He went out on a cheat Triple G war, the Charlo war, and I think he fought Adames, didn't he?
He did, yeah.
Yeah. So it's like he's like, I love the old timers, man. I love my gatekeepers. They're what make boxing functional, but I don't know. But I gotta go with him.
Hey, I want Sergey to win too. I mean, he'll make it interesting for a minute, but you know.
At the very least, it will be entertaining.
Hey, Jules, you there?
No, he's doing the lawn.
He's doing the lawn. That's funny.
His wife is probably bugging out on him for fucking up the carpet. That's $20,000 alpaca. You don't scrub that shit. You block that shit. That's alpaca.
100% dignified alpaca fur, huh?
Yep.
Better have a lot of resolve for that shit. Get some
Shut
resolve.
the fuck
up. Hey, Jules.
$20,000.
Hey, Jules, what brand of laptop you use, a Dell or Mac?
I got a HP. I used to use a Mac, but I got that shit was like a whole.
7 quality. What the hell?
Speaking of shit microphones.
Don't trip.
Oh my god.
Hey, Jules,
What is that? Hey, Jules. Liam Roscoe says, Jules, who you got? Ebony versus Nina. Who you got?
Nina.
I gotta see how Ebony looks in her next fight because she coming off an injury. You gotta remember, Nina is not somebody. Bro, can I talk? Nina is not somebody that walked into a gym off the street. She was part of the Olympic team, so you got to consider that. Ebony is a late starter in the sport. Nina been doing this, even though she's 40. She been doing this, so it's not a foregone conclusion. And because they both mid-range to inside fighters, it's gonna come down to angles. Who could stay off the line and use angles and get punches off? What I seen today is, Nina might be older, but she ain't nothing to play with.
We got a bot.
Yeah, I see that shit.
Katie ain't have nothing for her at all.
Yo, Jules,
that's what I figured. That's what I figured. Go ahead, Chris.
You got the club soda for that carpet of yours, or you just
it's a solution that you supposed to put into the spot cleaner because we have a carpet, we have a spot cleaner, and like you got to put a solution in the shit or whatever, and you just use that with water to clean up the shit. Like it does it quick, long as it's not a big old something. You could do it relatively quick.
Baking soda. It's not alpaca though, right?
Nah, it's not alpaca. It's not alpaca. This is the same trunks this bum ass motherfucker wore to the last fight. I know you ain't wearing last fight's trunks to this fight. This big boy head dude.
Kaniba or whatever.
I've seen him once before. Is that like is he on Top Rank or something?
Bro, that's probably his only trunks. Shout out to my man. Did we read the super chats? Let me read the super chats.
I read both of them for you, Jules.
Just gonna highlight it. Saludos, ring and panel. I'd love for T.O. to get punished, but I have to be objective. I predict T.O. gets punished. Taylor had a bad night with Catterall, but I argue T.O. couldn't carry Catterall's bags. What do y'all think about that? Do you think Jack Catterall
will beat the shit out of him?
Catterall will beat the shit out of him? That's how y'all feel?
He would. That's how I feel.
Nah, I think that's a good fight. I think I go either way.
Shit out T.O. Go beat the shit out T.O.
They have a lot of the similar issues.
Yeah, but I feel that because Catterall's a southpaw that's prolific with his jab, that's one thing that's important, that he's busy with the jab. It's not just 1 and 2 jabs at a time. He's busy with it throughout the entirety of the fight, busy with it throughout the round. I feel like that in and of itself will give T.O. a lot of problems.
Yeah.
I think because he's mid-range, though. I think Teofimo will look a lot better against Jack Catterall than he would against Josh Taylor. That's for sure.
I'll say this, that it depends. Do you think T.O. packs a big enough punch to get Catterall's respect?
No.
We'll find out tonight.
No.
Yeah, I think tonight we'll definitively know if he can punch at 140. Because
140, yeah.
He did knock that other guy out, but he was coming up too. And then Sandor, well, I mean, Sandor. He doesn't really get hit. So
yeah,
Sandor is a spoiler. I think he makes anybody who fights him look bad for the most part.
Yeah, that's why he's not a good barometer for anything, really, because he's going to fight a negative fight. He's going to fight a negative fight regardless of who's in the ring with him.
Yo, in the private chat, I put in Twitter a cop punching somebody in the face for spitting on him. So enjoy that.
Well, I mean, you can't be spitting on people like that's not right. Shout out to my man Sport Night Archives with the archives of sports.
Hey, Jules, something I want to ask you right quick. How many Batman shirts do you have?
I think about 4. I got the classic 1992 Batman logo with the yellow backdrop. I got a black one with gray, a black T-shirt with gray logo. This one, and I think I got another one. I'm not sure. I feel like
got a blue one too. You got a blue one too, or no? Or that's the Superman one, right? Or
you know what? It's time to get another one. Thank you, Jay. It was
not a problem. That can help.
It was one that I thought that I had that I just realized I don't have that. It's the reverse one where most of the shirt is dark gray and the logo is black. So I'm gonna get that. Thank you, Jay.
No problem, bro. All good. Glad to donate glad to help to the cause.
You know
the Batman cause.
Because I fucks with Batman. You know
Batman. anybody, like a lot of people ask, like, yo, who do you prefer, Superman or Batman? I always said Batman.
Well,
without hesitation.
I prefer Superman. I'm going to say that I prefer Superman. Who has seen the next Spider-Man movie? Because I'm hearing a lot of great things about it. It's making me want to watch it.
Not yet. It's on my list. Not yet.
Second best Spider-Man movie of all time.
I might have to watch that. I might have to, because they got Spider-Gwen, they got Miguel O'Hara, Spider-Man 2099. For those that don't know,
I saw it.
I heard that's Oscar Isaac. That's Oscar Isaac.
Spider-Pig and Spider-Cat. They got Spider-Cat. I might have to see that shit.
So I got to see the movie. It's pretty damn entertaining. But I will say this. Miguel, I'm not gonna spoil anything, but I'm just gonna say this. If Peter Parker, like the OG Peter Parker, 616 Peter was there, he would have never let Miguel do the shit he did in that movie. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, I mean, I already know. I have an idea because I didn't see it and I don't know nothing. I just know the synopsis. But I'm fairly confident. Peter Parker dies. I'm fairly confident because that's his canon. He dies. So I'm waiting for the MCU to kill him because he does die, and it is sad, but that's reality. Like to me, Marvel did him dirty. You didn't have to do that. You could have did that. He retires and he stays with Mary Jane, and they decide to have more kids. The way they did it for Peter, to me, they did him greasy. Like, see, I didn't.
May I say something? Have you read the
It's not a movie, it's the canon of the character, right? Because MCU draws a lot of what they put on the screen from the canon of the character. And from what I know about Peter Parker, I know that he dies getting hit by a car. That's what I remember. He dies getting hit by a car. Mary Jane divorces him, takes the baby because she's sick of the Spider-Man shit. That's what I kind of remember. And he dies getting hit by a car or some shit like that. It's just some fucked up ass shit. It was Arrow. That's what happened with the Ferrari, bro. Why you think it flipped?
No. If you're talking about how Miles Morales was made, he died. He picked up a fire truck and landed on the Green Goblin. That's pretty much how he died. He died because it was a really tough battle, and then he bled out pretty much. That's the
Miles Morales in the canon.
That's the Ultimate Universe. He's talking about the Ultimate, where basically like the Sinister Six knows Spider-Man's real identity, and they basically jump his ass. He still fights them all off, but at the end he bleeds out.
He had insidious sex. That's crazy.
Fucking hell.
Insidious. Well, sex is sex, but insidious sex. What the fuck is that?
But y'all fellas, next week the Flash comes out with OG Batman Michael Keaton in the
because of Michael, I want to see it.
Yeah, that's why I want to see it too.
You know what kill it for me? You killed the rest of the universe, so it's not a build up to nothing. You feel me? Like it's not a.
You're right.
You took Gal Gadot out. You took Henry Cavill out. You took Batfleck out. So it's like, what I'm gonna get excited for? You're not even gonna.
Yeah, that movie marks the end of like the DC.
That boy's getting hit.
Beginning of the
yo, he is fucking him up, yo.
Yeah, where did they find this?
What was the battle of the chubby guy?
They went to the local taqueria and got him out of there to come fight and shit.
Nah, he fucking him up though, bro.
Yeah, he's getting pummeled for real.
He looks just like Bracamonte, the Argentinian guy. He looks just like him.
He's a younger brother.
Yeah. Like a long distance cousin.
It's like a distant cousin. Old Gene.
No, I know his name is. I know because Braca. You know that Ivan Ditchko is about to fight Bracamonte for those that tonight in Argentina. Yeah, like for those Ivan Ditchko, that's one of the guys. That's one of the unbeaten heavyweights you got to watch out for. He's fighting tonight. I know y'all probably don't have the app. It's an app called TYC. You could download it to your laptop. And you can watch like some of the cards that happen in Argentina. I'll be honest, I mostly have it for the girls when it's fights in Argentina. Usually they always show them on that particular app, on that particular channel. But Ditchko is one to watch out for as a heavyweight. That motherfucker, that you gotta watch him.
Hey, when is Jared Anderson fighting again?
This summer, bro, and he's headlining, bro.
July 1st.
What's the name of the guy he's fighting? What's the name of the guy?
It's some unbeaten motherfucker. It's some unbeaten motherfucker. Like, you know what I'm saying? But you know, Arslan Beck is gonna be on that card, so you already know what time it is.
I was just gonna ask you, like,
Hey, Drew,
of
there's
those two heavyweights, Ditchko and Arslanbek Makhmudov, who do you think will have the higher ceiling?
Ditchko, because Arslanbek. See, this is the thing. Arslanbek is not bad, but his punch variety is limited. He's limited to the jab and the straight. He doesn't show a left hook. He doesn't show an uppercut. The right hand doesn't even really change much. It's a straight right. You saw that in the Takam fight, that outside of the straight 1-2, he wasn't showing you much. What he does have that I think is good, though, is he's a really big heavyweight that can move. Like, if you watch his feet, he has a pep in his step. He moves well for a man that size, but he needs more variety with his punches, because outside of the jab and the straight,
Takam showed his limitations. He really did.
Yeah, it's too predictable. 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. Yeah, you gotta like add more to his repertoire.
So I would say Ivan is a bit more fluid. To me, he's more fluid. Not as heavy either as Arslanbek Makhmudov. I remember him being a little bit more lean, so he's not a kluggy heavyweight. I think Ivan has a higher ceiling, but it's still very early too, because they're both unbeaten guys. They both need to step up in competition. Like, I will say, Arslanbek, to his credit, Takam is a good scalp for somebody like him. Like, yeah, that's a good fight for a guy, good acid test. But he didn't look good. That's the shit. He didn't look good. So
it's still a good win because Takam is like, we beat Tony Oka. Shit, I didn't think he'd do that. Honestly,
word, yo, I forgot about that. They're like, damn, like,
yep,
that's crazy.
Yeah,
that is crazy. If you can't beat Tony Oka, I mean, if you can't beat Carlos Takam, bro, then I don't know what to tell you, because, like, you gotta be able to beat Takam. If you're gonna do something, that's a guy that you have to be able to beat.
To get past, at least, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like, if you,
Yo, isn't this that guy? This is the guy with the longest reach in boxing currently, right?
This guy. That's literally the same trunks he was wearing the last time. You on some bullshit.
I thought Ajagba had the longer reach. Doesn't he have an 86?
Is he from Poland?
I think he's from Poland, yeah.
You know,
looks like a younger.
What, everybody stop.
Is he Andrew Galato's little brother?
Because everybody in a hurry to talk, and they don't let each other talk. I'm gonna let y'all figure that out. Yeah, because y'all gotta let each other talk. Like, every time somebody say something, every time somebody say something.
But about Takam is a definite gatekeeper you should beat. If you can't beat him, then we don't know what to say about you.
Poland is the Argentina of Europe. They always have very tough contenders.
You guys ought to be, Jules, you ought to be happy. We're trying to make the effort not to talk over each other, man. we are trying.
We're trying. I mean, but this dude with the same trunks, he reminds me of this guy. I go to the gym, and this dude shows up like every time he wears the same tracksuit. It's the same color, the same design. And I've been wanting to go up to him and ask, like, do you just have a closet full of these things, or are you like washing it? Like,
no, but you know that. No, listen, Jay. That's the like. I'm gonna be real. If I find a shirt or a type of shirt, like it, like if I want a little bit of room in my white tee, then I'll get Fruit of the Loom, and I'll just get a bunch of Fruit of the Loom. If I want it to be a little bit more snug, I'll just get a bunch of Hanes, and I'll get like 3 pack of Hanes white tees. Like, if you like the cut, stick with it. You know what I mean? So look around. He might have like a whole closet of the same shit.
That's what I was. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, because me with my t-shirt, I wear like, y'all want to wear some great t-shirts? Go to jonest-shirts.com and get the
IndianaJones.com. Indiana Jones.
JonesT-shirts.com. Yep.
Have you guys ever thought of this though? He's poor. How about that?
Oh, why you always gotta be negative, Chris? Like, shit. Why do you always have to be negative? You don't have to be poor, bro.
You are the last person to talk about negativity.
I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. He probably got like that's probably like a uniform for the guy. Yo, did you ever think that he might be poor and he can't afford nothing? Chill, son.
You calling my bum ass.
Yo,
I ain't calling nobody poor. I'm just saying that maybe he really likes the fit of that particular shirt and he buys a bunch of them. Because I know that I do that. Like, all the shirts I got is the superhero shirts, more or less. Most of them are from the same brand because I like the cut. I like the quality of the cotton. And I think the graphic is a good quality graphic that won't fade fast. So if you like the cut of something, generally, yeah.
Jules, I'm weird like that as well. Yeah, basically, I have phases. Well, there's the one phase I was just used to wear jeans and a blue shirt and a white shirt. I think at the bottom. So I had wherever I used to go, everyone's like, "Bro, you wearing the same thing?" I'm like, "No, motherfuckers. There's a different type of."
So I'm saying I got all the jean jackets I got. When I seen, I like how this jean jacket fit. What I did, I bought 6. Like, they all fit good. I just want them in different colors.
All white. White shorts, white shirt, and I think white shirt at the bottom.
For me, especially with gym clothes, I like to buy like copies of it because I don't like to wash it with my regular clothes because I smell like ass.
Yeah,
why would I do that?
Bro, I either wear basketball shorts. I either wear basketball shorts or cargo shorts when I am going. Because right now I still haven't gotten that membership. I'm just killing it with the push-ups and the pull-ups. Because I'm also old and I don't recover as quick. Like,
check you,
bro. Come on, B. Why y'all always gotta hate on me? Why y'all always hating on me?
No, but back to what you're talking about.
It's their hobby, Jules.
Yo, you the one who told Teofimo had to sleep under a rock in Central Park after he lost to Cambosis.
I know that wasn't after. That was before. That was before. And if he would have listened to me, he would have been all right. He didn't listen to me. He didn't go to that rock in Central Park. But if he had. Now, shout out to Sophia. She appreciates Chris's honesty.
I love you too.
That's what she said.
What's up, Hiam?
Hey, Sophia.
What's up, fellas?
That's it.
But I'm just gonna say that no cap though. I'm like that with everything. Like I bought a pair of Stonewash Levi's shorts. You can't see them because I'm sitting on them, and I like the fit. And I'm like, okay, now I'm gonna get 3 more because I like the fit. The fit is to me one of the most important things. Everybody cut their shit different. A Fruit of the Loom medium is not a Hanes medium. You know what I mean? It's different. You'll get a little bit more room with that Fruit of the Loom medium than that Hanes medium. That Hanes medium is gonna fit like a condom. So you gotta know what you're buying shit for. That if you buying a white tee to go under something, go with the Hanes. If you buying a white tee just to wear a white tee, I go with the Fruit of the Loom because you're gonna have a little bit more room. It ain't gonna be so tight. You know what I mean?
Hanes is for when I'm in shape. When I'm in shape, I'll go Hanes.
Yeah, like when you want to show your delts and your pecs and shit. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of nipple coming through the shirt. It's good stuff, bro. It's good stuff out here. I'm surprised he ain't knocked this motherfucker out yet, bro.
I just said this. I was about to say, like, you still fight this dude? Like, what the?
That's what I'm like. He was fucking him up 2 rounds ago, bro.
This dude's weeble wobbling, man, but he ain't falling down. I mean, come on.
As far as gear goes, Jules, one thing I give you props for. You're like me. You rock Aeropostale style.
Oh yeah, I love that brand. Yeah, I love that brand. Like I don't make no bones about it. Levi's, Aeropostale, and what's the other one? American Eagle. They make good shirts, like button-down shirts, short sleeve. They make good flannels. Personally, I like the fit and quality of their denim because the quality is important. Like, don't go to H&M thinking that shit gonna last. It's not. Don't go to Old Navy.
I wear H&M. I got some H&M stuff, and they lasted well. And I even got suits. Suits from them.
I used to buy like not the dressy stuff. I would usually go to H&M, but I got it in my head. And this was back when I was in New York. I'll get a couple of shirts, couple of suits. That shit don't really last. The denim feels thin. The fabric of the denim feels thin. The fabric of the shirts, even if the graphic is nice, the fabric is flimsy to me, and the stitching is flimsy. Whereas American Eagle, especially Levi's, I love Levi's. I ain't gonna apologize for that.
How about Hollister?
Hollister is good. Go ahead.
Field and Stream makes some great flannel shirts. Thick quality flannel, bro.
Hollister is not. It's like it looks nice, but it's like a more expensive version of American Eagle, and it's like, well, what am I paying y'all extra for? Because
it's like Express. It's like Express. I can't shop at Express. I'm not gonna pay $70 for a pair of jeans.
Now I'll say this: if I want some nice dressy shit, yes, I go to Express. They got the two-tone ties. That on the other side of the tie, it's a different print, I guess. The button downs, the cut also. They got I think they got 4 different cuts. And I like them, you know what I mean? So I'm like, nah, I do fuck with Express, but rarely because I rarely Gotta wear
Nah,
it.
Gap. If it's
Or
for
classic
jeans,
Gap. Gap is my
listen,
shit too.
jeans. Let me tell you, bro. You can't go wrong with jeans. Diesel jeans, Levi, and True Religion.
Yeah, Diesel's good. Diesel's good. Diesel's good.
I bang at True Religion.
Gap is
Because
good.
the religion
Man,
has to
Gap.
be true. Alhamdulillah.
This fight is starting to get annoying.
I want pizza.
Like,
Give me
This has been the Ring IQ fashion
I want
corner.
2. Let me get 2 pizzas. I'll buy you a whole box tomorrow if you give me 2. A whole box.
She can't
Two
just buy
pizzas
one. She's
tonight.
gotta ask why.
So basically, Aeropostale, H&M, and Gap. I rock with Gap. I fucks with Gap.
Better have one of your
Gap
jackets.
Y'all know a brand of T-shirt that's really pretty good. That's really cool. I've been wearing these for years. It's a brand called Gildan, half cotton and half polyester. Half polyester, half cotton. Real comfortable. It's from that website I told you about, Jules Jones T-shirts. You can get them there. Yep.
Jim Jones T-shirts.
Hey, AJ, what brand was that?
Jim Jones.
Gildan.
Rodan from Godzilla. Rodan.
Get out of here.
Gildan is Rodan's little brother.
Rhode Island is a good island, but it's not actually a road or an island.
What about draws?
Yeah.
Draws. I go with Hanes, bro. I go with Hanes.
You know, as a proud Eastern European, I'm just going to say this. I got the Adidas track on. That's about it. And I have 17 different colors of Adidas.
So no draws, just the tracksuit?
Just the tracksuit, bro.
Bro, we don't need to know that, bro. We don't need to know that Avo was in California free balling and sitting next to people and shit, bro.
You know what's funny?
I wear a loincloth.
That could be known as public knowledge, and I would still be the least weird person here in California.
Yo, he said a loincloth like Adam and Eve, B. He said a loincloth.
Why can't this guy knock this dude out? Like,
yo, he's stubborn though. Because it's not like he's not getting hit. He is getting hit, but he just stubborn as shit, bro.
That's because they promised him lunch, man, and he's sticking around for that food.
Exactly. Frank told him, yo, if you win, we'll take you grocery shopping after the fight, bro.
Now he has a concession voucher. Yeah, if you make it to the final bell, we'll give you a concession voucher.
That motherfucker says, "Si se puede."
Si se puede. For real, yo. But on some real shit, look. So let's get it straight, fellas. Nobody on the panel has Teofimo, correct?
Yes.
Nope.
Mirage does.
Incorrect.
Mirage, grace me with your knowledge, bro. Grace me with your knowledge.
I already did, but I can repeat it.
No, I didn't get to hear you, bro, because I was cleaning the carpet. What do you see in Teofimo that you feel can win him this fight? Because it's a lot of people. It seems like an overwhelming amount of people are going with Taylor. What's making you pick Teofimo?
Well, it's strange. Like, aren't the odds very close? The odds are close, but every motherfucker's picking Taylor. Isn't that just sort of strange?
No, I mean, yeah, like I do think the odds makers have it almost even money. If Taylor's the favorite, it's not by much.
Yeah.
Look, if Teofimo wins, would you be surprised?
Kind of. I can say that like this dude is. I have inside intel from the ESPN production crew that like it's just as bad and worse as what you saw in the Mark Kriegel interview. It's like it's dysfunctional all the way around. All the way around.
Hey, a lot of dysfunctional fighters still win fights.
I know that, but correct me if I'm wrong, Julio. Lopez Sr. is the head trainer, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if the head trainer's drunk most of the time, how does that make you feel?
Yeah.
That's the equivalent of Pence flipping the Ferrari, you know?
Because that's what I was told from people in the know. I'm not going to say no names. They work in, that they're covering. That's all I'm going to say. They're like, seen the whole shit, and dude's drunk most of the time. And this is the head trainer.
My theory as far as Teofimo goes, and I was telling, I forgot who I was telling this, but I mentioned it on one of the shows earlier. I think that he knows that Teofimo Lopez has CTE. Like, I think he knows that his son has been getting hit a lot. Probably got hit a lot as a kid in the head. And what we're seeing now is just, his brain is turning into pesto right in front of us. Yeah. And I think that, legitimately, I think he has CTE, and that's what that's fucking babbling.
That's a funny description.
For those that don't know what CT is, Tell us the secret behind that acronym. What does CTE means?
I don't know, some science shit, some fucking brain shit. I don't know.
Traumatic encephalopathy.
Yep.
It's basically plaques on the brain from shaking.
Chris, man, this motherfucker is smart. Say that shit again. Encephalopathy. Do you know how many fucking letters there are in that word, bro?
What the hell did you say?
I wouldn't be able to remember even all that shit.
Lopathy, encephalopathy.
But anyway,
AJ,
I think
don't
he
you
has
work?
that,
Wait,
and
wait,
his
wait.
dad knows
AJ,
he
don't
has
you work
that.
in the hospital?
I do.
So I think he has it, and his dad knows.
I mean,
he has
I
it,
don't, but I don't. I'm not a nurse. I don't treat patients.
So it's like 15 people. So it's like 15 people that's not going to let Julio answer the question.
Fuck
anyway,
Julio.
I think that if Teofimo, like he can win, but his margin of error has to be like 0. Like he literally can't do anything wrong. And you know, unless if Josh Taylor is even half the Josh Taylor used to be, and he shows up, he's getting fucked up.
I think he's getting fucked up. That's how I have it. I do have Josh Taylor winning the fight, but Mirage has yet to answer. Mirage has yet to answer my question. If you have him winning, how is he going to win? Like, what do you see in the fight that you think is going to happen that's going to win him the fight? What's he going to do?
Teofimo Lopez's problem is when he has to force the action, when he has to go find his opponent, like against composers. I'm expecting Taylor. He wants to go in there and fucking smash him up. So he's going to give him the ammunition he needs, and I think that's going to be beneficial for Teofimo. And I think that's and he's still got power. Like maybe not one punch, but I think he can. We saw in the last fight, Taylor got dropped by a guy who's not a big puncher. If you catch somebody on the button, they will go down. So I think he can hurt. He can hurt Taylor, and I think if it's going to be a barn burn, it has to be like if it's a boxing match, he's going to struggle. But if Taylor comes to bang, he's got a chance. That's what I'm.
Yeah, that's a fact. Like if Teofimo keeps it mid-range the entire fight, I can see him potentially winning a close decision. But even if Josh Taylor decides to box, then what? He's fucked. Like
then he's
going to get UD bad, or if Josh Taylor closes that distance, he's going to eat him alive in the pocket. Like eat him alive. Pause.
He's going to eat his ass. Jesus Christ, Julio, this is family.
You didn't say that. Come on, man.
Yo, chill.
Be eating ass out here, guys.
Josh Taylor's gonna have pink eye at the end of the fight.
Ew.
Yo,
shit.
Fuck, bro.
No winner.
Let me ask a question real quick. So, Jules, let's say the fight. Let's say how this fight starts off. Josh Taylor has the wrong idea. He fights dumb, whatever. Okay. I can at least see his coach, McNeely, not Peter, but McNeely, telling him how to adjust. If Tio starts off wrong, what's his dad going to tell him? How is he going to adjust? That's my question.
Fuck him up, bro! Fuck him up, bro! You already know.
But here's the thing. If you've looked at Tio's, and I know you did, but I'm just going to say, like, when you look at Tio's other fights, his advantages is athleticism and his size. That was his advantages. When he was at 140, did he really set up like anything? No, he just uses his natural gift. That's about it. And that works on a certain level of competition.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Joe McNally, he's a really good coach. Like, but he teaches aggressive boxing. Like, he's Liam Smith's coach.
Is it McNally or McNeely?
It's McNally.
McNally.
My bad then.
You thinking Peter McNally, the fighter, probably?
You're thinking of Peter McNally, the pizza guy that Tyson knocked out. You remember the guy, Peter McNally, that after Tyson got out of jail, he fought McNally.
Bro, it's like, dude, I still remember that fight. Like, was that the way that Peter came charging out like a bat at a hell of Tyson? And
well, that's because Peter wanted his tip, man, and Mike wasn't going to give it to him, and he wanted it.
Yo, but he was doing pizza commercials after that. I remember that, and I think they said something about him having a glass jaw or something in the commercial. It's like, I was really young when those commercials were out.
He was filming the commercials and then delivering the pizza right after. Hard
I mean, you got to get money. You got to get it how you live, yo. Get it how you live.
Get it how you live, yeah.
So do you guys? Where do you guys see Devin Haney going? You know, where do you see him going to Matchroom? No, 140. But is he going to go to Matchroom? Is he going to stay with Top Rank?
Liam Paro.
He's going to go to 140. And then he's gonna go into a casket because he's getting fucked up at that weight division.
Who fucks him up?
Regis.
Liam Paro is probably the only one I pick him.
Well, Liam Paro is his sparring partner, so I don't think he'll fight him.
Well, don't act like sparring partners don't fight, bro. They
apparently they're like cool.
Bro, they're just talking about Devin Haney. Talk of the they say, speak of the devil. Bill Haney's on the show.
Alhamdulillah.
I wouldn't mind seeing him fight Teofimo because that might be his only win. If Teofimo wins this, that might be his only notable win at 140 because Devin's gonna get eaten alive by some of these guys.
I do agree with that.
If Devin wants Regis for his next fight, he has no choice but to go to
pepperoni and sausage. I take it.
No, that's just plain old pizza.
Okay, plain.
Just plain. Mm-hmm.
Plain old pizza as opposed to the vegan pizza. No shit, it's plain pizza. But is it?
I don't even know what the fucking point. What the fuck is the point of being a vegan? Like, what is that supposed to do? Like, all that's gonna do is make your fart smell worse.
Speaking of which, I saw this meme the other day, and it said, I'm a vegan, and then it said nature, and the next picture, it had this hawk with this pigeon's head ripped off in its beak. So that pretty much sums it up right there, bro.
Bro,
animals ain't vegan.
Jules, and also, look at this, bro. They're making the vegan burgers, vegan beef, vegan chicken, vegan... What the fuck?
Yo, that's a dating deal breaker for me. If you're a vegan, it's an automatic out.
If you can't enjoy a good steak, then you a weirdo to me. Simple as that.
I did it a vegan. I'll be honest. Like,
the
taste is great, but the shitting joke that actually is real life. Like, I had to like buy like 20 plungers. Like, it's insane. You're not wrong about
that. A lot of shit. Big.
Yeah, all you're eating is fiber all day.
Jules, I'm eating, you're eating, and we're talking about shit, bro.
Is that how you got pink eye? Is that how you, Leo?
No comment.
Hey, let me ask
you. See, that's the thing. The thing is, I'm a foodie. Me dating a vegan, I can't do that. You talk about picky eaters; those motherfuckers are the pickiest.
Hey, let me ask you guys something real quick. Have you ever tried any of the vegan or vegan attempts at meat when they make it out of other stuff?
Listen,
God, that's horrible.
Listen, no. Let me put you on. The Impossible Whopper, like if you're broke,
bomb. It's good.
Last year, and all I could afford was a Whopper. The Impossible Whopper is actually better than the regular Whopper because they have to season it. Otherwise, it would taste like nothing. So it actually tastes better than a regular Whopper.
Really?
No, bro. Impossible Whopper is not where.
Bro, it does not taste right to me. I'm sorry.
Get a regular Whopper and get an Impossible Whopper and tell me which one tastes better. I guarantee you like the Impossible better.
Here in
I'm gonna be real with
you
too. The real Whopper don't taste like shit. The real Whopper, it don't taste like shit. The Big Mac is better.
Because they put so much MSG in the Impossible Whopper that it tastes like something.
I've had the Impossible Whopper, so I can tell you that shit ain't about nothing, bro.
Because it's still a Whopper, but compared to the regular Whopper, I think it's a little better.
I wouldn't know. I don't eat.
Yo, it's actually so funny that we're speaking about this.
You don't eat Burger King country?
Hell no. The only one I fuck with is In-N-Out once in a while, or I go get a burger.
In-N-Out is good. King is wait. So shut the fuck up. So no McDonald's, correct? No McDonald's, no Burger King, no Wendy's.
No Burger King, Wendy's, no Jack in the Box, none of that. I don't fuck with it.
Is it because you don't like fast food burgers, or is that like I don't like fast food burgers? Is that what it is?
No, I love fast food. I came up on all that stuff, but you know what? It's just health reasons. I just don't.
I dig it.
Well, you know what I'm making right now? I'm making Big Mac tacos. I don't know if you guys seen that shit online.
Big Mac tacos.
Yo. Listen.
Really?
Don't knock it till you try it. Right?
Okay.
Man,
China is like sending 5-year-olds to the moon, and we're eating Big Mac.
You know what? Five Guys is good, but they're hella fucking pricey, bro.
Five Guys is let me ask, Country is a foodie. Country, is it me or are they overrated?
No. Fast food. Five Guys.
I think it's good, but you're still getting scammed. Like,
restaurant is overrated. It's Sonic.
Wait. For what you pay,
way back.
Hold up. For what you pay and what they give you, it's not worth it.
It's go to Wendy's.
It's the best fast food burger. Like, stop it, bro. And they
got the best milkshakes.
Bro, the dude at the register might as well be wearing a ski mask, bro. Every time I go there, I feel like I'm getting robbed.
Mm-hmm. I know, man.
The Sonic is overrated, man. Sonic is overrated.
The burger, I'll say Five Guys burger. It's a hearty burger. It does fill you up. Like you'll feel full. But
it's on the small side.
How many patties are on
that? And as far as taste, it doesn't taste like.
No, it's not crazy.
How many patties? 2, 3.
Shake Shack is worse than
3 patties, bro. It's 1 patty.
I think Shake Shack is an even bigger scam because they give you a fucking slider for like $20. Like, man, get the fuck out of here.
Wayback Burgers is good. I live like 2 minutes from a Wayback. Wayback is good too.
You know who else is small? Gives you small burgers is the Habit.
We don't have them out here.
They're good, but they give you small burgers though. That's
I actually never been there. I've wanted to go.
As far as like the popular chains, I actually think In-N-Out is like the best deal. Like
I agree, 100%.
Like flavor-wise, for a burger, fries, and a drink, you're gonna pay about $7 or $8 tops, and it's the best deal, man. But the only problem is
what type of burgers?
The line is always long. It's always out.
Yeah, the line's a bitch. It's like
I thought it was supposed to be in and out, not in and in.
The line is as bad as Dutch Brothers coffee. That's how big the lines are. Sometimes you have to park and go inside.
Shit is Dutch Brothers. Red line. Whenever I visit my boy in Colorado, there's like there's like coffee spots everywhere, man. Dutch Brothers and fucking this, it's crazy.
Nah, I ain't gonna front. I would like it because I'm a big coffee guy. Shout out to my man Darren Hodges. T.O. gonna get mauled, and I can't wait. Yeah, that's what I think is gonna happen. Shout out to my man Jack the Cotto fan. If Josh wins, what does he do next? Unification? I would say the most logical fight for Josh after this one is Jack Catterall. But I just don't know if Jack is going to be available for that. I don't know that because if Regis beat...
Regis are right. Yeah, him and Regis.
That's what I'm saying. If Regis beat that Puerto Rican guy, that's the fight. Like, ain't nobody really think Haney going to fight Regis next. Come on.
And that's a fire fight.
Nah.
I honestly think Jack is going to fight Regis next once Regis gets past Danielito.
Yeah, like Haney first fight at that weight is going to be one of the 2 biggest punches at the weight. Really?
Bro,
and you just
Josh Taylor's girlfriend is taller than him. Josh Taylor's girlfriend is taller than him.
She wearing heels, bro.
Maybe Devin Haney fights Jose Zepeda.
That's a dangerous fight. Jose could punch. That's like I ain't gonna front. That's not a bad fight. But Jose, like, don't let him hit you. Don't let him hit you. He changed motherfuckers' lives.
That's Cosway Vargas.
Yep. That's Cosway Vargas.
Bro, he done changed his whole sexual orientation, bro.
He really turned him gay. That's crazy.
Jules in chat. Yo, can I change this shit? Yo, this motherfucker put out the fucking statement saying I'm straight. Says who? Says who?
Bro, come on, B. I told y'all what that was about. Summer just started, and now he can't go to none of the cookouts because of that shit. Like, bro, don't come around here doing that shit, bro. We ain't into that shit over here.
He's about as straight as a wacky and inflatable tube, man. Come on now.
How does that work? I mean, it's like you get stopped and knocked out, then you just wonder, I like pole. Yeah.
That's what happened. After Zepeda knocked him out, he decided he liked schlong. That's what happened. Now I'm gonna smoke a cigarette. I'll be right back after these commercial messages.
Baranchyk wasn't the same after the Zepeda fight.
No. He went in there with Montana Love and got mollywopped.
Yeah, and he got stopped. Yeah.
If he likes guys, how the hell do you get that shit beat into you, man? I mean, like that. I mean, come on.
He's into that. Like, he had an orgasm mid-fight. You never know.
That's frightening.
Yo, that's crazy as hell.
So Zepeda beat the homo into him? That's crazy.
Yes.
Well, that's what you guys made it sound like. I mean, come on.
That's crazy as hell, man.
Like, maybe he's getting knocked out on purpose. That shit is infinity for him.
He got hit so hard he turned fruity.
Ken Buchanan. Great Scotland.
Honestly, that would explain why after the car crash, Errol Spence started acting a little extra.
Yeah. Yo, can you imagine in his next fight? Is sort of a mouthpiece. He's wearing a gag ball.
Wait, was that BZ shit before or after the car rash?
Well, hey, he was acting a little weird when he was sitting on the bed with his girlfriend talking to him. Remember? And she goes,
Hey. Like he was all slurring that.
Is that the you want to go to Dubai, baby? That was the you want to go to Dubai, baby video, right?
Yes, it was.
Enzo Ferrari changed his life. Yeah.
You see, that's why I personally stick with Honda Civics.
And remember when Tank had the purse? Like that shit is, bro. Box is getting a little fruity.
Yeah, and plus, look how Wilder's dressed. With Wilder wearing dresses and shit, and talking about.
You start seeing Transformers team, bro.
And Rolly's walking around with a fur coat on. Okay, I mean, come on, man.
Between that, Wilder twerking, like what's going on with the PBC?
Oh, Ryan was like, "You're not even wearing the purse right."
AJ, don't make this exclusive to PBC, my brother. Don't forget that Tyson Fury is not PBC, but he sure as hell talks about schlong.
That's true. You're right. That's true.
And calling Usyk a little sausage. The little sausage.
You're like, why are you talking about sausages? Like,
I always thought that was just a UK thing.
Yeah, but he spends a lot of time talking about people sausages.
I'm gonna beat that little sausage.
After this conversation, that has some really bad new ramifications, man. What the?
Emphasis on Ram.
Oh man.
Let's go back to Teofimo Lopez and
Tyson.
Why? Yeah, fuck him, bro. They can fuck themselves. I just want to ask Mirage. Mirage, you feel just? I don't understand. You know,
what's up, man?
I think Mirage believes. We're in this echo chamber because we all think that Ring is gonna beat him. You know, we live. So why do you always have to be, you know, the separate one out of everybody on the panel? That's almost 9 to 10 people here.
Yeah, because
what makes you so different?
There can only be one smartest guy in the room at one time.
Well, it ain't you.
Yeah, that definitely ain't. What do you see in Teofimo is that you think you'll beat Taylor?
Man, I already told you.
No, what do you see in him? I'm asking you now.
Teofimo is people are underrating him. They're forgetting almost like he's inconsistent. Like when he's on, he's obviously a very highly capable fighter. And I think he's due. He's hungry. He's fucking angry. I would say he's desperate right now. Desperate fighter who has skill, who has power. They're dangerous. And
Mirage, you're forgetting one thing. His head is a bag of freaking cats right now, man.
Okay, but you're assuming that's a bad thing.
It's not on. His head is not on.
You could argue that's a good thing.
In a fight.
Yeah, to be fair, like a lot of great fighters
with all the distractions that are going on in the Teofimo's team, like Teofimo and his camp, I'd be shocked if he wins. With all the distractions going on,
he reminds me of like a Hector Camacho.
Is that the fight I see in your back? Wait. Is that the fight I see in your background, Napoli?
Yeah, that is Napoli. I was gonna tell him as well.
Oh no. I thought I shut the camera off. My bad, bro.
Yeah, you like I had the damn poster up. Like you trying to get me in trouble?
My bad, bro. I thought I had the camera shut. I thought I had the camera shut off. My bad.
No excuses, bro. Come on. I don't give a fuck.
Fuck will let you know how he feels.
It's not a confident pick. I'm not confident.
I'm talking in a boxing sense. Fuck the rest.
I owe you a ton of beer money.
Tactic wise. How does Theo beat Taylor? I don't see it.
I don't. His best bet is to land a hard counter. The only out that I give him, which is why I don't pick him, his best bet is to land a hard counter mid-range, because it is true that, like Mirage said, he needs an aggressive guy that's going to open up so he could get off those counter shots. Josh Taylor is an aggressive fighter. He is. He's a mid-range to inside fighter. So you may have the chance to counter, or he may overpower you, overwhelm you, and then bully you around. And the way I see it, I don't see Taylor. I don't see Lopez getting off such a big old punch that Josh Taylor not going to get in, because Josh has the ability to box. He's not just a pressure guy. He can box. He can win a points decision. Will Top Rank give it to him is the question. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know who the promotion is behind, because they have to be tired of Lopez's bullshit. They have to be.
But
If he beats Josh Taylor, look at how he was after he beat Lomachenko. He was insufferable. He beats Josh Taylor, he's insufferable again. They don't want to deal with
ESPN apparently had him as A side. Showing his cards, like I think, making him the A side.
Hey, Jules,
his face was on first.
Hey, Jules, I got a quick question for you, man. In regards to the food and stuff we were talking about earlier, have you ever heard of a book called Diet by Blood Type?
No, I never heard of that.
Yeah, there's a dude who got a book. It's called Diet by Blood Type, and it gives you it gives you diets for the different blood types. So, yeah, you should check it out, man. It's a trip. It's by this dude named Dr. Peter Adamo.
Well, I'll say this. Look, I don't like to tempt fate, but I've always felt that it's not what you're eating. It's whether or not you're exercising. I've always thought that. It's not, to me, it's not, because the problems, that people end up having, the problems they end up having when they get older is because they stop moving. Circulation, heart issues. Like if you normally get your heart rate up several times a week through some sort of strenuous activity, that will help you live longer. That's rich coming from me, the smoker, but it is true. A person that exercises is less likely that they're going to develop certain things over time, because the food is supposed to be energy. But if you just eating it and you're not burning it, well, it turns into waste. You got to burn it. You have to try to.
I have to kind of disagree with you on that one, Jules. What you eat does matter. For example, cholesterol-rich diets. What happens when cholesterol is in moderate levels? It's good for you. It helps with maintaining the cell, repairing cell, bile production, hormone production. But if you have too much of it, it starts to clog up your arteries. No amount of running is going to stop that.
But doesn't that wait a minute, doesn't that, see, that's a specialized scenario where you're already saying that the person's diet is high in cholesterol. Well, yeah, if it's high in cholesterol, but generally speaking, strenuous activity, if you're burning the fat, you'll be fine.
Counterpoint.
Your circulatory system will be fine. Your heart rate will be fine.
Take it from me. Go ahead, Michael. So I lost 100 pounds, right? When I was on my grind, I was intermittent fasting. I was eating wherever the fuck I wanted. For example, for 2 weeks straight, I ate 5 Guys, and I still lost 7 pounds in those 2 weeks.
Bro, it's simple equation, bro.
I ate a 5 Guys meal, the burger, fry, and the milkshake. The milkshake's full of fucking sugar, and I still lost weight.
Bro, when I was younger, when I was 30, when I was 31, right? What I would do is I would do 2 hours in a gym. I would do 2 hours in a gym, right? And I would sweat because I was there for 2 hours. So I would go to McDonald's after that, and it wasn't really a cheat meal. I just wanted a quick 1,000 calories. So I would get 2-3 cheeseburgers and a Big Mac. That, when you add up the calories, that's approximately a little over 1,000. And I never got fat. I didn't have fat. Well, and if you would, I was much bigger. And if you would have,
part of the premise though is that certain foods that you eat, according to your blood type, are more beneficial to you than others. Is what
yes, some people are different. Some people actually do have to eat healthy to lose weight. Like everyone has a different type of body. So it is harder for some people.
Michael, it's not. Look, it's simple maths for everyone. I don't know why people make it so difficult. Go ahead, Swab. I don't. People make it so difficult, bro. It's plain simple maths. All it is, bro. You eat 1,000 based on. It's all about your, BMI and your height, your age. Based on that, you're allowed a certain amount of calories. Say, for example, you're allowed 1,000 calories. You go to the gym. If you burn about, say, 500-600 calories, fair enough. Then so that means you're left with about 400. So you can eat about that much. If your limit is 1,000, you eat 1,000. You're not going to lose weight. You're not going to gain weight. If you eat under 1,000, you're going to lose weight. If you eat more than that, you're going to gain weight. Simple that is.
Well, I'll simplify it even further. As long as you're pushing your limits, and that's not hard. It's not hard to gauge that when you're pushing your limits. That if your limit on the bench is 200, push and get to 225 and 250 and 3. Keep pushing. If your limit on a pull-up bar is, I don't know, 5 wide grip pull-ups, get to 6. When you get to 6, get to 7. When you get to 7, get to 8. You have to push. And as long as you're doing that, the underlying principle is not a certain number or not a certain number of calories. It's that you already know what your limitations are. And a lot of people go to gyms and a lot of people do things and they don't actually push their limit. They get settled into a number like, oh, I can do 8 reps of 300 or, oh, I can do 10 reps of 350, whatever, right? It's not about a number. It's about your limit. Now, that limit is different for everyone. I know guys, they could bench a lot, but for their life, they cannot do 1 pull-up. I know guys like that. I know guys, they do a pull-up, but on the bench, they just not that strong. Everybody's built different. So whatever your limit is to the individual, you have to push that. And as long as you're consistently pushing that, your heart, like I remember, my sister signed me up for something, right? She signed me up for a drug trial before I left New York. They were paying out $1,000 for you to try a drug that cleans out your small intestine before surgery. It's a pre-op drug, trial drug. This was many years ago. I got $1,000 to do it. And they checked, she said my heart rate, or I think it was my heart rate. She was like, yo, your shit is mad low. You work. I was like, yeah, as long as your shit is low like that, you'll be good. It's all about you. You got to keep your heart rate low. You got to keep your blood moving. Obviously, you don't want to just pig out and eat constant crap. But as long as you're constantly working, it doesn't matter as much because you're burning it. You're using it what it's for. Food is fuel. That's what it's for. That's literally why you're eating. It's fuel. And if you're not using it for nothing, then yeah, you're going to get sick, fam. You're going to get sick eating and not using it for nothing.
It's just like, about, people's limits. I mean, going to the gym should be about finding out what your limits are and seeing whether or not you can surpass them. Because I've never been a deadlift guy, but I've been in the deadlifts for quite a minute now. So like I hit my limit. My limit was up to like, I want to say 235. So, okay, I'm gonna beat this. So like after like about another month of going, I surpassed it this week. I did 255 and I probably could have kept going. I just said I could lift 20 more pounds than I could prior, like a month later. So
yeah, like any exercise regimen outside of hypertrophy, which I'm not big on hypertrophy at all. Like I just think it's boring and pointless. But any performance-based exercise, as long as you understand that the goal is to beat your limit, you'll be fine. Whatever your limit is, you'll be fine. You just have to consistently do that week after week. And maybe your limit is, I don't know, a rep range of 8 with a particular exercise. Okay, see if you can get to 9. Then when you get to 9 and 10 and maybe 11, then you add some more weight, take it back down to 8 again. Because the goal, honestly, is just to push your own limit, whatever it is, because we're all built differently. Like I had a friend back in New York. He was super strong on the bench, man. He's like a fucking superhero. But this guy could not do a pull-up to save his life. A wide grip, a chin up, or the one for the brachialis that it hits this thing on the side. He couldn't do one to save his life, but he was powerful on the fucking bench, man. He's like a superhero.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, everybody built different, man. Like I don't know what it was. Did he have an underlying injury that perhaps he couldn't have? Because he wasn't. The other thing was he wasn't a big guy. Like if you're a bigger guy, like say maybe you weigh 250, standing in at about 6'1", maybe pull-ups are going to be hard for you because that's a lot of weight to have to pick up.
Yeah, there's a lot of body weight.
This guy was not like so big that he shouldn't have been able to do it. You would have looked at what he was benching and said, he should be able to do at least 5. He couldn't do 1. I
can tell you
when I was boxing crazy, I never liked doing weights because I always thought it would make me slow and cumbersome. And it when I was doing sometimes weights and everything, when I was training, it would make me cumbersome. So I do a lot of calisthenics. I would try to do, sets to failure. I would try to do like sets of 50 push-ups, a clip and stuff like that. That's
because you don't want to turn into a cucumber. Like who wants to be a cucumber?
So I can tell you why. So I can tell you why it is. Bench press. So bench is a pushing movement. So basically, as it suggests, the bench press you push. And the muscle you're using is mostly your biceps and your muscle in your bicep, as opposed to a pull-up, which is a pulling movement, which is also your lower back and your lats. So those are different muscle groups being targeted.
Well, but the beauty. Well, I'll say this. Let me say this. the beauty of both of those exercises, and I would tell anyone, if you're gonna do anything, right, that is really gonna help you get big fast, cut out the isolation exercises and only do compound exercises. What a bench press and a pull up have in common is that they're both compound exercises. A pull up isn't just for your arms; it hits almost everything save your legs. It hits your abs. It hits your obliques. It even hits your traps a little bit. It definitely hits your lats. Like, all I got to do is keep doing pull-ups, and I'm going to have cobra lats, because that's one part of my particular body that is very reactive, that it doesn't really take long for them to come in.
Your upper torso is good. Your upper torso is good.
Exactly. And the beauty of the bench press, it's not just the pectoral exercise. It hits the tricep indirectly. It definitely hits the bicep. A little bit indirectly, it hits the anterior delt right here. It doesn't really hit the ones on the side or the ones in the back, but it does hit the one in the front. And obviously, it's a chest exercise, so it does hit the pecs. Those are the only kind of exercises I think that are worth a damn. Isolation exercises, to me, I don't know, like maybe, I would only do maybe one isolation exercise or two. I would do like alternating curls for the bicep just to have it come in, because my triceps would end up getting bigger than my biceps, so you got to kind of even it out. But it's just, in general, compound exercises like deadlift, bench press, pull up, push up. Those are the best by and large. All that other shit is just I don't know. Like, if you're trying to win the Arnold Classic, then yeah, I guess you could do them shits, because that's for symmetry. They doing that. They ain't doing that for no reason. But if you Joe Blow and you want to stay in shape and you want to be able to pick up a little Honda and throw it at somebody, compact exercises are the way to go. not even close. Compound exercises is always the way to go. You don't want to have to sit there 15, 16. Sit like, nah, B, you bugging. That shit is boring.
Do some standard push-ups, diamond push-ups. You'll be good.
And lads, everyone else, I'm happy to inform you guys. My first cousin, my uncle's son, he just got into Team GB. He's 14 years old and he's 6'2". 14 years old, 6'2", weighs in. So he's a heavyweight, weighs in at 95 kgs. 14-year-old, bro. I saw him spar. Yeah, he's, I'll say, boxer / counterpuncher, bro. He went in there. He's sparring a 16, 17-year-old, because there's no one at his age at that weight, bro. So
let him spar Fury. Fuck it. I need somebody to knock out Fury.
Bro, he's 14 and he's 6'2", bro, and he's 95 kgs.
Sawab, it's up to you for now to train him to beat Fury, bro. It's up to you.
Oh,
it's up to you, Sawab. Let me read the super chat. Shut the fuck up. Rick Star says, do y'all think someone will mess with Gervonta's toothbrush in the clink? Probably.
Yo, like, small ass, bro. I bet you he's getting done bad in there, bro.
I mean, like, you think they got him just walking around with everybody? I would sooner think they kept it, because he little, like don't let the TV fool you, bro. That dude is a garden gnome. He's a garden gnome, bro.
Hey man, read this next one.
Yo, Tyrese says, I lift 300-pound women but can't bench 135. Shout out to him. Joints we love out here, dude. Big joint. Big joint. Had that. You know what I'm saying? Some guys are chubby.
Not gonna lie, Free Tank, he's innocent.
Free Tank, he's innocent, bro. He didn't kill them people.
He didn't kill him. It's fucking crazy.
Kill him. He hit their car, but he didn't kill them.
You remember
it's murder.
You remember the John Gotti thing? I said, what about all the people he killed? What murder?
What murder? You know what I'm saying?
That was hilarious.
Yo, Floyd is fighting this Sunday, ain't he? Ain't he fighting?
Nobody cares. Nobody
cares. Bro, I'm mad excited, yo. I'm mad excited. Floyd Mayweather.
I never even heard about it.
Well, we all
no, because he fighting John Gotti. He fighting John Gotti grandson. No cap.
Oh no.
Yeah. Well, y'all know Adrian went to business with an attorney yesterday. So
yo, that shit. I didn't buy that shit, bro. Like I didn't even bother with that shit.
Oh, I saw it, but I didn't buy it.
I saw it, and I love right after the fight. Guess who's the first person he calls out? Rolly Romero, Big Rolo.
Yep.
Big Rolo. Yo, but you could sell that. Don't lie. You could sell. like the press conference would be good, but the fight would be garbage. Absolute
But the build-up
garbage.
would be golden. It would be hilarious. One's retarded, the other one's retarded.
It would. It double retarded. It's murder.
Second power.
For the yellow for the little yellow bus championship.
For real, yo, for the short bus championship, yo. Short bus championship.
Hey, you know what's
No,
funny? Look,
yo, Adrian Broner went to college at 16, bro. He's not dumb.
Community
Stop lying. And what's wrong with community college? It's part of the community.
Look, I'm going to say this, man. After how I saw Adrian look yesterday against an attorney who's a part-time
That
boxer,
dude is washed, bro.
Big Rolo might give him some problems. I'm just saying.
Big Rolo.
Just imagine what Regis would do to him at this stage.
Yo, he didn't mention Regis.
No.
Yo, you know what's weird? He mentioned the WBC title, but he didn't mention Regis. So what title? So who are you gonna fight for that?
Let's be honest. Nobody wants that fight, anyways. And I'm not gonna lie. I don't like Regis calling him out like that. Like Regis, you have better things to do than calling him out.
I want
being real,
we have way better things to do than that shit, bro.
Yeah, like I don't even view Broner's quote unquote comeback as like a legitimate comeback, bro. You supposed to, let's be honest, bro. You supposed to get a guy like that out of there in a round. Be real. If you are in that division, if you trying to get the world title contention, ain't no way Perry Mason should see the final belt, bro. You supposed to be able to get a guy like
Perry Mason.
He didn't fight at 140. He fought at welterweight.
That's the other shit. Like, can Broner even make 40 anymore? I know.
Yeah, he ain't getting no title, dude. He's done, man. He may as well.
Bro, and the funny shit is, he like if you look at him, he look old. Like, and he's in it. Like, he's not in his mid-30s. I think he's 33, 34. He's not 35 yet. He's not on the other side of 35.
Well, he got gray hairs, bro.
He look. That's what I was going to say. He looked like it though. Like, he got like 8 baby mothers.
I kind of 12, but maybe 8.
That'll do it.
Have you guys tried this new White Claw flavor?
And listening to Don King up there talking with him, you know.
Anybody try this new blackberry White Claw flavor?
Nah, I don't drink White Claw. I don't drink. You know my brand, bro. It's Corona Park.
How is it, Michael?
It's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, Jules. You look like a sourpuss type of guy.
A sourpuss? How? Huh? Oh, fuck? Like,
I can see
a sourpuss?
Jules,
you trying to say I got a sour pussy? Like, what are we talking about?
Wait. You guys don't have sourpuss over there? You guys don't have sourpuss?
What the fuck is a sourpuss?
It's what all the girls drink over here, at least. So I thought,
bro, I just drink the golden lager. That's it.
I thought something like if a drink got a pussy that tastes like Now and Laters. That's what
y'all know they got it.
You just threw Jules for a loop. He's like sourpuss. What?
No, you want some good beer? Good beers that I drink: Miller High Life, Miller Light, Peroni, good Italian beer.
Ready or
Stella Artois is good.
You know what's fucking
Stella
good?
is good.
I don't normally like beer, but Sapporo is fucking good.
But
hell yeah, Sapporo's hella good, dude.
I knew a guy from Bosnia, and he got me hooked on Gorstock Blonde Ale. That's my shit.
Oh, that's nice.
Modelo is good. Yingling
Modelo's
is good.
I like
Yingling.
Double Celebrator, man. That's a dark German beer, man. That shit is good.
Yeah.
Budweiser,
regular Budweiser is good.
Budweiser,
it is.
I'm sorry, I don't like.
No, just good, not great, just good. It is just good.
You know what? It's consistent. I'll give them that.
Yeah,
I'm good. For a large brand beer, for a large manufactured beer, it's consistent as hell.
Yeah, that never lets me down is a good Corona.
That's what I'm gonna say. That my go-to is Catrona. I love Catrona. I'm always love Catrona.
Do you put the lime? Do you put the lime?
No, I don't do that. That's the only time you'll see me do that is if I'm eating food. Then I'll just because if I drink beer with food for flavor, right? That's different than drinking because you want to drink. If I'm eating a steak and I got a Corona, yeah, I'll put the lime in and shit. Flavor.
Hey, Jules, you're an HBO Max guy, right?
Have you
seen that show? Have you seen that show, The Idol?
Not yet. What is it about?
Johnny Depp's daughter is in it. Apparently, some like soft porn. I'm hearing. I don't know. So,
what, like showing titties and shit?
I heard it's very racy. It's like she plays a pop star who gets involved with like a cult leader played by The Weeknd. And that's pretty much.
I seen the advertisement for that shit. Like, she show like pussy hair in that shit. Is it pussy hair?
I don't know. I don't know if it's that deep. I just wonder if you saw it. That's also if you.
No, I saw the. I did see the advert. The you know when you open up your HBO Max to the show. Yeah. I seen that for it, but I didn't watch it. Okay.
Gotcha.
If you're showing pussy hair, I mean, shit.
This is not a family channel.
It's a family channel, bro. People in your family don't have pussy hair?
Don't ask me like that, bro.
Hey, Jules. Hey, Jules.
Bro. Like, come on, man.
This shit was random. Shit was random.
Jules crossing all limits. No limits, ring IQ boxing.
Oh, shit. Why did they put Bruce Carrington so high on the card? Because he fought already, right? They put him mad high on the card, like on the prelim card. Who's the co-main for this?
That's a good question. I don't even know.
Xander.
Oh yeah.
They shouldn't have put Bruce so high on the card though. They should have put him in the main card, like right before Xander.
Jermaine Ortiz was supposed to fight, but he blew weight. Go fuck.
Right.
Hey, Mirage. Let me ask Mirage a question. Hey, Mirage.
I don't think Mirage is here. Mirage, you here?
Where does he keep going?
He doesn't like the echo chamber.
Mirage, I'm calling you.
So stop staring at David's poster and come back, all right?
He doesn't like the echo chamber, apparently.
I was going to ask him what the #1 beer in Australia was, man, because he's over there, you know?
Foster's.
No, it ain't Foster's. No, it ain't Foster's.
No, it ain't Foster's.
It's called Cocavides.
It's not Foster's. Gary would know. Gary's over there too. Gary, what's the #1 beer in Australia? What's the #1 beer most Australians drink? Check the comments, because Gary over there too.
Okay.
They drink pussy, Swab?
Crazy.
Y'all know that's an energy drink, right?
Yeah.
Anybody had it? Anybody tried it? I'm thinking about buying it.
I ain't drinking no motherfucking.
My shop.
Oh, you don't drink no.
Pervert, I'm gonna be here. Let me walk around outside drinking pussy, like.
Why you drinking indoors?
Yo, anybody seen the old Foster's commercial? That'd be fucking funny, bro. It'd be hilarious.
Australian for beer.
Yeah.
I grew up watching.
They like the Bud Lights. They like the Transformers.
Yeah.
Transformers.
Bud Light fucked up, you know. Bud Light, bro, they lost billions and billions.
Optimus Prime is such a G. Let them come.
Pause.
That's what she said.
I willfully use this old.
What the fuck? Who is Minnie K? These people are... Bro, who is Minnie K? Like, let me see. So, did you and your homegirl used to fuck? Or what?
What are you reading,
Yo, a bunch of Instagram comments. One person left me like 4 Instagram comments on like an old video.
Uh-huh.
Yo, you don't even be on Instagram like that anymore.
That's what I'm saying. Like
Jules is old, bro. Old is the thing, you know.
It ain't because of that. It's because what the fuck I'm gonna do on Instagram. Instagram is for you. Nah. Instagram ain't nothing but girls. Instagram is nothing but girls getting half naked for your attention, and you ain't gonna get no pussy. You ain't gonna get no head. So what is the point?
They're trying to.
What is? And it's not a dating site, right? It's not like, bro, come on now. You think all these bitches is in their DMs? Like, nah, fam, they not. So really, what is the point of like Instagram? To me, is one of the most pointless apps because it's like if you want to hook up, if you wanted like a hookup type of app, you would go like to like a Tinder, you know, because that's what those people are there for.
Or Bumble and shit like that.
Jules,
yeah, like
wanting to get on, man.
So I don't really see the point of like I do have Instagram and I do use it for news shit like shout out to my man Ringside Views. He posts a lot of the
You're not
pictures.
young, bro. You don't know how it is, okay?
Do people use Instagram to hook up in your area? They do?
They do.
Yeah, bro. That's what Instagram is.
Listen, the bitches on Instagram that are on that are not on Tinder, they're usually finer and they're more classier and they're better.
Than the Tinder joints.
The Tinder bitches are like, like you fuck those, but like you're never really fully proud of yourself afterwards.
Well, I'm saying like that depends. I think that boils down to which Tinder bitches you fucking like.
Yeah, but they're all whores. They're most of the time they're literally whores. Like,
bro, and what the bitches on Instagram is Mother Teresa?
Yep, that's what you trying to say.
Yeah, exactly.
The thing is,
that's the thing. Can I just say, y'all see?
A lot of those IG models are OnlyFans models. Think about it. They have.
Bro, it's nothing on Instagram but thirst traps, bro. Like that's all that shit really is thirst traps. Like.
Of course.
Y'all see Jose Ramirez whoring himself out there saying,
What'd he do?
The winner. He's on Twitter right now saying, "I want the winner. Give me the winner."
Bro, that's what I've been knew that was the play for him. That he don't want Regis. We already knew weeks ago before the fight was officially announced that what he gonna do. He either gonna look to fight Taylor or look to fight Lopez. Really, Lopez though. That's who I think he want. He want Lopez, but I don't think Lopez won tonight. So I don't know what he gonna do.
And
he won't do it. If he won't do it.
What Aram said, Jules is right. Like Haney is a bigger money fight for the winner than Jose Ramirez.
Yeah.
Yep.
Honestly, if it's Josh Taylor, now my question to you is: do you think Devin wants Josh? Like, I could definitely see Devin fighting Teofimo if Teofimo wins. I could definitely see that. But if Josh wins, I don't know about that shit.
No, I think if Josh wins, Devin's gonna go to who pays him the most, and that's probably the zone for Regis.
Tio don't want none of Devin Haney.
Listen, I honestly think that Josh is going to come in here tonight and remind people who he is. Because the disrespect he got just off of
Yo, social media is so weird, bro. I don't even know who that person was. I just deleted all that shit. Like, bros, be weird by yourself. And that's what the shit is, that these losers and rejects and dry dick motherfuckers, you already by yourself. So all you can do is bug out on social media. That's all you could do. That's the only way you get seen. Because I'm like, what was the point of leaving me 4 comments on an old video? What's the point of that?
Social media is full of fakes and flakes on both genders.
Yo, like the fuck is the point of that? It's like all that arguing and shit, man. Go get some pussy, my guy. Get off your phone. Go outside. Go to fucking Walmart. Flirt with the cashier. Get some ass, you fucking losers. Get some ass.
I know. I see why you left New York and you say people are just stupid. Did you see that clip of the boxer dude trying to fight the dude on 34th with a knife?
Oh yeah, I seen that.
What a fucking idiot!
Dude is dumb, bro. Dude is dumb.
You die wanting to be a tough guy, thinking you can fight a guy with a knife.
Like motherfuckers downplay how dangerous a knife is. Like, nah, fam. Just you better.
Every martial arts, a boxing trainer, MMA guy, all they say, if you see someone with a knife, run.
Just
run. Get away.
Yeah,
just get away. Just get away. Like, don't engage them. Just let them have it. Get away.
Yeah, if you ain't got to
pull the hammer out.
That's what I'm saying.
The ego talking, bro. That's what it is.
Fuck out of here.
Unless you got a gun. If you got a gun, then you can, you all right. Otherwise, forget it.
Just like that. Remember that other viral video a couple months ago? Where
the one in Australia where the kid got stabbed in the jugular.
Another one where the guy had a knife and the dude's like, dude, don't come any near, man. I'm going to shoot you. Don't charge. Don't
that
charge.
fair fade shit, that's from your era, Jules. If I'm losing a fight, I'll pull the hammer out. I don't care.
Nah, because now the way shit, is, you might as well, one at a time, fellas. Now the way shit is, just pull the hammer out. Who wants to fight in the street? Just pull it out.
Right.
Like, yo, get the fuck away from me, fam. Yep. And if you feel like dying, okay. It's 2023, bro. We don't shoot these shits no more. You got to go to a boxing gym to shoot them shits, all right? At this point, just pull the hammer out. And if you want to die, take a step forward.
And so many videos you see now, dudes telling like, dude, don't come forward. I'm gonna shoot you.
Because these motherfuckers are stupid. It's too many motherfuckers with big egos for no reason. You are not nobody, and your ego is about to get you killed. You understand that? You nobody. You better off, let them have it. walk away. You're not pussy. You don't want to die. Nobody want to die. Your ego is going to get you killed.
Jules seemed like he ready to pull a gun out on one of these niggas, and he gay now.
It ain't look. Believe it or not, like fuck the internet, because the internet is not real. In real life, yo, I don't get none of that craziness. I don't get none of that. Can I talk? No, I don't really get none of that crazy shit you see online. Like that's fake, bro. I'm outside. I'll be around. That bullshit don't go down. You bugging. Like all that shit is fake. All that shit. Now, what I will say that I like about this state, and what I like about any state where you're allowed to carry and things like that, is there is less of that. Why? Because there's a higher probability that you're gonna get your fucking head blown off. So chill, chill, just relax, bro.
Yo, I was just gonna. I'd rather be called a pussy and be alive than be called a hero and be dead.
Yeah, like the way shit is now, like you trying to get poked up and stabbed up over some shit. Like, bro, like this is not a movie. You will die, and when you die, what was it for? What, a parking spot? Traffic violation? You what are you, an idiot? You would have to be an idiot. This shit don't make no sense to me. Not to promote, because I'm not big on guns, but I have lived in a blue state, and I would say that this is a swing state where I'm at. But it kind of leans towards the red. But it's because it's a family state, conventional, yada yada yada. But what I've noticed is, look, most of that violent shit happens in places like New York that have the strictest gun laws in the world, but criminals don't care about gun laws.
That's because gun laws don't affect criminals. They only
shit
affect
don't make no sense.
citizens.
Yeah, let's make more laws that take away guns from law-abiding citizens. The criminals ain't gonna give a fuck neither way. But put some guns in them, and I'm like, it's a slippery slope. So all I can say is from experience, I literally, like, it wasn't nothing to see two people shooting it out. That was a regular summer occurrence. Like, I remember I used to come home from school, walking down 144th between Broadway and Amsterdam. It was two dudes shooting it out right there, just pop, 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 pop. That was regular. In the summer, that was regular. It was regular all the time.
It gave you character. It gave you character, dog.
No, I'm just saying that if you figure in a state where the average person is either government or law enforcement, or they're just a gun owner, there are less shootouts. Yeah, because there's high probability that the other motherfucker packing too. So chill. You know what I mean? And I noticed I've lived in both states. And like, nah, it don't be like that over here, but up there, it's wild, crazy, way crazy up there, bro.
Hey, Jules, dude in the chat saying that Texas has more mass shootings than New York.
Yeah, I would say no, I would not say that. Wait,
no.
You talking about mass shootings? Like, I would say, yeah, that's a problem. Don't get it twisted. I don't believe that anybody should be allowed to have an AR-15. I don't see the practical application for a civilian to have a weapon like that, because what I maintain is what makes that particular firearm dangerous is the amount of bullets that you could get out before you have to reload. Now, a semi-automatic pistol, that's nothing. That's regular. But something like that, I honestly believe that should be outlawed. I believe that. Like, outlaw that shit.
Pissed off a lot of gun nuts, Jules.
Well,
I don't think there's a direct correlation between laws like lax or stringent, because New York City actually is much lower in terms of gun violence than, say, New Orleans or Birmingham, Alabama, where gun laws are lax. Like, I don't think this consistent, because look, Chicago has stringent gun laws and they still get.
I would have to look at the data. Wait. I would have to look at the data. Fuck the per capita. Show me how many people got shot, just like Chicago. Show me how many people in this state got shot, and then show me how many people.
But what if that state has like 20 times more people? Like, you have to do it per capita.
It still matters, bro. The raw numbers, all that. Show me the raw numbers. All right. Now we know major cities like, so the numbers, let's say in Georgia, are the same as the number of shootings in Chicago.
So I think St. Louis, for example,
look that shit up. Look that shit up. Look it up. Look it up. I know it's not. I know that Chicago has way more shootings and way stricter gun laws than some old fucking backwoods bayou ass motherfucker.
No. In terms of deaths, I think Chicago's probably not even top 20 because there's too many people there. There's more people not getting shot than are. That's why you have to do it by per capita, Jules.
Listen, bro. Listen. All I know is criminals
Chicago, bro. They be saying 498 people be getting shot on a fucking weekend, bro, in Chicago alone.
Okay, how many millions of people live in Chicago?
I'm just saying that. All right.
You're more likely. Let
me ask you a question, Julio. Let me ask you a question. If they say
I'm not a gun guy, I'm not an anti-gun.
I'm not a gun. I'm not. Listen, I'm not.
What I'm saying is that you're more likely to get shot in Wyoming by a legal gun owner than you are in Chicago.
I do not agree. I do not agree with you at all. I do not agree with you at all. Nah,
I'm fine. I'm just looking at the numbers.
That's not how you could correlate those numbers, though.
What's the probability that a young youth that's packing is going to run into you in a wheat field somewhere in Iowa, Wyoming? What's the probability?
Yeah, they got to do a drive-by in that
higher because it's less people.
It's not higher because
listen. Hold on.
Because it's less people.
Would you be able to find me in a group of 50 people or in a group of 50,000 people?
In a major city, in a metropolis, you are more likely to be around people because there are more people. In fucking Iowa, there are cornfields where the probability of you and 5 other people sharing the same space is very low because most of it is rural.
And if they do a drive-by, you can hide in the cornfield.
This is the first time Julio's ever sounded LDBC delusional. I'm a little sad.
I mean, I'm not delusional.
Because the way you read the data, not Julio, the way you interpret the data, maybe I interpreted it differently than other people, but I interpret it in real world situations. What is the probability that myself and 50 other people will occupy the same space and say, Iowa, Wyoming, or any of these fucknut states? It's very low because people don't even congregate that much in those states and they're highly rural. Whereas anywhere in a major metropolis, whether you're talking about Chicago or New York, you are surrounded by people whether you like it or not. So the probability of you ending up in some shit is much higher.
D-Money says the average age of a shooter in Chicago is 17.
Yeah, 17.
Yo, is this a heavyweight female fight that's on the zone right now?
Yeah, because Jules, they're not running around Wyoming with fucking automatic sticks.
Bro, the shit is that it's not that many. It's not that many people in Wyoming. That the main thing is that if you're in a state that's mostly rural, it's not like being forced to go into the subway. It's not like being forced to walk down Broadway and you shoulder to shoulder with people. The probability of you and 50 to 100 to 200 people being around each other is super high in a major metropolis and super duper low in a place like this.
Yes. I'm talking about.
For example, look, I just pulled up an article.
I'm talking about areas with stringent versus lax gun laws. There's really no.
Listen.
Look, Detroit, like Michigan, gun laws are pretty strict there, but Detroit has one of the highest fucking murder. It's one of the murder capitals of the United States.
Yep.
St. Louis, Missouri has lax gun laws, and it's the opposite there. St. Louis is like number 1 in the country. You're more likely to get shot in St. Louis than anywhere else.
Because it's the socioeconomic. There's trash.
Right. Well, yeah, it all factors into it. But what I'm saying is that it's really not about the laws.
No, because you're safer. I've been in red cities. I feel safer.
Well, Juarez is about to get fucked up. If you talking about the DAZN card, Michael, Juarez is about to get fucked up, bro. She about to get fucked up.
Is this a heavyweight?
Listen.
No, this is a super bantam, I believe. This is 122.
Leo says, Julius, to prevent the shooting in schools, you have to capture the guy alive. People who do those things, they want to die by the cops. That's what Leo says.
No. But also, I would say, look, being real with you, and they look at it as impractical. I don't. What you've been doing for the last 2 decades has not worked. So what can you do that works? Safeguards to prevent intruders from getting out, and protocols to deal with intruders that are from within. That if it's a student, you have protocols. If it's from the outside, I'm sorry, you should need some kind of access control in schools at this point. That any old body shouldn't even be able to make it to the front door. To me, there should be at least 1 police officer and say 2 armed security guards. 1 police officer always at the school during school hours, and 2 police officers to 2 security guards to supplement the effort, 2 armed guards. Those 2 armed guards won't cost you but approximately $12 an hour, maybe 15. The real money will probably go to paying the cop. And if you do it that way, there's less likelihood of these things escalating into what they escalate into on top of provisions for access entry, because there is none. Anybody can go right up to the door, and as soon as they there, they can start bucking. As soon as they there.
But also, even broader than that, if you're like an 8-year-old child demonstrating antisocial behavior, like, yo, why are like the schools jumping on that right away before that person turns into a mass shooter in the next?
Why are you asking for the system to have logic?
Yeah, clearly.
So how about that boxing?
You can go fuck off.
I'm gonna go take a piss, guys. Mirage, sing us your favorite song that's on the radio right now.
Did y'all catch that they're already setting up the Haney versus Lopez? What Bill Haney's talking on ESPN right now.
Well, that's why he's there. But let's hope Josh takes it out of the judge's hands.
Yeah, look, I know we're all getting on very well, but can I suggest a topic change?
If it's David Benavidez ducking Canelo, yes.
Let me just say, hey, Canelo, the clock's ticking. The clock is ticking, okay?
There's no clock ticking when you already had a signed contract.
Mirage, your brain is
closing in. The walls are closing in for Canelo and his fanboys.
No, it's not.
Be careful. Be careful.
You have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Mirage, your brain
I'm not getting carried away.
That's what it is.
Hey, let me just say, I know people are getting carried away. They're going, oh, he's ducked. No, it's too early. I'm going to be patient. But
the duck is
better make a move. It's time to make a move.
The duck is David Benavidez.
Wait. Let me say this. Country, give me a second. On which fucking
planet?
You're not
gonna say something stupid, are you?
On which fucking planet? There's a fucking
Earth,
D side. Wait.
I'll tell you. I already know what you're gonna say.
Wait, bro.
I already heard your talking point.
You mug.
Yeah, on which planet does the B side dictate to the A side?
A D side dictate to a fucking A side.
I'll tell you. When the A side is too scared to make an offer to the B side. Now what, motherfucker? Now what? Hey, where's their offer? What's happening?
Oh boy!
No, there is no offer because they know that fucking cut signed a fight to fight another guy in March.
Bro, tell the WBC to mandate it then.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, so we need to force Canelo. We need to drag Canelo. Is that what you're saying? Into the ring with David Benavidez. We need to force him. Is that your position?
No, but
if you really want the fight,
did you notice how easily the John Ryder fight got made? So easy, just like that. Snap your fingers. It happened. Isn't that strange?
You know why? Because he's a
what's even easier is how you swing from Benavidez's man cheese all day.
John Ryder was easy work. That's fucking why.
There's no need for that. Listen, why John Ryder fight happened like this? Because he's a matchroom fighter. Your fucking Bumbo
wait. Mirage, Ryder was his mandatory, man.
Oh, hey, country. Guess who's Canelo's WBC mandatory?
And it'll happen.
Has it been ordered yet? Mirage.
Listen,
Mirage. You do realize Jaime Munguia is fighting for the WBC. What is it? The Intercontinental tonight?
Who the fuck knows?
The silver.
The silver. And you know what's going to happen after that?
Bum belts are there? Holy fuck!
I'm going to tell you, Mirage. He's fighting at. No, shut up. Mirage. He's fighting at 68 for a WBC silver interim, and then they're going to order him versus David to be Canelo's #1 contender. You do know that, right?
I don't know that, but I've heard they're talking. I've heard Oscar talking about Munguia Benavidez, and I heard Benavidez Senior mentioning Munguia. So something's brewing with that.
That's exactly. You're right, Mirage. So follow it. They want to do that to build it up for even more Mexicans to then close the walls on Canelo, like you said.
Yo, y'all gotta turn on this DAZN fight right now. These girls are going.
But do you like that fight? Mirage, do you like that fight? Munguia,
I like that fight.
You just kind of shot yourself in the foot because listen, Benavidez is his mandatory. If he wanted to fight, he can push for that. Like he can push the WBC to force him to make that fight.
No, well he could, but remember we. Well, I'll give Mirage this. They won't order that till the conference in like 3 months.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they ordered. I mean, they said
no. They do all their.
Year,
they said. Remember, Raj, when they ordered the Caleb Plant Benavidez, that was at their conference last year.
Yeah, and they said the winner is Canelo's mandatory, so then they have to order.
They have to order it at the
whatever,
conference.
Bro,
again.
whatever. Okay, Canelo shouldn't need to be ordered. That's my point.
He can do whatever he wants. He's a cash cow. No, he can do whatever he wants.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, he can.
So now Canelo doesn't need to be ordered.
Does that make it justified?
It's justified when you have the leverage and you worked your ass off your whole career to be in that
position.
He
can go fight Bumbalanga.
You don't have to. You don't have to. Hey, Mirage, you said you don't buy his fight. So what do you give a fuck?
Why do you care?
Hey, I'll buy Benavidez, Canelo.
So why? So if Canelo could,
Benavidez, you'll buy.
If you're not a Canelo fan, why do you care who he fights in the meantime? Then.
Oh, what the fuck happened?
I want to see him fight
yo. What happened?
No contest,
he's fought the best. He's fought the best numerous times. He's already. He's going to be a first ballot Hall of Famer. So what is it to you?
No, Raj is sticking up for his man. That's why. So he's.
I know. They act like he hasn't fought Floyd. They act like
I'm pretty sure you're boxing fans. You should want to see the best fight the best. It's
and I am seeing Mirage. You know, I am seeing that next month when I go see Fulton Manue. Okay, that's a better fight than David versus Canelo.
David isn't fit to carry. Yo, why are we talking about this fake Mexican guy?
Because Mirage brought it up.
We ain't spending all night talking about the fake Mexican and his fake offer. We not gonna do that.
Fulton Manue is a better fight than Canelo David.
Way better,
bro. Wait, real quick. You guys have to turn on the zone fight right now because these girls are fucking going crazy.
Yo, she fucking up. She fucking her up, man. She's gonna stop her. The little one is gonna stop her, bro. The little tubby one is gonna stop her. She can't keep this shit up,
bro. She fat.
She dumb fat, but it's because she mad. You know what it is? She mad little for one. I think this is 122, 118 or 122. But she mad little and stumpy.
Hey, fellas, the Conceição was a no decision. What happened?
Conceição was a no decision?
Yeah. I see how it ended.
I don't know. I'm watching the zone card.
Okay. This is a good card. At least they're bringing this.
We were talking about the fake Mexican.
When you leave Jules, he loves to bring up David.
Bro, I don't feel like talking about this shit, man. That shit is boring, bro. Like that's boring. Like talk to me about.
We've been doing it for the past 3 months.
Talk to me about Inui Fulton. Talk to me about Crawford Spence, bro. Talk some real shit. Like.
You said, by the way, Crawford's gonna fuck up Spence. I'm just.
Oh hell yeah, that's shit. I ain't worried. I'm not even worried.
Now, do you like what? Where do you see them moving Munguia after tonight, Jules?
I believe that they're gonna. I honestly believe that the play now is either to move him in the direction of David Benavidez, or move him back down in the direction of Charlo. But I lean towards moving him towards Benavidez because this fight tonight is for a WBC silver title at 168.
What the
hell is that? Who the fuck? Yo, who the fuck is that, bro?
The fuck? What is? Whoever that is, turn that shit off.
Turn that shit off.
All right. That should be a boot.
Yo, whoever the fuck that is, stop trying to add your own fucking sound effects to the fucking live. It's not cute. The fuck?
Fucking cuck.
Yeah, Jules, I don't know if you heard what I mentioned earlier.
Oh shit!
Oscar De La Hoya is talking about Benavidez, Munguia, and so
I like that fight, bro. I like that fight.
That's a good fight. I
like that. Like me and Jules said months ago, that if David and Zerto really wanted Canelo, they would have fought each other.
Yeah.
Battle of the Can Crushers.
Munguia fucks him up, bro.
But let's keep it real. David's gonna fuck up Munguia, bro. He's gonna.
I don't know. I don't know that. And I'm being real. I don't know that. And I'm not saying that to be petty neither. I'm being real. Like I don't know that. He never fought nobody. Like I don't think Munguia is great. By the way, don't get it twisted. Like, bro, come on now.
But great offensive talent, but nothing else.
That's the shit. The shit is that she fucking her up. The shit I'm saying is,
hands go, man. That garden gnome is going off.
I'm trying to tell you. Now, the shit I'm saying is, who really brought it to Benavidez, and who did he fight that would bring it? Because you know Munguia gonna bring it. He don't know what else to do.
Munguia's a kid. Munguia's a boy. He's a boy, man.
They're not that different in age, bro.
The boy with 50, almost 55.
You look at him physically. To me,
wait a minute, is that Barbie Juarez?
With David, by the way,
Bobby getting fucked up.
With David and that Morrell fight, Morrell actually has everything he needs to beat David, other than experience.
Man, y'all are gonna be really disappointed.
Like,
why you don't think Morrell has the minerals?
Morrell is fucking green. He makes a lot of mistakes. This motherfucker has had like 9 fights and he's been pro since 2017. It's not an easy fight, but it's a layup for David, bro. Like, let's keep
a layup
for you.
Yeah. He's gonna just outwork him, bro. That's it.
Yo, they bringing that shit. They bringing that shit.
Morrell's got skills, but he's
Morrell's talented, but he's been
Andy Ruiz.
Yeah.
Yo, these two are fighting right now, bro.
They fighting right now, bro.
Fighting. I like it.
The stubby one actually has skills. I'm not gonna lie.
That's Mayeli Flores. That's who I picked to win the fight. Bobby is.
Look at she in another fight.
Oh my God.
Yo, she's gonna. Oh my God, she's gonna stop her, bro.
She's gonna stop. She's gonna get stopped, man. She's
gonna get stopped, bro.
We got 2 more rounds.
Damn, man, that brought to you.
Barbie, why you doing this? Why you keep doing this, man?
Yo, Jules, you missed Edwin Castillo's super chat. He said,
I'm about to go back up. Let me see. Hold up. I got Telvin. Let me go. I see you, bro. Edwin said, Mirage, typical menstrual monster. Oh, yeah, like I don't want to waste time on David.
We're not
bro.
talking
Like,
about David, bro. David's
but if the question is in what direction do I think Oscar is going to take Jaime? Honestly, I think he's going to take him in the direction of David, because that could be a huge fight here in America. Honestly, yes, Munguia versus Benavidez, bro, in the Southwest.
Oh,
you gonna crazy over there.
Now listen,
Toyin and Edwin, I appreciate the support. Respect.
Munguia versus Benavidez can bump Canelo from a Mexican holiday.
Yeah, that's one of the few. Listen, that's one of the few fights that can. That's one of the only ones that can. Like, bro, Mexico going hold their breath for that fight. But we know who Mexico gonna be behind, Drew. We
already know.
We know.
I'm not gonna lie though, like
ain't gonna be the one from Arizona.
Yep, we'll see who's behind who when the fight's over. We'll see.
You mean the one that came to LA to do a press conference and nobody showed up?
That one. That one.
Hey, but Mirage was there in the audience, put with pom poms and everything.
Barbie a tough old bird, man. But this fight is lost. This fight is lost. Look at that body shot.
I'm not gonna lie. Canelo has the power to enforce them to mandate the David fight, and if he doesn't, I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of whack to me.
I don't want the Jack fight. I don't. The problem is look at who's behind Jack. That's the fucking problem. It's the Prince behind Jack, bro. And if he say, "Yo, Canelo, I got 60 mil,"
no.
Get out the road!
What happened?
Barbie getting lit up, man. She getting lit up.
Punch in the dick.
Hold on, man.
Uppercut. Use the uppercut.
Bro, I'm fucking
uppercut her pussy.
I'm exhausted looking at this, bro. Like, these girls are going at it.
Nah, but being real with you, that's the problem, Michael. That's the problem, that the Prince Skills Challenge promotes Badu Jack. So you already, if they tell, yo, look, we got 60 mil to bring you over here, bro. It is what it is, bro.
Anybody going over there.
He going over there, bro.
You fighting a champion and a bigger guy.
Yeah, but going to cruiserweight is crazy, bro.
Listen, like I said, I want Benavidez, bro. If it's what do you want in September, Julius? I want Benavidez in September. But being real, yo, the Prince got money and he don't care, bro. He don't give a fuck.
Julius.
Yo, Canelo, what you need? 60 mil? I got you. Come over here.
He can't.
Jules, you want Benavidez. Mirage wants Benavidez. I want Benavidez. Samson Lemkowitz, the snake, wants the clout chase. He don't want Canelo.
That's the other shit. Like, bro, like, and that's why I don't even like the conversation no more, because it's getting to the point where I'm talking to people that don't have no common sense. If you try and get this man in the ring, how the fuck you take the offer off the table after a week? Come on, man. Like, this is childish, bro. Like, if you can't see that for what I don't know what to tell you. That's child.
Wait, did they actually offer him?
That motherfucker said before he even made that offer, yo, you know the Morrell fight is signed, right? He been said that. So why is y'all believing this guy?
Did they actually offer him $50 million?
No, he claims. And the other part of it that I don't like is, you know what Eddie said? Ain't nobody offer us shit. So at the very most, it's he said, she said. At the very most. And the fact that you expect me to believe that you're gonna negotiate a fight like this, taking the offer off the table after 6 days. Come on, B. What we like? Ain't nobody retarded out here. Like shit. This is Tyson Fury shit. That's what he did with fucking AJ. Like, yeah, you got 24 hours. Like, come on, B. What we doing?
They scrapping.
Yo, Barbie
I don't think, Jules. I don't think the offer is off the table. I think he's just talking like in public, trying to play sort of public games. Behind the scenes, I think it's still open to negotiation. So I'm not paying much attention.
But why cultivate? The other thing is that people are not consistent. He's trying to pressure him. People are not consistent when they talk about Samson. Immediately after the Plant fight, not but a week or two, he said the Morrell fight is next and it's made. That's what he said, bro. I'm looking at the same interviews as everybody else, but they ignore that shit. So
his dad said right after the Caleb Plant fight, his dad said Morrell is next.
That's what they said. So I'm like, why do I gotta sit here and have these childish arguments? Like, bro, that's what they said, and you expect me to believe that? Oh yeah, we really trying to get Canelo, bro. Why are you telling the public? Nah, the offer's off the table.
Nice uppercut, yo,
she fucking hard.
Fuck David Benavidez. This is a good fight right now.
Mayeli Flores is a mother. Like, yo, Ebony. Like, look, I like Ebony. I like Ebony. I like Ebony, and I like Nina, but they need to stay away from her. They need to stay away from her. Stay away from her.
Damn, fucked up, dude.
Wow.
The winner of Munguia, Benavidez, and Charlo. Those three are all gonna fight each other before one of them fights Canelo.
Yo, that was fucking beautiful. I fucking
man, I don't have much time for women's boxing, but
Bobby Flores, you need to retire, bro.
She do.
She can't be taking more beatings like this, man.
Yeah, she got fucked up.
That was a beautiful fight. And for those that don't know, all Mayeli Flores fights is like that. Every single one of her fights is like that. The only one that was schooling her was Luna at 118. Yuli Hang Luna. She dropped her little ass off a left hook and boxed her socks off. But other than that, I'm gonna be real. It's not a lot of girls that beat Mayeli. It really ain't. All her fights is like that. She always trying to fuck you up all day, all round. Mayeli Flores, goddamn it. All her fights is like that.
Hey, you think she'll really fuck up Ebony Bridges though?
Yeah, because I think she has a better gas tank. I don't think she has more power than Ebony. I don't. But I know she has a better gas tank. What you just saw,
combinations.
What you just saw, that engine she got, it's no joke, bro. Don't get tired with her. Don't let it happen.
Close.
I'm not gonna lie, Ebony's kind of food for the other champions. I'm gonna keep it 100. And I like Ebony, bro.
Her best chance is Nina. She could probably beat Nina. No. Being real,
she don't beat nobody else.
No. I'm saying probably, Michael, not a definite. Probably. Don't forget, Nina is Team GB. She has an amateur background. Nah, she could fight.
She don't beat Nina.
No, I'll say that girl from Denmark, forget it. She don't beat Dina Thorson.
No.
The girl from Mexico, she don't beat Luna. Like, nah, you don't beat Luna. God bless you, but nah, you don't beat her, bro. In fact, most of the division don't beat Luna.
But where this is where it becomes problematic.
Well, look, the story is Dina's fighting Luna next, so we're gonna find out what's what.
Thorson?
Yeah, I talked to Lee Eaton. I asked him. Lee Eaton, for those that don't know, Lee Eaton is her manager, Dina Thorsland's manager. He said it. Yeah, it's going down. And if you go to her, also go to her Instagram. She says it right there. It's going down. It's big news coming, but it's a rumor. But we all know what. I don't know who's gonna win that fight. By the way, I honestly don't know.
Honestly, the fans.
Please, Michael, say it again.
The fans win that fight.
God. That's easily become my favorite saying in boxing in the last month. The fans win.
That's literally why I say it all the time.
Real shit
Dude,
out here.
You need to, bro. You need to be business savvy, bro.
Make fought already, bro. I missed that.
Who fought?
Shoo.
Yeah, that's what I said, bro. That they put him too high up on the card. It don't like he should be on the main card.
I fucking missed it. Goddamn.
I don't know why they put him so high up on the card, like, bro.
Bob, I'm fucking.
Why do so many good boxers come from Brownsville?
I don't know. Brownsville is a horrible part of town. Maybe that's why. It's a horrible part of town. MOP come from Brownsville too. And he up. Yo. Well, I can tell you.
Did Shushu look good?
I saw him. I saw him on the screen, but I think I was vacuuming while he was fighting. I think that's when I was vacuuming because I don't remember his fight. I just saw he was on the screen. So yeah, yo. And Teofimo.
Yo, Teofimo is about to get ragged off, bro.
Jules, when are you gonna make merch?
Listen, man, stop pressuring me. Stop peer pressuring me.
Make some fucking merch so you can make some fucking
peer
money.
pressuring me, yo.
All right,
I'll
Jules,
make it. I'm gonna make it, bro.
Wait.
I always being mean to me, man.
I got a business proposition.
Bro, don't just put ring IQ on a t-shirt. Bro. Make it creative.
I'll give you 50% of everything. I'll make you the merch, and I'll design it. I'll make the website.
I already have a t-shirt logo designed, but I have the Ring IQ logo one, and I have an idea how I want it to be, but I don't know if I want it to be like this, or do I want it to be small that would be on the breast pocket, or do I just want it to be like somewhere like around the sleeve or whatever? Because I already drew a mock-up of a t-shirt, and the one that really stands out to me the most is the Ring IQ logo, which is basically a diamond across the chest right here. I don't want it to be too big, but I don't want it to be too gaudy either. You know what I mean? So the quotes I really like I want to have Michael's yearbook picture, like right here on the top, and then it'll say in I already know what font I would use. The fans win, and it'll be like God, I don't know how to call that when it's like across like the Superman font. Like I would have it like that, and it would be Michael's yearbook picture. The fans win. And
whose mic is that? Would definitely be one.
Yeah,
that would
whose mic is that? You should do a. I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette. I'll be right back. T-shirt too.
Yeah,
I could do those. I could do those.
Jules, do the Rolly one with your face on it.
Yeah, it's like Rolly, but he's like Brainiac or some shit like that. That would be fun.
I could literally, and you know, I could do it because
can we do a Dubai baby
I
one?
can literally draw Rolly, and I'll draw him really retarded, so I don't get hit with copyright infringement.
Yeah.
It's nobody's picture. It's literally me drawing Rolly, which is very easy because that, like, you know how you know he ugly? Because drawing him is easy. Like your face is like a cartoon. Like I could draw that dude easy.
You get your son to draw.
Like Broner said, retardo. And Broner was dead ass serious. Like, what's his name? Retardo? Like
Rotundo, bro. Like he mad easy to draw because his features are very distinct. Like he got like I could draw his eyes and his fucked up shit, and you gonna easily know who it is without having to add a lot of detail. Because I've never been good at drawing portraits. I know how to draw cartoon style, comic book style, and if I feel like it, which I don't, manga style, because that's easy, bro. There's very little detail in those things, and I could draw all that. And drawing him, he's easy, bro. And I could just have the.
I got another one. Another shirt design. Wait. I got another. You a cuck with a pointing finger. You a cuck.
Shit.
Nah, Cloma.
Send it to Mirage.
Like a Cloma
with Oscar Valdez.
No. With what's his face? Connor Ben.
Actually, do this one and your eyes. Put your eyes in the side. Which one was it, Jules? From the top. I think. From the top of the U.
Like Uncle Sam. Like Uncle Sam wants you, but it's just cuck.
Shout out to Real Talk. Thoughts on Spencer's words about a Canelo fight. I'll tell you my thoughts. None of that shit matter because he getting knocked out. None of that shit matter.
Babble. That shit is drunk babble.
It is babble.
Like
This the T-shirt. This the T-shirt.
Yeah, that's the one. You look it out like
the T-shirt, bro, right here. Oh, right here.
Crawford.
Oh shit, that's the T-shirt. Shout out to my man Sport Archives, Andre the Valet man. Yo, I could literally draw that. That is mad easy, bro.
No, you got to put the one where he shoots himself in the foot.
That's the best one. Yo, you know what I would turn that into? I would turn that into let me take this motherfucking shit down because that would be a great T-shirt. I would have that picture, right? Like a square right here, and I'll say it's a business. You know what I mean? For all the boxing business guys that they love these guys shooting themselves in the foot. Y'all the silly motherfuckers that thought it was smart for him to not fight Yanni back.
Bro, Ecuadorian monster.
Hey, Jules, you know what would be a great T-shirt? What you have it says on your Cash App? Donate to the channel for the chance to win absolutely nothing.
Shout out to the beer fund. But yo, I could definitely turn that Andre one into a T-shirt. That's an easy one.
Dude, I personally want the Dubai baby one.
Going to Dubai, baby.
Oh, you got to do one of Teofimo Senior. So when he's like on his knees celebrating.
Bruh, I would even have Teofimo in the picture. It would just be his fuck.
Yeah, it's bad.
In an Iron Man suit.
With the suit.
In an Iron Man suit, like, you know what I'm
I
saying?
have one for the bubble, Jules. Put him in the bubble wrap.
For real? Oh, Davis.
Best
that's
protection in the world.
That's an easy one. Deed said, would you consider 20, 30 BW pull-ups? What book bag? What with weights? Yeah, I do think that's elite. That's a lot of pull-ups. Honestly, if you can do 20 to 30, if you're at a point where you could do 20 to 30, man, put a book bag on or wear a weighted vest. Because I don't.
Pull-ups are hard, bro. Pull-ups are fucking hard.
Chin-ups are worse.
No, chin-ups. Well, I don't know. We're all built different. For me, I could literally bust out 15 chin-ups at any given moment. These? Nah, son. I can only get out maybe 8 at a time or 7.
Oh, yeah.
Man, I can't do
these
none of
bitches.
that.
These bitches is easy. These bitches is easy, but not these bitches. Like
I don't even try to do chin-ups. I'm working on trying to get pull-ups because I'm fucking probably. I could probably do 2 pull-ups right now, but I weigh like 280.
I'll say this: if you can use pull-ups for your arm, right? Like if you got that bar in your house, right? For example, these have a purpose. These pull-ups will round out your arm. They'll literally make your arm rounder because they'll hit that little muscle in between the bicep and the tricep. These is for the tricep. These is for the bicep, and these will hit your lats more than anything.
The lats, like if you can't do pull-ups yet, do the lat pull downs on your knees.
Yeah, that's the other thing. That if it's too hard to get that to do a pull-up, you could go to any piece of circuit equipment and do the lat pull downs. It's the same shit. It'll hit the same muscles. Most.
Yeah. Shoot clomiphene like a real man. How about that?
I'm waiting. Because I'm waiting, and motherfucking Ivo still hasn't gotten back to me. But I'll leave that story for another day.
Shout out to clomiphene, bro.
But also,
you know what I hate though? Like the pull-ups where like the dude puts like the dumbbell or whatever, like the weight up near his ball bag and then starts doing pull-ups. Fuck that shit. Yeah, no.
No, I mean, like, you know what this shit is? It's a lot of people that do a lot of ego shit. Like, that's ego shit. But in reality, there is a reason you would do pull-ups with a weighted vest or a book bag.
Do a vest though.
Oh yeah, no. When I'm at the
there is a reason.
I'm getting back
because I'm at a point where I could do right now. Even these shits still hurt like hell. They do. I've always struggled with these. But these, at any given moment, I could do 15 to 20 chin-ups. So it's getting to that point where I'm like, I don't want to do 15 chin-ups. I just want 10 hard chin-ups. So I'm probably gonna buy a weighted vest and use that because I don't like doing a lot of reps.
I'm getting back into the weightlifting, but I'm at the gym seeing guys doing dumb shit just for ego. But then they see me out there hitting the heavy bag and the speed bag, and they can't do that.
Well, the other shit is that like Weightlifting ain't no motherfucking compensation for fighting. Don't get it twisted. Big muscles is nice for a t-shirt.
Fuck that Mr. Olympia shit. Like, I'm doing compound exercises and I'm gonna run for an hour. That's it.
That's what I'm saying. Like deadlifts, bench. Those is your. If you want to get stronger, you need those. And squats. Squats are great.
Dude,
squats are great.
So that's my routine. I'll do a squats. I'll do a curl bar. I'll do the standing shoulder press, bench press, incline press, and then I'm running. Like,
yeah, because a lot of the look, I like military press just because it's a comfortable exercise, and I know that I could lift a lot of weight doing a military press. But in reality, there's no functional use to having huge delts. If you want huge delts, or if you want your delts to get big, it should be from doing something. So performance-based exercises are always king to me, where you can literally move a lot of weight. A military press is an isolation exercise. It hits the anterior deltoid. And it's nice that you got the big delts and the big delts, but what's the practical use of that? What is it? Oh, you fit nice in a t-shirt. It looks nice.
It's aesthetic. It don't do nothing.
It's just aesthetic. There's no function in there. Like, all right, well, congratulations, you have a really big delts.
I'll go hard on leg day with hack squats. Do the Bulgarian squats, yo. Fuck.
Yeah, the reason that squats are good is because that is a motion that you can literally use in a day-to-day setting. Practical stuff to be able to pick large amounts of weight. What do you need? Strong legs. So a squat has many virtues. To having strong quads, yeah, there's many virtues to that.
There's many virtues. Y'all seen Baby Boy when he's fucking the mom in the squat position, jumping around? You need to do squats, yo.
You need to do squats, yo. You know what I'm saying? Leg, you can't skip leg day, bro.
Jules, I can push 150 kgs on the legs, but when it comes to the upper body, bro, I can barely bench press 80 kgs. So
we all have parts of it. Like my quads, my legs are retarded. My legs are retarded. My quads are grow, but my calves, I would literally, which is why I hate the shit. I have to do isolation exercises for my calves. I have to because they grow slow. But my quads, the upper part of the leg, I don't gotta do a lot for that.
Yeah, we all got issues, just like Mirage. Let's David teabag.
Yeah, but like calves are really genetic. Like some people get them big, some people don't.
Yeah, no, like I got proportioned Manny Pacquiao calves.
Me too.
Look, for day to day.
The heavier people, yeah, they have great legs.
You lost all that weight. When you lose all that weight, like that's probably why I have big ass calves.
Because you've been carrying around a lot of weight, so
that's actually a great explanation that he has musculature because of that. Makes perfect sense.
Well, that's yes and no. Like, because if you're just big and you're just sitting around all day, your legs, you're gonna get the little twig legs on that big load, and then you're not moving it.
Yeah.
Who's the fighter that they always show with the little ass legs and big upper body? You know what I'm talking about?
You talking about Wilder?
No, the other one, like the Middle Eastern fighter that they show.
Yeah.
Who?
You know, I can't think of his name right now.
What a Middle Eastern fighter who's top heavy, but he has little ass legs.
Oh, he was Latino then. You know what?
Oh, you talking about that weird guy that he had? I know who you talking about.
Yeah.
He was built like a coat rack, like you know, like, that wasn't really muscle. You know that shit wasn't really muscle.
So implants.
He had like implants or synthol or some shit.
Yeah, synthol shots.
And he was like this.
It's like when you push all the toothpaste up to the top.
Yeah, like he was mad top heavy. Like it's like, bro, like none of that shit is gonna help you fight. You know that, right? Like none of that is gonna help you fight.
Not even that. You know, for sex, bro, you need strong legs. If you have strong legs, you fuck like a rabbit.
I'm gonna tell you what you need for sex is great circulation. That's what you actually need for sex.
If your wife is into that
circulation,
if your partner's into that,
why do you think?
No homo.
And that's why I missed when we had adulterous Manny. He was fucking everything and knocking motherfuckers out.
You had to do something with cardio, Drew. You had good cardio. You can't let that go to waste.
Can someone explain to me how he got away with it? Because like in America, like Pacquiao was like kind of like mainstream media. Always a Christian guy, came from nothing.
How you gonna look for the same reason nobody got mad at Bill? We're gonna get mad at Bill because he wanted a blowjob? No, I want a fucking blowjob. Like shit. Like
I wasn't mad at him for that.
And there was social media, but Julio, social media wasn't that popular when Manny was out there being a hoe.
That's true. Because it always confused me. Like people like in the Floyd debates. Oh, Manny's this humble guy. No, he's not. Literally, all he does.
What the fuck is going on with ESPN? Got 8 minutes for what? What are we making us wait for?
Because we got to talk about Mark.
Worst thing that happened to Manny was that he got civilized.
I mean, no, ain't Xander next?
No.
Yeah, is it Xander Zayas next?
Yeah, Xander's
the main event is not next. Yeah. Xander's not.
It said 10 minutes.
There's a countdown
for proper
7 minutes.
The main card starts at 10. That's why.
That's because I was about to say like Xander hasn't fought yet, and I know he's in the co-main, right?
Yo, but back to the pull-up thing. Like, if you want to increase your pull-up or get better, like at doing pull-ups, go hard on your core. Like, increase your core workouts. Like, when you strengthen your core, it'll be a lot easier for you.
Yeah, tense up, cross your legs. If you struggling to get yourself up on a bar, cross your legs, cross your feet, I should say. Cross your feet and tense up your torso. That'll help you get up the bar faster.
Also just hang.
Just hang, fellas, but do this. Do the PC clench muscles, and your lady will love you.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
No. I mean, but for the older guys, like, y'all motherfuckers got to look out for your circulation because you don't want to be one of these people that need a pill. Like, nah, your circulation is more important than you think.
Well, you got to eat right at the end of the day for that.
There's the circulation too, but like, because these young cats is taking these pills and these honey packs in 20s because they have ED.
That's what I'm telling you. Like, if you don't want that shit to happen to you, like I said, garlic is a great blood thinner. And if you incorporate garlic is a great blood. It is delicious, but even if you put like a raw clove of garlic or 2-3 raw cloves of garlic in your shake, it has great benefits. Like, not for nothing, just to keep you healthy and not sick. Raw garlic, minced, cayenne pepper, and God, what's the other shit? Honey. That shit'll keep you right, bro. You won't get sick, bro.
Can't get it up?
Huh?
You're saying Dracula can't get it up?
Nah, he can't, bro. Why you think he's so mad and he biting people? That's why, yo.
No, but literally, everyone might.
That's just repeating bullshit for the past hour. This bare fucking bullshit, bro. Dracula can't keep it up. What the fuck you mean by that?
Shit is crazy out here.
But like what Julio was saying about those guns and shit, per capita makes sense. But Ron, I see both sides of the argument. But per capita is like this. At one point in time, DC was the murder capital because per 700,000 people that were living in DC in the 1980s, they had the most shootings and deaths by shootings per capita in the United States. So with that being said, is that makes it more dangerous to be in a city where there's a smaller population of people, but there's more crime per percentage. You understand?
Right, but what I'm saying is that if you want to make the comparison relative to other states, you have to do it by per capita. Because look, we could do it this way. Look, states like Florida have about the same number of deaths, like gun deaths, that California has, even though they have way less people. Like, I'm not saying, like, I'm not an anti-gun guy. I'm just saying that, like, what's that?
You know?
Yeah, because it is. Florida's way, bro. Go to Jacksonville right now. Just walk outside at like 8 o'clock and see how fucking safe you'll feel.
Drew, the guy that died, it was the guy that didn't have the shirt, right? He the one that got stabbed,
did you see that? Did you see that, Chris? This fucking New Yorker thought he could fight a guy that had a knife.
Because I don't see that. He died, right? The dude that didn't have the shirt.
The dude that didn't have the shirt got stabbed to death.
Was it the dude where was it a big guy and then the blood starts like squirting out of his fucking neck and then he falls like a?
No, that was in Australia. That was in Australia.
They show the guy trying. You could tell he could box, and the other guy's coming at him with a knife, and he's still trying to engage.
Yeah, he should have left, man. That's fucked
on
up.
The ground.
Don't fuck with knives, bro. Like you're better off taking off your belt to have someone to swing at him, or take off your shirt to just have. Bro. Go ahead.
I was, studying for my paralegal, the first part of my paralegal license, and I was walking out the library one day. I never even told my parents this. Only told my brother and my friend this. I'm walking out, and I see my dad going to the bank, right next door to the library. So I'm walking. I think I'm walking north. My dad's coming south. So I see my dad and I just don't want to walk, so my dad can drive me home. I make a U-turn. I run down. I catch my pops. Not before I see three dudes. I'll pay no mind to those dudes. But let me give you some context. This was around the time that Abbas 13 was bugging out on Long Island, and Trump had to come down to Long Island, I think Brentwood or whatever, and he had to just say like, "Yo, y'all keep bugging out. We're gonna send some people here to straighten shit up." That's like a couple weeks after that, right? Mind you, I'm running. I catch up to my pops, but before I see them, before I catch up to my pops, right? There was those three dudes, and one of those dudes said, "Watch where you going." I stopped on some like, "Yo, what the fuck you trying to do?" And I was ready and willing to fight three niggas, and all of a sudden, the smallest dude comes out with a knife. It's like, all right, cool. I pick up my shit and I go to my fucking my pops and we just drive home. But the moral of the story is, yo, those knife shits, I don't care how big or how small they are. Yo, you can be beating up dudes in the hands or anything. Some dudes cut you on your wrist. Your whole shit just gone like that.
You're
like
done, yeah.
they can stab you. It's not a game, bro.
My jiu-jitsu coach, I was doing jiu-jitsu a lot. We used to do a knife class where it was a electric knife. So every time you got sliced or touched with it, you get shocked. And like, bro, there's no if you ain't got a pistol, it ain't worth a knife fight.
Yeah, if you get nicked in the wrong like place, you'll bro. Just ask anybody from London or like Birmingham.
I tell you, bro.
My knife fighting.
Motherfuckers think it's a movie. Motherfuckers think, yo, look, man, motherfucker hit you with a rock, you done, bro. This not a movie, bro, where you get hit with some shit and you don't be fucked up. Motherfucker can hit you with a rock. Motherfucker could put a doorknob in a pillowcase and hit you and beat you to death with that shit.
Motherfuckers think motherfuckers
padlocking.
They really think
that's even worse.
They really think Jules they Wolverine with recuperative abilities.
Because motherfuckers
people too tough for their own good, bro. I'm running.
People too egotistical. If a motherfucker pull out a knife and you'll say, yo, you got it, fam. That kid in that street, it's plenty of room behind you to get away from this, and you still choosing to try to. Bro, it is what it is, bro. You want to die. Simple as. You want to die.
Every martial art.
In that Australia clip, the dude with the knife was trying to get away too.
Exactly. So yeah.
Every martial art I've ever. Go ahead.
It's actually a sad thing, but I was going to say this. I was watching an interview with Mark Breland. This is when Breland was training Deontay Wilder, and he explained what happened to Wilfred Benitez and why he got into the state he got into. Back in Puerto Rico, I think this is after his fighting career, yo, Wilfred Benitez was out on the town, and I think he just got into it with some of the locals and shit. And the locals came back, had beat him up with a whole bunch of metal pipes to the back of his head, and it fucked him up real bad. So that's why he's in that position. A lot of people thought it was because of boxing. It may have been a big factor of it, but that's what took him over the top and had him, unfortunately, in that predicament.
Yo, I don't blame him, bro. Wilfred Benitez came at me. I'm pulling a pipe out too.
But that's the other shit. That all that shit now, like fighting in the street, bro, is too dangerous to do that now. Like you need to.
You guys move so weird over there in America now. Like y'all
bro,
can't.
Fair fades is a thing of the past, bro.
You can't just like have a fist fight with somebody you don't like.
Nah, it's not like that. No, you know what the shit is. One at a time, because it's 4 people trying to talk at the same time. Why do y'all do that?
Sorry, man.
What I'm saying is the reason that people don't shoot the fair one now, I think that social media kind of made that worse, because before you get your ass whooped, and it is what it is. Like, yeah, of course it's embarrassing, but now if you get your ass whooped, that shit gonna be around forever. That shit gonna go viral. Like you gonna be a meme.
Your job interview gonna be like, hey, aren't you the guy I saw get his ass kicked?
That doesn't really happen, bro. That doesn't really happen. Let's be real. Like,
Nah, but like if you grew up in a bad neighborhood, like this shit happened all the time. Where like some dude would get his ass whooped and he come back with a gun. So,
but that was the no. But let's say you're not wrong, right? You're not wrong. That was like that in I'm gonna say 90s, yes, definitely, and early 2000s. But it's escalated worse to where motherfuckers didn't even want to shoot the shits no more. Now they just shooting straight up. They just shooting. So you just better off, man. Don't end up in no shit.
Really,
you'll just
on World Star
over here in Canada, I can get in a street fight with somebody and not worry about them pulling out a gun. You know what I mean?
You guys are fucking Canadian. That's why Canadians are starting on Canadians.
Yo, y'all niggas over there, bro. Y'all gotta watch out who you beef with.
Hang on a second.
Well,
I don't telling you, don't beef. Canadians. I'm telling you, Canadians who put the fucking Geneva Conventions, made the Geneva Conventions a thing. You guys,
thank
are crazy.
Thank you.
You better off. I'm telling you, you better don't fight. I'm telling you, like the best advice you could get somebody. I don't know what's going on in Canada, but I'm saying if you here in America, get your shit together so you can have your shit, have your hammer with you. Don't fight, shoot. I'm telling you, you better off. Like, nah, we not doing this.
No, not even that. Why you think, fellas? Why you think Jules is always saying, "Don't fight, go get some pussy, get some ass"?
Yo, that's the other shit. That if you one of these cats, like, yo, what's the matter with you? What you fighting for, bro? What are you fighting for, bro? The drug game ain't even what it used to be. Weed is legal now. Go get some pussy, bro. What's the matter with you, bro? Silly shit.
I had a can of pepper spray with the cereal scratched off when I was in Canada. That shit was real.
A can of pepper spray with what?
With the serial number scratched off.
Let me smoke a cigarette, man. I'll be back, man. After these commercial
not
messages.
allowed here for whatever reason, for self-defense. It's not allowed, or even a taser. Actually, it's kind of whack.
But yeah, every martial art I ever studied, like anytime we got to knife fighting, and the instructor, I made sure was always in the military or some shit, so they knew what they were doing, was if you have to get into a knife fight and you have to, you can't run away, then you just, what the fuck is that?
Yo, man, whoever it is, turn that shit off, man.
Jesus Christ. But it's like, whatever, if you absolutely have to get into a knife fight and you just can't run away, accept the fact that you're going to get cut. Because you're going to get
the other thing you do in a knife fight, you either grab a jacket or a garbage can lid to try to protect yourself. Those are two things that will help.
Even taking off your damn belt, which is why you should wear belts, children. You just have something in hand to make the other guy hesitate a little bit. Because you're just going in there bare hands like you're Ip Man or some shit. Bruce Lee. They're just going to go, oh, I'm just going to cut you. And whoever said like even the little knives were dangerous, the little knives are almost more dangerous because you don't see shit, and the other person looks at that and goes, "Oh, little knife, I can take that." No,
yeah, no. That dude that got into that fight, yeah, he probably had a movie soundtrack playing in his head while that shit was going on. Man, fuck all that. Run away, just run away. I wouldn't even try to engage. I just run, like
run away. But best self-defense you can do is take Trek. Just go. Just go like you're Usain Bolt. Run.
Yeah, fuck that, man. There ain't no sense of going up against no,
Like, you ain't Donnie Yen. You ain't Bruce Lee. Go.
Hey, Tim Shee says Tio made Taylor switch locker rooms with him.
Is that true?
What?
True?
That's what Tim Shee just put up in the super chat.
That can't be true. No.
That cannot be true.
That's dumb. That's so dumb.
That cannot be true.
Like, what?
You know what that reminds me of? In the third Wilder Fury fight, when it took Wilder a fucking hour to like walk out to try and get into Fury's head, and all that happened was that he got his ass whooped anyway.
Yep.
Well, yeah, because he got tired because he was wearing all that excess gear.
Well, now Smokey is saying that it's the other way around. Taylor told him to switch. I don't know. It sounds like a bunch of hoopla to me either way.
It sounds dumb. Like,
just want to see
too
this
dumb
fight,
for me to
bro.
believe. We have to wait. We have to wait because it's the anticipation.
Tim Shee said that ESPN just reported it, so I don't know.
Yeah,
that's wild, man. Maybe they're just trying to like generate, some interest or something.
At this point, when everyone's either already watching or elected to do something else. I don't know. Oh, the background noise is back.
Oh, Xander Zayas is fighting.
Finally,
Where?
Jesus.
On ESPN?
On ESPN.
All right, let's watch him kick somebody's ass then.
Switch over.
Because I'm sick of seeing the
He's
Panthers
already
get
in the
their
ring.
asses kicked by the Golden Knights.
Oh, yeah.
Rolando Cruz.
¿Qué pasa, Leo? ¿Cómo está, amigo?
Aquí estamos, country. Todo bien, todo bien.
How you doing, Leo?
Yo, Leo.
Oh, dude just went. Snyder just put Cruz on his ass.
The fuck?
Xander Zayas just put Cruz on his ass. He's just getting
already
right now. Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Well, that didn't take long.
2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yep.
My shit's delayed. How is my shit 50 seconds delayed? Yo, like this app is so shit.
You know what? Different parts of the country and stuff like that, or different, different areas have different broadcasts. You know.
But like I was saying, Leo, what happened to your boy? He was supposed to be up on Sonny. What happened, bro?
Who?
With Sonny Edwards?
Yeah, that Chilean. I thought that Chilean dude was going to put up more of a fight than they did.
No, I had that. I mean, I don't know about y'all, but I had that like maybe 8-4 Edwards. Like, yeah,
I had that 7-5.
The Chilean dude had moments, but this is my thing. There were moments when he had Sonny on the ropes. It's not just he's on the ropes. Are you hitting him or is he blocking the punches? Because I look at that like, are the punches getting in? If they're not getting in, I don't know. Like, I don't want to split hairs, but I'm like, Sonny controlled most of that fight. Like, I don't know. That's how I seen it. Like, 8-4.
I have no issue.
Like,
hey, Jules, Xander just put his opponent on his ass about a half a minute ago.
Fuck, as soon as I go to smoke, bro. As soon as I go to smoke.
Wait, what
I don't expect this ain't lasting long.
I'm in the first round, 54 left on the clock.
Why is this?
I'm at 33 and counting in the first round.
I'm at a minute and 20.
Shout out to Oddfather. Coming from London, I really feel for the U.S. Although we got our own shit with knives, put the guns and knives down and put your gloves up. I wish it was like that, bro. I really wish it was like that.
Like that way, but it's not like that no more, man.
Yeah, like I wish it was like that. That was the simpler times. Like, yo, y'all got a problem? Fight that shit out. And if a motherfucker don't want to fight, then you don't have a problem. But you'll end up in one motherfucker.
And that's why, for the life of me, fellas, when I used to go out to like clubs and shit, I would get mad at my homies. Like, y'all got in fights? They're like, where were you at? Motherfucker, you know why I'm here. I'm here to get pussy. I'm not here to go fight other dudes.
Yeah, that shit is weird, bro. Like, you all this, like, yo, if you in a club and I just don't, like, what is the point, fam? Ain't you here to get laid? Ain't that the focus? Have a good time? Y'all fake tough guys?
Exactly. You could always find me at a table with some bitches. I'm not going to the club to look at other dudes.
Getting into fights with guys. Like, man,
I'm not Josue Vargas, yo.
You gotta bring that dude up, man.
Back in the day, man, it was that's how it was. You know, you had a problem, you fought, and that was it, man. I mean, it wasn't this,
and that's all it has to be too. Like, just fight. You know what I mean? If it's that deep, duke it out, settle that shit. But motherfuckers' egos is so big now that they ready to kill you just so that they don't get their ass whooped. Like, come on, B, really?
Well, to Jules's point about the social media thing. Think back to just like a high-profile case with the whole Warriors basketball team when Draymond Green punched the shit out of Jordan Poole. We would never have heard about that, and it would never have been an issue. But because we did, it suddenly became this big narrative, and everyone was focused on it, and the team just suffered for it. And they weren't good.
And it doesn't go away. Like, if you get laid the fuck out, if you get stretched, bro, motherfucker could always go back and watch you get.
And what was the first fight in the social media age that went viral? Was when Juan Mac knocked out Manny, bro. They was photoshopping Manny everywhere.
Yo, they had him on they had him on beaches, they had him in the ocean with whales, all type of shit, yo. Like now you get your ass whooped, it's like motherfuckers is scared to get their ass whooped. It's like you shouldn't be that
That's
scared
why
of
Jordan
that,
Poole
man.
started playing the way he started playing. Like that nigga don't want to be on Golden State. He got put on the highlight reel. Like if that was World Star, that motherfucker would be a World Star for
Oh
me.
my, yeah, World Star really, that really didn't help nothing. Like, bro, World Star was basically motherfuckers getting their ass whooped. That's how that shit got.
Yep. And they show that shit consistently too, man. They're always showing somebody getting fucked
there
up.
was fight compilations of people getting knocked the fuck out. Once motherfucker said World Star, you knew it was a part.
The celebrity dude in LA, I think his name was Jesse Metcalf. He's a celebrity dude. He was on Desperate Housewives. He played the pool boy. The only reason I even know this guy is because he got laid out outside the club. I don't know. I didn't watch that show. I just knew he was on a show that was popular. And yo, this stocky dude, this short stocky dude, two-piece the shit out of him. It ended up on TMZ. Like, yo, you a superstar. He was like a superstar. That would have been like the equivalent of that would have been like if Taylor Lautner or somebody from Twilight would have got knocked the fuck out outside a club because that kid was buzzing because of that show. That show was fake popular. Desperate Housewives.
You sure know a lot about these dudes, bro.
I'm saying that's why I know. It's like, bro, you a celebrity. You not supposed to get.
That's a lie, bro.
You not supposed to get slept. Like, yo, look it up. Like he got cold slept. Like it's like, nah, man. You ain't supposed to get. If you Keanu Reeves or somebody, you ain't supposed to get knocked out, fam. You Matt Damon or somebody, you ain't supposed to get stretched like that, P. This dude got stretched.
Man, I wouldn't get in a fight with Keanu Reeves. Man.
Yeah, he fucking turning John Wick on your ass, man.
Because real talk, Keanu Reeves, I'm telling you like this: Keanu Reeves, Ed O'Neill, Al Bundy, they're legit judo BJJ guys, like for real.
Yeah. Keanu and Al Bundy took that shit. He did take that shit.
Jason Momoa apparently is too.
Like people don't know Al Bundy will fuck you up.
If twist your shit up, yo. And Al Bundy not little neither, so fuck around.
No, Al Bundy about like 6'2", 6'1", 6'2". Yeah, he ain't little.
So you fuck around, yo. He
fucking Pokai legend, yo.
For real, you Peggy Bundy. Shout out to Peggy Bundy.
But you know what's funny though, dude? Like, who didn't want? I love Al Bundy, but Jefferson had it made. Trophy husband, your wife makes all the money, and you do your thing.
Yeah, but you got a
credit card.
Yeah, but that bitch was like even then.
But she was at work most of the day, so he did his thing all day.
Yeah, but yo, she got that dry ass collarbone, bro, looking like an old chicken wing. You got shagged that joint?
You said chicken wing, and Mike and Al would call her a chicken.
Yep, he was always calling her a chicken all the time.
Like, imagine you got a shag a joint like, nah, I'm good, son. I'll jerk off. Fuck that shit.
He calls her a chicken. Like you ain't got no
her
tits.
collarbone have. I don't like that shit. Like collarbone, all them lines in it. Beach. Ew.
Oh, now he wants to wear some native Honduran headband now. Okay, Tio, whatever.
It is what it is, man. I'm like, this is a really good fight. Shout out to Top Rank for this, for not making it a pay-per-view. It's a good fight, honestly. It's a really good fight.
Fucking Josh Taylor makes you proud to be Scottish.
Damn straight.
I'm about to go watch Braveheart after this now because of Josh Taylor.
Hey, respect to Tio for taking this fight though. I didn't expect him.
Yeah, I gotta give him that he not running from the smoke. We gotta give him that he don't run from hard fights. You gotta give him that respect.
I see Mario Lopez ringside. His wife is fine as fuck though.
Man, you better not say too much.
Like,
you know Mario Box, bro. Don't play with him. Mario Box, he out here fighting.
And this fight,
I love how Mario, because fucking Ellie was always talking shit. Mario checked him like, "What's up? Come to the gym."
Yeah, for real, yo. Talking about Ellie Nutsack, right?
Ellie Nutsack.
What were you saying, Leo?
No, I'm just saying that. Okay, Josh Taylor is the man and at the super lightweight division, but this fight has the right amount of angle because if it wasn't because Josh Taylor didn't look good in his last fight and hasn't been active. If it wasn't,
he would have
like
been an
that,
easy choice. He would have been an easy choice.
And it will feel like a setup for Teofimo Lopez. Like if it wasn't, if they put you in another circumstances versus Josh Taylor, they are sending you up for failure. But no,
like if it would have been right after the Ramirez fight, if it would have been right after that, forget it, bro.
Nah,
like, I ain't sending you out there to die, bro.
No, it's saying it will be saying like Bob Arum is catching him up, but not this particular situation. No, it has a chance on paper, at least.
Do you like his chances?
No.
Nobody except Mirage likes his chances.
No, because man, maybe Mirage knows something we don't, bro. I don't know, but I'm going with Taylor.
I can see it happening, but he's got to be like a special fighter.
I'm gonna tell you what, Julio, you starting to piss me off because you
listen.
You starting to piss me off. Cause the whole fucking buildup, man, I got Taylor, man. I got Taylor.
Like
all fucking buildup. Now, but I can see it happening.
Watching his fights in preparation, it's like, yo, this dude is like, in all honesty, like the baddest motherfucker in the weight class. I like Regis. I think if they fought again, he'd probably win again if he's the same Josh. But like, listen, if Teofimo can like box off his back foot and counter him all night, maybe he can pull off a decision.
He can't do that. Come on.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what the shit is? It's not even that. It's that you wasn't talking like that a week ago, you motherfucker. You wasn't.
You talking that confidence, Josh Taylor shit. You talking that
exactly. When I would entertain the possibility, Julio said, "No, bro," and them lives is up, Julio.
Yeah,
so
Julio,
stop.
but he would shoot that damn right away.
You was shutting a lot of shit down a week ago,
man,
you
no
motherfucker.
Flip-flopping, man. No flip-flopping.
So don't start with the well, you know, I could see. You didn't see that shit last week, motherfucker.
Bro. Stop it, bro.
Teofimo's fights, like, he's a good counterpuncher. That's all I can say.
But when I would bring that up, you was like, come on, B. The best version of Josh Taylor. Them lobs is up, bro.
That's still true, though.
Yep.
Hey,
the best version of Josh Taylor would be the best version of Teofimo.
Are you getting cold feet? Are you getting cold feet, man? Do you have Taylor or do you not have Taylor, bro?
I got my leg warmers on. My Scottish leg warmers on. I'm going with Josh still.
All right, then, motherfucker. Hey. Don't fucking flip flop out here, bro.
Speaking of 140s, bro.
Leg warmers. That's great.
Speaking of 140s, bro. Where's the guy that said he's not taking no step backs and Gary Antoine Russell at?
Man, you know that's the other shit. No, because that's the other shit. He not worth talking about because you had a title shot. You chose not to take it. Now, guess what? Nobody care about you now because why should we talk about you? You literally walked away from a title shot. Yeah, bro.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, why were people even high on him anyway?
Just because he's Gary's brother. That's the only reason.
Bro, you know, go look at his resume. This dude has the shittiest developmental path I've ever seen. It's literally Edgar Berlanga. Like, it's literally a bunch of first round opposites, and then he got a gift against Bartholomew. Like, come on, bro.
Julio, it's worse than that, though. You know what it is with these dudes? They want to be known as the best gym fighter. Like, I'll fuck you up at the gym, bro.
Yeah, like bro,
nobody gives a fuck.
Listen, we are not about to spend 15. I don't got 15 minutes for Gary Russell, bro. Antoine Russell, like I don't, bro. You irrelevant. What's relevant to 140 is Devin Haney, Regis Prograis, Subriel Matias, and the winner of this fight. We don't need to spend no time talking about no guy that walks away from a title shot.
Well,
we don't need
what makes him irrelevant
is on some bullshit too.
What makes him irrelevant is the fact that he actually turned down some fights that he shouldn't have turned down.
Well, we gonna see with Matias, bro. Wait. We gonna see with Matias, bro. And the reason I'm not talking shit yet because look, Regis's next fight is done. So if Matias is saying, I'm gonna fight Rancis Bartholomew while I wait. You know I don't give a fuck about no Rancis Bartholomew. But I'm just saying that if you saying, I'm gonna wait, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Wait then. If they set that up for you, you want to fight, you want to get out there, you want to fight again. I ain't nothing wrong with that. But when that fight is over, y'all fights is in proximity of each other. His fight with Zorrilla and your fight with Bartholomew, they not far off. So I expect that after that Bartholomew fight, bitch, you better cross that street. You better. Because if you don't, Ain't no excuses, bro.
There's no. I agree with you, Jules, but you have been the first one, the loudest one saying you want Jack Cataract and Regis after this next fight.
No, I do like that fight. That's what I'm saying. That the reason that I feel the pressure is on Matias is because Regis has alternatives. You don't. You're not getting Rolly. What you gonna get Rolly? No, you're not gonna get Rolly.
There's no ambiguity. There's no ambiguity. I know for a fact Jack Catterall will take that fight because he wanted that fight when he was still with Boxer. This motherfucker Matias could have been just signed the Matchroom already.
Like, yeah, I agree, but also
it's starting to look weird to me.
No, it is, Julio. But here's the thing: Regis has guaranteed 3 fights in 14 months, Jules.
Yep.
And we know this fight and Cataract are 2 of those 3.
But the other shit is let's not forget that. Look, Matias is a big scalp. Yeah, that's great. But if Regis could go in there with Jack, that's not a regular scalp. That's not Liam Bottle, bro. That's the man that unofficially beat Josh Taylor. Unofficially, that man should be an undisputed champion. If you could go in there and knock him out, yeah, that shit means a hell of a lot more than some Arnold Barboza or some Jose Ramirez. Yeah, why? Josh beat Jose Ramirez, remember?
I don't even consider Ramirez.
And I'm going to tell you right now, if Josh wins tonight, the biggest fight at 140 is whoever fights Devin Haney next, coming up there.
Yeah, you could say that. You could definitely say that.
In terms of like, and just talking box office, not actual.
But the other shit is though that like, bro, Devin, you better take it easy, bro. I'm just saying, like that little ass man was
a lot of shit.
Talking a lot of shit, and it ain't no featherweights up there, bro. It ain't no featherweights that moved up in weight. It ain't, bro. It's all grown-ups up there, bro. That's all I'm saying.
So yeah, and I like Devin too. I know if Devin's smart, he's not gonna take a fucking killer this first fight at 40.
That's why all that pro-grade talk ain't about nothing, bro.
I think it'd be better if Teofimo pulls it off. I think it'd be better for Devin if that happens because Josh Taylor is all wrong for him. I think he could probably beat Teofimo.
And in hindsight, who do you think Top Rank wants to win, Jules?
That's the shit that there's a good look. That's the shit that at first I figured if the promotion is behind anybody, it'll be behind the younger fighter because he has more upside. He is an American, so he's easier for Americans to digest. And the obvious fight that you could make after that is Devin Haney. And you can sell that. Like, yeah, 2 young guys, you could sell that. Haney versus Lopez. But what Teddy said is kind of true. I was watching his podcast yesterday. He was like, yo, they got to be tired of Lopez's shit. And it's like, yeah, that's true. Like
it's beyond. It's what I'm hearing. It's beyond that.
He was insufferable after the Lomachenko fight. What do you think he's going to be like after this? Look at what he said in the build-up. All that shit. Like, bro.
I'm sure they're also tired of his father, too, on top of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like so I don't know for sure, in other words, that I had it right, that the promotion would be behind Tio because he's younger. Teddy Atlas presented a good argument. They're like, yeah, yo, that kid is insufferable, bro. And he's lost his luster. He could get it back tonight, though. That's the other thing that
he could get it back. But in Top Rank's hierarchy, you got Big Baby Anderson, you got Shakur Stevenson, you got guys ready to come that their ceiling now is higher than what his was because he floundered it all away.
Well, need I remind you guys also, let us not forget that what he was saying about Top Rank.
That's that's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. Like, yo, he's insufferable, bro.
I mean,
Top Rank has now in a way, and that whole Amazon cash cow in Japan. You think you're gonna put up with Teofimo shit?
Exactly. Like, you know, he's this is like they packed it out. By the way, they did sell out the Hulu theater, but after all of that, yo, you still at the Hulu theater. You're not in the big room. You know, you're not in the big room.
Exactly.
Also,
they got rid of Edgar Berlanga's ass, who was selling more tickets than you, bro. Like, come on.
I feel like they might want to use him as a carrot to keep Devin there.
This fight didn't even sell out to this week as well, too. Like, that's pretty bad. Also, I will say though, Top Rank's promotion for this fight has been fucking lazy as shit.
Well, it has. It's been ass.
Low key Top Rank's promotion.
How could they promote Teofimo to the general public after what he said about black fighters?
He says they sold all 6 seats at the Hulu theater.
You know what though? I blame this promotion has been bad because Top Rank didn't want to give better fucking floor seats to Clarissa than Bob Arum.
Oh God!
Yo, y'all see that shit with Clarissa today?
Clarissa wanted the same seats Aram got, yo.
Oh man.
No, y'all saw that shit today, bro?
Y'all saw that shit, Jules?
Absolutely insufferable.
Yo, Jules, I heard the event. I heard her fight actually did poorly.
Is anybody
Clarissa
surprised?
Shields' fight did poorly? Wow, that's shocking.
Is
That's not
anybody
like it's a
really
historical thing
surprised?
for her?
I watched it. I thought it was entertaining, but yeah, apparently no one they had to give away a bunch of tickets.
That wasn't entertaining, man. I mean, it was. Come on.
Yeah, I thought
It was Shields against her typical not live body opponent. That's why everyone thought that what's her name, the Brit girl, could have beaten her. But it's like
Samantha Marshall's a legit contender, though.
She is. But she's also the only live body that ever fought Clarissa Shields.
Yeah, that's
now.
Did y'all hear?
The only live body that fought Marshall, but
Did you hear what I said, Jules? Like this promotion's been bad because Top Rank didn't want to give Clarissa the seats Bob Arum's sitting in.
Listen, this is the funny shit. No. Look. I'm gonna say that the promotion wasn't great, but at the same time they did sell it out, so it couldn't have been bad either if they sold it out. You know what I mean? Like
they sold it out this week, though, Joe.
Ooh.
I know, but it sold out.
It's still
you know
sold
what I mean?
out. Fuck, it's still good money.
And I'm sure that they're gonna do. I think they'll do 1 million views or over 1 million views with this fight. I think they will, which is good for ESPN. It's good.
Yeah.
What I was gonna say is Clarissa tried to get in. Y'all seen her tweet?
Yeah, I saw that tweet, bro. What's wrong with her, bro?
Oh,
she wanted, fellas. She wanted top.
The shit is.
Go ahead.
The shit is they offered her tickets, but I guess she wanted to be in the ring.
She wanted Bob Arum's. She wanted Bob Arum's seat.
She wanted to be the ref.
And that's the thing. Like you want a company that you're not signed to treat you better than they treat their fighters.
She is so mad that those 2 gold medals don't make her a superstar.
I heard her fight didn't do too well in terms of like sales.
Of course it didn't.
No, it was paper.
I said it. See, this is the thing. They saying 11,000 people went. And I just feel like they're being dishonest. Like Mark Taffet expects me and you to believe that Clarissa generated more money at the gate with that fight than they did at the O2.
Now look,
I don't believe that shit for a second.
I think they went. I don't think all of them paid though.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like I know that Ben Shalom gives out tickets. Don't get me wrong, but I remember the crowd for that fight. The crowd was super thick. It wasn't empty seats here and there. I looked at the crowd for the Shields fight. Yo, it's mad empty seats all around. They pushed everybody towards the front basically. Because you can see the top row is empty. Some of the shit's over here is empty. I'm not trying to knock her, but real is real. That shit was... Don't tell me that you sold more at the gate with that shit than the Marshall fight. She said... Who mic is that?
Man.
She said that she was getting paid more for that fight, which I'm like, ain't no way. You getting paid more for Cornejo than you did for Marshall? Nah, I really don't believe that shit. Like, nah, how? Who paying you? This not a matchroom show, you know.
That's the Frank Warren tactic. Like
it's like you said, Jules, and she refuses to be accepting of it. But the best person to fight that she can get is Marshall and going over to the UK, and that's it. There ain't nobody else out there for her, but
and I don't think she wants to, because it's like, bro, just be real. You telling me that fighting Cornejo in front of only 11,000 people got you more money than Marshall? Nah, I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
She's so unlikable, bro. Like she's just. They try to you gave them 2-day notice. They try to offer you something. It's full. It's sold out. Like, what do you want them to do? Like, her ego is so huge, bro.
She won 2 gold medals at the Olympics. You're supposed to treat her like she's the greatest thing since sliced bread.
I because I believe that they're lying, right? And this is just me. Y'all don't have to agree with. Damn, she got some big titties. And them titties. It was a pink joint. Because there's something that's telling me Marshall took something out of her, or She just didn't like that fight. She felt the power, and I don't think she wants to fight her again. Cause you're lying. You're lying. Like, bro, you lying. You got paid more for Cornejo in Detroit than you got for Marshall in London. I do not believe that shit at all. I don't believe that for a second.
Well,
it's an old pro wrestling. It's an old pro wrestling trick, Jules. Just stuff the crowd on one side of the camera. To tell everyone that it's not a 5'11" midget, it's a 6'2" giant or whatever. Like it's all smoke and mirrors to try and get her whatever she wants.
And I'm not knocking her. She don't have to run it back, but I just maintain that the best money for you, there's nobody else, is what I'm saying. Like, you did that with her. Now what you gonna do?
What's really mind-boggling is she says and does a lot of negative and fucked up shit. You know, just like she stuck up for her brother when he popped that old dude, and all of a sudden, a lot of the shit she said and done, and then she can't understand why it's coming back to her. And it's like, well, if you didn't put it out there and you maybe acted a little differently, this shit wouldn't be happening to you.
And you know what? This is the shit that I say. I don't even like saying, oh, act like this or act like that. No, do whatever you want, because whatever happens, it'll be on you. You know, if you want to be that way, be that way. It's not going to work. I'm just telling you, it's not going to work. But if that's how you feel, you sounding crazy right now. Oh, y'all ain't give me this, y'all ain't give me that. And then if they wouldn't have offered her nothing, then I'd have been if they wouldn't have offered her nothing, I would have said that was foul. But when Top Rank said, yo, we offered seats to your representatives and they declined them, right?
Yo, I'm not gonna lie,
she thought that victim shit was gonna take off and go viral.
Yeah. Like it's like you waiting for people to be like, yo, y'all should
Top Rank, y'all racist. That's what they were waiting for.
And what's worse is she don't like Katie Taylor either. But yet, it's mind-boggling.
She's pretty respectful about Katie because she knows. She knows the truth.
Katie's a legend in the game.
It's not her fault, but look, Katie's the GOAT, bro. Katie's the real GOAT.
To me, she is. That's an easy
Clarissa
one.
Shields is no different. She's no different than Erickson Lubin, searching their name through Twitter to get no fight.
Bro, that was the softest shit I've ever seen, bro.
You had to search out a conversation that you're not even in, that nobody tagged you to. That was just a reference. Bear in mind that was just me referencing that Ennis I forgot his name. Lubin was unproven going into the Charlo fight. That's why I brought him up. And I'm saying that Boots is unproven, that he might end up like that guy. We don't know if that guy can take a punch. That's like burrowing through like the garbage looking for some shit. Like, bro,
exactly, because you didn't even
put your name in the search bar.
But you know what's crazy, man. You know what's crazy? Look, Jermel Charlo doesn't name search. Tim Tszyu doesn't name search. None of the top dudes in your division are name searching, bro. They're out there just fighting and winning. Like,
well, they're busy.
And then don't ever see. This is why, as a fighter, you should never say you don't know shit about boxing, because there's always at least one asshole like me that knew you was gonna get fucked up. And right after I posted that shit,
that shit was
you say you don't know shit about boxing. I was like, I knew this. I knew you was gonna get knocked out. That's all I need to know, bro.
I saw that shit. I kind of cringed. It's like, Erickson,
bro. Yeah.
Oh man,
even right now, like, I could see if I was being disrespectful to him in his comments, or if I'm on his page talking crazy, I can understand. I'm on somebody else's page, and what's worse is I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm saying, yo, I don't think this dude was ready going into the Charlo fight, and I feel that way about Boots. That's the parallel that I was drawing. You the one turned that into a whole thing. I'm like, look, Brody, it's not my fault Sebastian knocked you out. You know what I mean? Be mad at him. Be mad at Charlo. Why are you mad at me?
Right.
I like social media because it's opened up a lot of opportunities for people, but it's also been a cancer for a lot of other people. It's been the worst thing.
How many? And the other thing is, how many nice ways are there for me to say that you got knocked the fuck out, because that is what happened. There's not a lot of nice. Is there? I asked Chris the day after that. Is there a nice way to say that motherfucker got knocked out?
No, there is not. No, there is not.
So you just gonna be mad then? You just gonna have to be mad, bro.
You have to add respectfully at the end. It makes it a little bit better.
Respectfully, you got knocked out. No, but you could be best friends and shoot and just taking the shit out of someone, and they're still gonna get pissy with you when you say it. Like, oh, you got knocked the fuck out, bro. Shut up, dude.
Xander should be getting rid of a guy like this.
Respectfully, Fundora beat you like a pair of bongos, bro.
And I knew he was gonna do that. Were you telling me I don't know shit about boxing? I knew something you didn't know that night. You was gonna get stretched.
Holy shit, man.
I literally said he will be up on the cards, but he's gonna get stopped. You could go back and look at it. Lubin will be up on the cards, and he was, but he's gonna get stopped. Lo and behold, get mad at me, bro. I don't make the rules.
Man, I keep forgetting Zayas is 20 because I'm sitting here going like, why isn't he like putting the pressure on? Why isn't he going?
Nah, this is good.
No, but
these rounds are good.
20, this is good.
He's not going to knock everyone out. Like,
these rounds are good. Like, don't let. He's not getting hit with stupid shit. These rounds are good. I could see that this is one of them guys that he's just some tough fucking guy that don't want to go away. These are great rounds for a young fighter. Great rounds.
These are the type of rounds you need to develop and build, man. So this is
because look, the opposite of you end up in Berlanga country if you go in there blasting everybody out of there in a round. You don't learn nothing doing that shit.
That was Berlanga's failure. That if he had rounds like this, he would be a different fighter.
A lot more developed. And look, Ronald Cruz is 31 years old with like what? He's like what, 18 and something? Like Xander's 20. Like the level of experience is totally different. And the fact that he's getting this type of work at 20 is good.
Think about it like this. Errol Spence couldn't stop Ronald Cruz. Errol Spence couldn't stop this guy. So it is what it is. This is just, par for the course.
No, I was just saying, it's like, because he's been pushed so long and he's come so far, I forgot the fact that he's only 20 and that this kind of stuff is still good for him. So,
like I forgot. I thought Xander was a lot older, but I just forgot. Like, this dude really burst on the scene when he was 17.
Dude is young as fuck, bro.
He is. And you know what I'm excited for, fellas? I can't wait to buy that Spence Crawford pay-per-view so I can see Isaac Cruz.
Oh, yeah, I can't wait, bro. It's made my night.
Yeah, you fucking guys.
How has that man made a career off of hey, I was kind of competitive in a loss? It's
bro, y'all better just get ready for that rematch because that's what's coming. Get ready for that second fight.
Here comes Derevyanchenko. He's coming to the ring.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. This is gonna be a good fight, I think. This is gonna be a good fight.
I think so too.
I think
Munguia might blast him out early.
You think he might knock him out?
Bro, Derevyanchenko's old. Like
I'm saying that. Look, man, Dennis Hogan had him looking crazy, and he don't got the boxing brain that Sergey got.
Munguia,
I want Sergey to win this, but I don't think.
I don't think he's gonna win neither. I don't think he's gonna win neither.
I either think he'll get knocked out early, or he'll just make Jaime look like shit, and somehow Jaime will still get the decision.
Hey, Bernard says, "Hey, Mirage."
Go ahead, Leo. Go ahead, Leo.
You're forgetting something, dude. That Adames versus Derevyanchenko fight. Derevyanchenko looked like absolute dog shit in that fight.
Not all of the fight, Leo. Not the whole fight.
No.
Who is that?
No, I don't know.
Who is that?
Yo, man, y'all motherfuckers need to find something to do making all these sound effects. Whoever the fuck that is. Yeah, Leo.
No. Look, I remember the Derevyanchenko that fought Kulkai. He didn't look good, but he looked sharp. Kulkai is not an easy guy to deal with, really.
Mm-hmm.
But versus the Adames fight, it wasn't just it was all over the place.
But watch the fight again, Leo. Adames didn't look great in spot. Like, he was getting hit with some shit too, bro. I literally watched that shit earlier this week. And it was like, yeah, Adames won, but he was getting lumped the fuck. And that was a part of the reason I'm like, see, I like Adames boxing. I don't like his gas tank because it was moments where like, yo, he looked tired, he getting hit. I'm just saying that if Hennis Dogan could do what he did to Jaime, don't you think, Leo, that Derevyanchenko could do a little better, maybe make the fight hard?
I'm gonna say you like this: Derevyanchenko's a shot fighter.
Wow!
Right now,
well, that's not a crazy.
It's a shot. I'm telling you, Munguia's gonna stop him.
You think damn, yeah. I got Munguia on points, but you know what? What you saying is not crazy. What you saying is not crazy.
That's what I just said.
But you saying it like Sergey just gonna go in there and get knocked out in 2 rounds, my God.
Sergey's gonna get his ass fucked up in about 7.
Bro, this dude could not knock out Gabe, but y'all got him knocking out Sergey. Let's see, bro.
Gabe is
no. Gabe,
what you trying to tell me is that Sergey is more shot right now than Gabe?
That's exactly what I'm telling you.
Gabe's always been tough. That's literally, if he's been nothing, if he has nothing, he's got heart and he's tough.
Yeah, he's got the chin still.
Hey, David Lemieux knocked him out.
Triple G fucking had to take a while to fucking stop Gabe.
He had to put Gabe in the pressure cooker. Like,
I'm saying that, look at what Adames did to Montiel, right? He couldn't do that to Sergey. But y'all saying, yeah, Sergey about to die in there. He about to die.
Sergey's never been knocked out.
Adames is more of a counter puncher. Like, I think Jaime is going to put a little more pace into the fight. So I think it could look different due to the style differences.
Jaime is a fighter that don't like people stepping to him. He don't like people stepping into their punches. He don't like that. Takeshi Inoue, Hennis Dogan, he don't like you getting fresh with him. That's what Sergey do. He get well with you. He throw 3-punch combinations, slip, boop, 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 do a bunch of shit, yo. I think it's gonna be a good fight.
Munguia versus Adames would be a great fight. I think Adames will watch him.
Wonderful. You think Adames will watch him?
This might box the shit out of him, honestly. I really like Adames, but I agree.
I like Adames too, but I don't like his gas tank though. I don't like his gas tank.
But skills, like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was watching some of his fights recently. Yeah, he's like that.
He ain't never gonna get to fight Charlo.
Bernard was saying Mirage and Boxing Gems were supposed to debate each other.
A word? What happened?
I don't know. He just mentioned it in the chat.
Bro, no disrespect, but Boxing Gems will put you in a Swisher, Mirage.
Well, Boxing Gems, yeah, I'll smoke that casual. No worries, anytime.
There we go.
I want to smoke him over his breakdown, Benavidez, Canelo.
You know what's funny?
I wasn't up to standard, and I want to educate him on a few things.
I love how quick Mirage is to say, like, "Oh, fuck that guy, I'll cook him. Fuck that casual."
I appreciate. I do appreciate that shit. It's the confidence for me. It's the confidence. It is, but being real. Don't forget, Mirage. You literally sat here and picked Tony Harrison to beat your man Tim Tszyu.
Yeah,
I am never gonna let you forget that shit.
Boxing barbecue your Aussie ass, man.
I don't know how you could have picked that shit that way. I'm just being real.
And you picked Jake Paul to be a pro boxer. What's up?
Oh, stop it! You could Jake Paul to Tommy Fury, bro.
A lot of
people, bro.
Hey, it's boxing.
Tommy Fury is not a pro boxer.
Hey, we can play this game. We can play this game back and forth.
I'm just saying, bro.
The only game is just bringing off.
Tommy Harrison, to me, that was a rational pick. Harrison was demonstrated world class. He beat the fucking undisputed.
But
so it wasn't a crazy pick, man.
This is a dude that got it's not that it's crazy. It's just that when you feel it's a lock, because you thought Tony Harrison was a lock. Like, I wasn't, bro. No, it wasn't. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know about a lock, but I thought to me, Tszyu wasn't proven yet. Like I was still wanted to see a bit more.
Tszyu is
hey,
proven.
Harrison shit the bed. Let's keep it real. That guy didn't show up. He had no fucking.
It's the pressure. No, it was the pressure. No, it was. I'm gonna tell you why. See, I don't like that narrative because he fought Sergio Garcia right before that, right? And he looked way better with Sergio Garcia than Sebastian Fundora did. When Sebastian fought that same Sergio Garcia, he looked flustered. He looked weird and awkward. Tony looked great with that Sergio. So let's not say as soon as he get his ass whooped, oh, well, he was shot. He didn't show up. No, you know what happened? Tim put the pressure on him, which is what I said he was going to do. And this motherfucker's going to gas out because that's his bane. He gonna get tired. He gonna move lateral. He gonna get fucking washed because he don't. Tony could box his ass off when he got a good battery, but once he get tired, it's a wrap. Bro.
He's a 7-8 round fighter.
Yeah, like that's the bane for him.
Sure, stylistically that's a factor, but
he's a Caleb Plant.
Even if we consider that, to me, even in the early rounds, he was tentative from the bell. To me, like this guy just didn't show up, even considering the
style-wise. It was style-wise that
he was scared to throw. He was scared to throw.
Zoo's all wrong for him, bro. Any pressure fighter, any mid-range to inside pressure fighter, especially one like Zoo that gets off to a fast start, that style is all wrong for him. It's always been all wrong for him. That's what we saw in a Willie Nelson, in a Jarrett Hurd, in a Tim Zoo. That's what we saw. He's better with a Charlo, guy who wants to jab and set up the backhand because he's a pure boxer. If the fight is slow and I could slow it down, I'm in a fight. But you can't slow down the Tim Zoo fight. He gonna put you in a situation where you gotta knock him out. You gotta try to knock him out.
Don't just fucking camp on the ropes. That was the issue mainly.
And the other thing, I think Tony Harrison was surprised about Tim Zoo.
How strong he is. How strong he is.
No, and how speed he was in that fight, because I don't remember he was that fast in the previous fight.
Tim Zoo gets better every fight.
His timing fight, really
he gets a lot better.
The fight that sold me, look, it wasn't the Bowen Morgan, it wasn't the Jeff Horn. The fight that convinced me that this kid is serious was the Takeshi Inoue fight. If you go back to your DAZN app and you put in Inoue versus Munguia, Inoue was getting in Munguia's ass, bro. He pushing him around, letting him go. The way Tim handled that motherfucker, it's like, this dude is the truth, B. He got this motherfucker on the ropes. Like, I'm saying Tim is a motherfucker. And I think, to me, I don't like Charlo's chances in that fight anymore. There's no way.
It looks like Charlo doesn't like his own chances because he doesn't want to take the fight.
You can't fight a guy like that off a year
layoff. This is a good exchange, man.
Fuck,
I don't know how long it's gonna last. But Derevyanchenko was knocking Jaime in his mouth.
I'm trying to tell you see, look.
No defense.
And y'all talking this bullshit. Sergey is here to fight, you fucking bitch.
He's hyped up right now, man.
And then he knocks the dude out.
Man, how many minutes are you guys in? What the fuck?
Bro, it's only the first round. It's only the first 2 minutes.
50 seconds.
Damn, man.
I fucking told y'all. Talking this shit. Sergey is shot. He's shot. Fucking told y'all.
Oh, this is this Jimmy Kelly
now,
fight.
In our defense, we forgot he was up against Munguia, who is not that good.
Munguia is just a pure offensive talent and literally nothing else.
Oh, he got him in the corner, man.
He's a more technically sound David Benavidez. That's what he is.
Yeah, he is better than David. I'll say that.
Like technique-wise, absolutely.
Make Mirage cry, man. Watch it.
I know you guys are trolling, so I'm not going to buy it.
DAZN card? Are you guys watching this DAZN card?
Am I?
To me, he's not even talented. He's got dog. He likes to fight and just bring
I do agree with that. He's not the biggest puncher. He's not.
I think of that as that's how I see David. Like, he's just a lot of heart and dog. But in terms of like technical skill, I think Jaime is not that great, but he's definitely better.
It's easy to have heart and dog when you've been in one weight class.
That was a great first round, man. They threw some shit right there, boy.
I think it's going to be a great fight. Like,
Julio, let me see dog at 175 with Bivol, better be and
bro,
Anthony
David
Carr.
don't got no dog, bro, because Munguia done been at 54, 60. This is at 68. David's still at 68, bro. Like, what are you waiting for?
He's a house cat.
Before this fight started, I said, don't be surprised if Derevyanchenko beats
David has an automatic.
Whoa, that was a mean old right hand, bro.
Yeah, he fucking blocked it.
David has an automatic feeder, and he plays with a laser.
Derevyanchenko's a clean, sharp puncher.
David
Chase
got no defense.
He's got
no defense.
While he was
That's a bad
backing up.
fucking combination.
I don't know which one of Munguia's handlers wanted Triple G, but fire them now.
I mean, that's still a really big fight, though.
That's the perfect, hey, look, passing the torch, but not really type fight.
Is Sergey confident now?
I think it's going to come down to Derevyanchenko's gas tank. If he can go into the deep waters, he might get drowned late. But
yeah, because Jaime's not a craftier puncher than Sergey. We know that. So his best bet is for this guy to get tired. You know what I mean? And look, you got the land to get him tired. That's the other shit. Like,
nice left hook by Jaime.
Better go to that body, Jaime.
What's the consensus on Eric Morales? Has he improved him or not?
I believe he has, because Eric is not trying to reinvent the wheel. He's just sharpening things that he's already good at. That much we can say, yeah. He's a better fighter than he was at 54. I think he is. Not by much, but better than he was at 54. He got a little fight.
Is that a cut above Derevyanchenko's left eye?
I think so.
do we have to factor in the robbery factor for this fight?
We absolutely do. The Hennis Dogan fight. Dennis Hogan got robbed, bro. Everybody know that.
Damn, Jaime just got
That's
punched.
clearly
in
a
the mouth.
Derevyanchenko round. They can't rob him for that round.
Both of them, the first and the second.
Yeah, I'm at 129 of the second round right now.
Yeah, I'm about a minute behind.
Man, Jaime better land some shit to calm this motherfucker down.
Got a little wobbled, man.
Yep.
From a punch.
Bro, they is scrapping.
Oh! Jaime's fucking him up now. Oh, but now he's coming back. Oh!
I fucking told y'all this gonna be a good fight, B. I told y'all. Hey, lower that fucking volume.
You cucks.
No knockdown.
No.
Nah, he slipped. He was off balance.
Hey, now Jaime's on the offensive. Jaime's on the offensive. Yeah, these guys is going to be sore in the morning.
I always felt like Sergey would have done a lot better if he could cut down to 154. He's so small.
Oh, nice right hand by Derevyanchenko. Down the middle.
What are you on?
God damn, what a right hand.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, that was very nice.
Yo, he is knocking the conditioner out of this kid's hair, bro. That's
yeah.
Sergey round.
The Tres Flores done lost all their pedals and shit, man.
Oh, shit.
How do you have it scored so far?
2-0, bro.
You think?
I got Sergey up 2-0.
Yeah, those was Sergey. Bro, you see that right here? He knocked all the shampoo out his shit, bro.
He knocked the pomade out of his hair.
For real. The shit is that Tong Po is tough, bro. He done been in these fights and come out like nothing happened. He tough, bro. Bro, who that man with all that makeup?
Oh, it's just Granny Jules. Don't do that.
Is that Jaime's mom?
I didn't say shit.
Is that Jaime's mom right there?
Fucking training.
Y'all
motherfuckers.
What's that?
You lot are fucked up.
Julius, you ain't shit.
You man need
I didn't say shit.
You ain't shit.
You man need gas.
Hey, I'm not talking trash. I just have to ask if that was Jaime's mom, man. That old lady. I don't know if it is or not.
Country. Whoever said tranny and
What's
Jules,
that
you
static
lot.
in the background?
Yeah, what's that static, man?
Who's
Whose mic is that?
Who's trying to contact aliens?
We don't need to. We got one right here who's running the show, man.
Fuck out all that TV interference,
Turn
bro.
your cell phone off. Like, are you trying to contact your family members in the other galaxy?
All right, man. Whoever fucking mic that is, mute that shit, please.
Yeah.
Damn.
Mute it.
All right, let me see if that's Swab. It's not Swab. It's Michael.
Has to be Michael.
It's me?
Fuck you, Michael.
It could be my fan.
With your New York mic.
I don't know if that's I know I hear some old shit.
You got a ham radio in your room?
Ooh, good left hook.
Maybe a ham sandwich.
It's a Munguia round.
It was about time he had one.
Shit. He better. Yeah, Sergey a little more tentative this round. This definitely a Jaime round.
Wow, there's a lot of people there.
I told you this for whatever reason. Ask Drew. That motherfucker draws, bro. We can say whatever we want to say, but when he fight, people come.
Jaime got pushed down into the ropes, but he didn't go down though.
Oh shit! Now Derevyanchenko's
he's nailing Jaime.
Oh shit!
Going to the
head. Is he still shot, Julio? Does he still look shot to you?
Jaime's getting fucked up right now. He's hugging for life.
I told you not.
Bro, that's what Leo said, not Julio. That's Leo.
Yeah, it was me.
The wrong L's.
This was a Jaime round up until that.
Yeah. Nice shot, man. Ooh.
Let me score it.
Yes, this ain't a Jaime round now, man. Jaime done lost the round. He got it stolen.
Someone who bet on Sergey is about to make a lot of money.
No, they because you know he never gonna get a decision, bro. You know
they ain't getting a decision. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
He's
catching up and ain't going to no decision.
He is catching.
I gotta give that round. Gotta give that round to Sergey, bro.
That was definitely a Sergey round. And when is Josh and Tio coming in the ring, man?
They should be coming out soon. It looked like they're getting ready to come out now.
No, 8 minutes and 15.
About 4 o'clock here, bro. Fuck's sake, hurry up.
8 minutes and 15. They put a timer on. They give you a timer now.
Bro, thank God for Ellie Scotty, because I saw that fight at such a reasonable time.
Yo, I said it was gonna be like that.
I'm not gonna lie.
There's nothing Shernika does. There's nothing Shernika does better than Ellie.
Yeah.
She was looking like Benito Lopez.
Sharnika's better for boxing, bro. They should have robbed her.
She can box her ass off, bro.
They're both good, but push comes to shove. I felt.
Yeah, I didn't know it was gonna be that easy.
There's nothing she does better than Ellie. There's nothing
that
she
was,
does better.
That was a good fight.
It was a robbery in my eyes.
No, that was a good fight, man. Scottney did what she needed to do to win.
I'm always gonna pick Sharnika because she fine.
Oh, get out of here with that biasness, man. How about she fine? That's why she should win.
Got some strange ass person scoring it 2 rounds to 1 for Munguia. Go. I don't understand these people. Yo, be weird by yourself, bro.
I scored it 7.
Bro, stop looking at Calm Already's Twitter, man.
I scored it 8-2. Sharnika Johnson.
Bro, the footwork, the combinations, like she can really fight her ass off.
Speed.
Ellie is a bad motherfucker. You know, she's a bad motherfucker.
Bro, she was looking like Finito Lopez or like Orlando Canizales or some shit.
The ring IQ.
I like how she goes to the body, man.
That's what one of the fight. Well, I think that's what set the tempo for the fight.
Look at Chris Manning's retarded.
Yo, what is how? Bro, how could I be up to? I don't know, bro. I'm not scoring. He has Munguia up by 2 rounds.
Bro, wasn't Chris a fucking NBA guy or some shit? What is he doing in boxing?
Sinisa could be doing so much better. She can do so much better.
Yeah, she could be with me, but look what she. What a travesty we live in.
Man, Derevyanchenko is winning this fight so far.
I don't see. I don't. Now Jaime's doing good this round.
He's not winning this round.
Jaime's doing all right this round.
Is Derevyanchenko, is he Ukrainian or is he Russian?
Yo, he got fucking worked for 3 rounds straight. Like,
good uppercut. The right hand. Yeah, this is definitely a Jaime round.
Yeah, this is a good fight.
This is definitely a Jaime round. Yeah, definitely
Jaime, bro. I need Jaime to lose. I'm tired of him, bro. Get him out of boxing.
Jaime's too protected, I think.
I'm tired of any boxer who refuses to fight anybody good, bro. Get them out of boxing. Let's start over, bro.
bro, he's like fucking 60-0 or some shit. What's his record now?
That dude is like 70-0, bro.
Yo.
Yeah, get Jaime out of boxing.
Munguia.
Get Pitbull Cruz out of boxing, bro. Get them out of here, bro.
What, he fought 70 cab drivers or what, man? I mean, come on.
70 rickshaw drivers.
But what's his record per capita, though?
Oh, shit.
Jules, say it. Say it, Jules. You ain't shit, motherfuckers.
Oh, we need that on the shirt, too.
Yeah.
I can tell.
What's that Teofimo quote? Aim for death.
Aim for aim for the sink. You might hit the toilet.
Hey, Jules, Edwin says Mannix is worse than that corrupt judge from Loma versus Haney.
I don't know how anybody could look at those first 3 rounds and come to the conclusion that Jaime is up. I don't know.
He's a fucking retard.
Gotta aim for death, man. Aim for death.
Aim for the sink. You might hit the toilet.
Punch him in the dick.
I was watching this shit live. I was like, what the fuck did he just say? What?
Bro, that dude is losing it, bro.
Aim for death, for that's where life begins. Huh?
I don't need like what the fuck did he think he was saying?
Aim for the schizophrenia medication.
He don't even know.
Aim for the Seroquel.
What the fuck?
He looked a minute, yo.
He did it first.
Looks fucking
Give him credit.
Oh, there's something wrong. Like,
Is that Disney? Why does he have Disney on his? Is he supposed to be Elsa? Let it go. Let it go.
It kind of looks fire though.
Bro, he look like that. Those are Elsa colors, bro.
He looks like a Bud Light can.
Look at the back. He literally has the castle, the Disney castle.
Oh, Jaime's getting on him now.
Oh shit!
Wait, is he bringing out his?
Oh,
he's bringing out his old.
Oh, nice.
Whoa!
Oh! Now he's back. Jaime.
Oh, shit! Come on, Jaime, get back in this fight!
Jaime's getting fucking wailed on, man.
Jaime's done.
Jaime's hurt. He's hurt.
Shit! Shit. Is he still shot, Julio? Julio, is he still shot? Julio, is he still shot? Julio, tell me he's still shot. Come on, hold, Jaime, hold.
Bro, is Munguia getting exposed?
Yo, Oscar's shitting his pants.
What do you mean Munguia's getting exposed? What the fuck?
Yo, turn on this.
We knew this, bro.
Yo, he's hurt.
Yo, he's out on his feet, bro.
Jaime doesn't know where he's at right now. He's fucked up.
I love me.
You got to get back in this fight, Munguia.
That's the Ukrainian power, motherfuckers.
He would have killed this man. Oh my god.
Oh!
They might kill this man.
Yo, we got a fight of the year candidate tonight.
Oh, this is a good one.
Jaime's way more hurt than Derevyanchenko, bro.
Yeah, he is. Jaime doesn't know where he is right now. He's right to the jaw.
The uppercut.
Yo, he needs to survive this round.
Bro, he's eating some right hands. Ooh, that straight right hands.
He's holding on right now. Like, don't hit me.
Is he still shot, Julio?
Help me.
Still shot, yo?
Are you the man?
That's what Leo said.
Julio, is he still shot?
Oh, I think he slipped. He didn't go down. He slipped.
Next round is going to be a Jaime round. Sergey's going to come out tired. If Jaime can survive this round, Next round is gonna be his. Because Sergey threw a lot of punches in that round.
Man, let's go, man.
Munguia's won like a one round.
Bro, I'm happy.
He has won like one round.
Yo, get Munguia
Yeah,
out of boxing.
Munguia's getting his ass whooped right now, man.
Honestly, bro, get Munguia out of boxing. Let's go, Sergey. Let's go. Now, Sergey's a bad motherfucker. Look at his resume. Wait, even with the losses, is better than Munguia's.
Yeah, you know, Ivo's doing a dance right now watching this shit, man.
Was round 5 an 8-30 round? Because that was one-sided.
Whoa, how are they still in the dressing room on Teal? Like, what's going on?
I think that they're delaying it because they know that this main event is on. I'm not even sure. I don't know what the fuck they're waiting for.
Bro, Teal's walking out with his belts, like his lightweight belts.
You lie. You fucking
look.
Yo, he is bugging. Like,
man, Munguia is fucking trash. He's getting exposed.
Yo, Munguia is getting fucked up, B.
Yeah.
Hey, I was arguing with some motherfuckers yesterday. They thought Munguia is gonna fucking give David hell in a fight. And I told them they're out of their fucking mind.
David can't carry Sergey's spit bucket.
Man, David would send Munguia to hospital, bro.
David is not worthy to carry Sergey's spit bucket.
I know you don't believe that. I know you don't believe that. I know you don't believe it. I know you're better than that.
Bro, Sergey has too much dog for a poodle. Like,
man, Munguia, what a fucking joke this guy is. Holy fuck.
Too much dog.
Hey, Oscar, man. Oscar's fucking... He can't win, man. He's just losing everywhere. He fucking
Man, Oscar's jumping up and down so hard he got to run in his face.
I believe this is gonna be a Munguia round. I believe.
And before I would have picked.
I don't know. Munguia ain't looking like.
Nah, you know why? It's the output, bro. Sergey do this. He put on a tough fight for the guy in the first half, but he burned out in the.
That's why I said the 8th, 9th round.
Dude,
and Sergey's not winning the decision in LA, bro.
Hell no.
Chris Mannix.
How could they possibly give these rounds to Munguia? I mean, why am I asking?
Wait, what, Leo? What happened?
Chris Mannix changed his scorecard on the fly.
I bet he fucking like he's bugging like.
And Oscar changed his draws.
How come Oscar can show up to this fight, bro? Ryan's so jealous right now.
He's gonna go to the after what's it called, to the press conference if he loses. He's gonna run away again.
Jaime's missing a lot of these.
Man, Oscar's nose is gonna go into overdrive after this fight.
Jaime's doing more.
The way Benavidez did.
That's why Benavidez and Oscar were partying in Vegas, Mirage.
Oscar can afford the best shit, bro. He can afford a whole fucking pile of that shit, man.
Yeah, this is a Munguia round.
The purest cocaine in the country is going to be at Oscar's house.
Of course, Chris Mannix only has Sergey up by a point. Chris Mannix, the greatest boxing scorer of all time. God damn it.
You know, Oscar De La Hoya and Benavidez have the same drug dealer.
What was fucking what's his face's scorecard? I think he only had Derevyanchenko up by like 1 round.
By 1 point.
Not Chris Mannix, other dude.
Ooh, good left hook. Good left hook, man.
Mirage.
Sergey's wobbly.
If you had your choice, who would you like to see David train?
Oh, he hurt Munguia again, I think.
See, who would I what?
Ooh.
Who would you like to see David train with, like as a real legit trainer?
Oh, don't fix what's not broke.
Everything's broke.
I'm not into this like switching up trainers all the time, all this type of thing. Trainers they just smooth the edges. They're not going to transform a fighter. To me, they're
Mirage,
it's actually true.
Hey Mirage, now that you're on, I wanted to ask you a quick question. What's like the number 1 beer in Australia where you're at, man?
I think it's 4X.
Okay, I've heard of that.
But I'm not into beer, bro. I'm not really into beer. I prefer to hit the wine. At 4X.
It's haram.
Yeah.
Don't drink wine.
Possible drink.
Yeah, it's 4X. Yeah.
Eat pussy instead.
Mirage, when you go to the bar, do you order a tall glass of milk?
Eating pussy out of marriage is haram.
Chocolate milkshake. Yeah, chocolate milkshake. Got a problem with that?
Fucking question.
Oh my god!
It's a big beer.
Ooh.
Oh, let me get a high C fruit punch.
She was still laughing.
I like the close up.
Hey, and Munguia was asking for a Bavol, man. I mean, what do you think?
Is that Hopkins next to De La Hoya in the white?
That body shot hurts.
He's going crazy in the background. You see that?
No, I'm looking at him. He's tense as shit, bro.
That's Hopkins, right, in the white jacket, next to Oscar.
Yeah,
he was doing like the head movement, trying to fucking.
It looked like he's begging Jaime Munguia to slip a punch, please.
Clarissa Shields is mad that Rosie Perez got better seats than her.
Yeah, Munguia based on volume and work rate.
Jaime got hit again. He's backing up against the ropes.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Michaela Mayer with her boyfriend. Fucking, why is he's a fucking cornball.
The dude is weird.
Jerry Cooney.
Is that Jennifer Connelly?
Yo, why does he look fat?
This is why I don't take public pictures of Alicia, because you guys would make fun of me.
Is that George Clooney?
That's
Julio. Who would
George
make fun of you,
Clooney.
man?
It's Jerry Cooney, bro. Why you said George Clooney?
Yeah, Jerry Cooney played Batman. Remember when Jerry Cooney played Batman?
All this Batman I ever seen.
Adam
I
West
didn't know Batman had a left hook like that. I feel like Munguia is winning this round. I know Sergey got in with some good shit, but
Adam was.
How do you have the fight board? It's like 4-3 or something, Sergey.
I got it 4-3. Let me see, what round is this? Yeah, I got it 4-3.
Hey, y'all, keep it real, Jules.
No, I don't have it 4-3. Wait a minute, am I?
No,
this is a fucking 5-2.
Fuck that fight. Look at Tio's eyes, bro. His eyes tell a whole different story of how fake confident he is. Just look at the dude.
Well, he's not all the way there, eyes.
I have it 4-2. I have it 4-2.
You mean 4-3?
Like
4-2. We're in the 7th.
He's trying to convince us that he's confident.
And I'm gonna have it 5-2 at the end of the 7th. Because I feel like Sergey's still in this round.
I got Sergey winning this fight so far, man.
So I have it after at the end of this round. I'm gonna have it 5-2.
Yeah, he just fucking got a good ass combo on Jaime.
I got it 5-2 Sergey up.
Jaime didn't know what he was in for, did he?
No, they thought he was shot.
No, he did not. They thought what we thought, that Sergey was shot.
Crazy, y'all. Right now,
Julio thought he was shot.
Right now at the UFC card, Junto's manager is wrapping Aldana's hands right now.
Who the fuck cares?
Now this UFC.
I don't care about UFC. What the fuck?
I care about real boxing guys.
Junto needs to pay better. How's this dude wrapping hands and being a manager at the same time?
Because he loves the fight game, bro.
Why is there a Disney patch on the back? Is he supposed to be Elsa?
He's kissing ass, bro. After all that, this is my last fight on
ESPN. This is a Make-A-Wish Foundation.
Well, do you see? He brought out his lightweight belts, bro.
That dude is a weirdo, bro.
Why did he bring out his belts? He's not a champion.
They're gonna have to run this back. I don't think Sergey could win a decision, to be real with y'all. But if by some chance he does, they're gonna have to run this back.
No, they're gonna take the stolen win and run.
I do like, fellas. I do like how Matchrooms made Top Rank step up their entrances and they broadcasting production value.
These entrances are still very weak compared to Matchrooms.
I know, but it's progress for Top Rank.
Yeah, well, I gotta admit, Top Rank kind of puts on they're not the greatest cards in the world. They're good, but they're
it's like baseline.
Bro,
it's never as bad as PBC. Very rarely.
Matchroom fights have been kind of mid or weak this year.
See, the mid is good.
Like event, like when you saw Katie come out in Ireland, bro, that shit was electric.
No, but I'm gonna say that right now. I'm gonna say that right now on the big fight-o-meter, PBC.
It's PBC right now. It is, and
on the big fight-o-meter is Ryan Garcia, Gervonta Davis, Crawford versus Spence. Right now, for the first and second quarter, you got to say PBC put on the biggest fights. Well, not really, because that's Canelo.
Oh, you know the numbers.
Canelo Ryder.
Highs. You're going by that's like a fucking diabetic's insulin. Like, bro, like that shit ain't good for you. Like, you're spiking and then going down, spiking and then going down.
Yeah.
Like, that's not a good quality.
Jules, you proved your point the week after Canelo Ryder. You said, look, Canelo Ryder's YouTube numbers are doing better than the fight replay.
Whoa! That's a knockdown, bro. That should have been a knockdown.
Uh-oh. It's coming. It's coming.
It's coming. It's coming.
I told y'all 9 rounds. Titan Tornado looks pumped, yo. Capricorn, yo.
He's getting hit by right hand, straight right hands.
Oh! Bro, Amanda's walking
nice
in the same
right
venue
hand.
like 3 months ago is way better.
Nice right hand by Derevyanchenko, man. He's definitely
Bro,
doing
she was in the bigger hole. It's Katie Taylor, motherfuckers. Put some respect on her name.
Derevyanchenko, he
I'm
thinks
saying the Hulu Theater where Amanda fought Erica Cruz.
He thinks every fight.
Whoa!
He thinks a round off.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Got him in the
Bro,
body.
knock him out, bro. Fucking knock him out.
Jaime's gonna need a knockout.
Yeah, Jaime's losing this fight, man.
Look at Oscar in the back screaming at him. Oh, shit. Oh, those left. Oh, my days. What the fuck?
Sergey pushed him into the ropes and then tapped him on the back of the head like he's a good little boy. Holy shit.
Jaime's trying to get his legs back right now. He's unsteady.
They're gonna rob him if it goes to the scorecard. Sergey,
it'll be one of the most brazen robberies.
Sergey better dig deep, bro. You better push it out of him.
Will it be worse than his robbery? Who did Jaime get robbed? Who did Jaime rob in Mexico again, Jules?
Hennis Dogan.
Hennis Dogan. Is this clearer than that fight?
To me, it is by and large, bro. He's really hurting Jaime, bro. He's hurt. Even in this round, he hurt him like 2 times.
Bro, this is more clay for me than Haney Loma.
He's beating Haney up. Haney?
And this is why Oscar wanted it to be 10 rounds, yo.
Yo, Jaime needs a knockout to me. I got 6 rounds for Sergey. It's obvious.
It's about to start.
This is an example of a fighter with no defense. I mean, Munguia, when I talk about that, literally just awful. None at all.
None. His offense is his defense, essentially.
Same thing as David Benavidez, Mirage.
If I had epilepsy,
totally different.
David Benavidez has no fucking defense, bro. Stop it.
This guy's got no guard. He just comes forward. I'm going to eat the shot, and I'm going to throw. This is terrible.
He almost 5'8". Damn, short. It's tough.
Jaime needs a knockout, bro. He needs a knockout.
Yeah, he definitely needs a knockout, in my opinion.
Like, I got Sergey well ahead, bro.
Yeah, like, this is getting into impossible to rob.
He's won like 2 rounds. They're gonna rob Sergey.
No,
ESPN. Oh yeah. I mean, like, I know that.
ESPN is so funny, bro. They always announce this guy as former undisputed. He's ESPN.
Where are most of the Hondurans at in New York? Brooklyn?
There's not a thriving Honduran community in New York, to be honest. If there is one, it wasn't there when I was there. I would have to say that most of the South Americans that I know of, they're usually in Queens. That's your Salvies and all the other guys.
Ecuadorians, Guatemala.
Yeah, exactly like uptown Manhattan, that's Dominicans. You know what I mean? Lower East Side of Manhattan, Lower East Side, that's Puerto Rocks. East Harlem, Puerto Rocks. Bronx, Puerto Rocks. And some Dominicans, but Puerto Rocks. Hondurans in New York, yeah, maybe it's a few.
So all the Central Americans are in a certain area.
I would say, yeah, like if you're talking about Ecuadorians, Salvies, and all the other cool stuff in the spectrum, you can usually find that stuff in Queens.
And Josh looks ready for this, bro.
Hey, this guy, one of the guys in the chat saying the Spanish commentary in DAZN said they see this fight as a draw right now.
so dick. This is literally like a 7. I already got Sergey about a win.
Kind of giving Jaime this round.
Bro, I can't watch 2 cards at once, bro. Fuck, I hate this shit.
Yo, that dude looked like Daniel Kinahan.
That is him.
I like how it's pretty much just like an open secret now that Probellum was the Daniel Kinahan thing.
Yeah. Everybody keeps slipping up and saying it.
Nobody even
that shit was just MTK Global wearing a fake mustache.
All right, here we go. It's starting. Ah, shit, man.
Oh, shit, I'm fucking. Why they had to do this at the same time?
I love me a good fucking boxing match, man. The fans win, man.
I can't stand that, Jules. Why do they always have these?
Let's fucking go, yo. They could take away our lives, Jules, but they can never take away our freedom.
Freedom! Yo, B.
All right, let's get it, man. Round 1.
All right, I'm jumping.
Shit. He's showing the jab. Taylor's using his height, showing the jab. Lopez shifting his weight onto his back foot, looking to set up a counter. That's what he's trying to do.
That left's going to be there. Watch. Yup, already. 1. Bang.
Yeah, he already got him with the left.
Taylor's feeling him out.
He's been eating them left and right.
And he's got little short uppercuts in the pocket. When he does that, he'll put a little uppercut in there.
Good body shot by T.O. T.O.'s really only looking for the fucking right hand already. That's it.
Yeah, he's looking for a big counter.
He don't have no game plan.
He's looking for a big counter.
He's looking for the counters, yeah.
Doing that
good left hook by Josh.
Yep. The left.
There you go, Taylor. There you go. Fuck that little kid up, bro.
The right's gonna.
There you go, Taylor. There you go. Get dirty with him.
The 2 and the 3. The 2 and the 3 is there.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah, he's already fucking
with shit.
The 2 and the 3.
He looks bigger than him, bro.
He's mad bigger than him, bro. This is what I meant. That he's so big. If he can get in, he's gonna bully him.
The 2 and the 3. That's all he needs.
This is when you fight a grown. What happens when you fight a grown man, bro?
Yeah,
this not JV. These not kids out here.
Theo's already
Throw
smiling.
some good fights on, man. I don't know which one.
Yeah, Josh. Dirty. Yeah. Come on, Josh.
Punch him in the dick, Josh.
Yeah, right there, baby. The fuck up, T.O.
Good counter from T.O. Good counter.
You see, wait, you already saw that. T.O. already leaped forward. You already
T.O. also getting a little dirty. If you saw that, he's putting his elbow in Josh.
Is it me or is T.O. already bleeding or got a mouse on his nose?
Look.
I'm at 43 seconds.
I'm at
40.
I just think he has a giant nose.
I'm at 53.
He looks like.
Oh yes, Josh. Yes.
You know, I'm 30 seconds behind. I'm on country network.
Ooh, good body shot.
I had the volume down.
Felt that shit.
Yeah.
There's another body shot. There's another uppercut. That's what I'm saying.
That if he can, Josh, fuck him up, Josh.
If he can get in, he's gonna be too strong for Lopez in the pocket.
Yeah, bro. If this is a 12-round inside fight, it's been.
Look at his nose already.
That's what I said. He got a fucking mouse on his nose.
Shit. I need somebody to talk about the Derevyanchenko fight. What's going on?
Somebody
I think he got dropped.
This is a Taylor round, yo. T.O. can't handle that pace.
It's a
There's a knockdown.
Taylor.
Man, they should not have put these two fights at the same time.
This sucks.
The fans win, like Michael says.
Come on, man.
Well, the fans can't see both, innit?
10th round.
Would
The
I
fans
ever
are
lie to
losing.
you, bro? Would I ever lie to you guys? Come on now. Whenever I say the fans win, it's because they win.
That's facts.
Bro, but Jaime can fucking sell out, though.
When Romero was fighting that old man, I told y'all the fans would win in that fight. And
Fucking
did we?
fans is winning, bro.
Did we?
Yo, Michael's prediction is always money. The fans always do win.
The fans win.
Nah,
Lopez has his work cut out for him. He's smiling and shit. His dad is kissing him on the head.
I got my parlay on Josh and the fans.
Shout out to the fans.
I wish you could bet on the fans. I'd win money every single time.
Every time.
Every single time.
11th round coming up.
Man,
Yo,
I look tired as shit.
Yo, Tio got hit with that body and he took a deep breath. So like,
Jaime's breathing heavy. His face got marks on it.
Yo, y'all saw his father kissed him on the forehead. This is gonna be a long night, man.
Yep, Tio's coming out aggressive. He's coming out aggressive.
He is coming out aggressive though. He tried to get a little something going there, trying to pin down Josh on the ropes.
Yo, Josh doesn't respect this kid at all. He doesn't respect him.
That's a man
Would
versus
you?
a kid, B.
Would you?
You got to get that lead foot advantage, though. That's one
Good
thing.
jab
Josh,
from Lopez. Good
Josh
jab.
doesn't do it enough. Is the lead foot advantage. That's one thing that pisses me off with him.
He's got it. Yeah, they cross sometimes. You can see that.
When he gets in to work the body, he never has a lead foot advantage. But it's okay because he's throwing a lot of punches on the inside.
God, Sergey is just tattooing Heine up.
Bro, there's no way they could give that fight to Jaime. There's
If they
no
rob
way.
him, I'm gonna be pissed.
What is what happens when you fucking fight?
Don't be pissed.
You know,
Don't watch Golden
low
Boy.
level fighters.
Robbery draw incoming, Jules.
No, they're
Yeah,
gonna rob. They're gonna rob.
Of
him.
course they are, bro. That's what I said. That Sergey could do enough to win, and
Yeah, Tio's already bleeding on his nose a bit.
Yo, somebody in the chat, y'all gotta update us on that Sergey fight, bro. Whoever's
I'm
watching.
watching that instead, bro. That's
They already
more
said
intriguing
Munguia
for
getting
me.
whooped.
He is. He's getting whooped.
yeah, he drew blood on the nose. You could see it on the bridge.
See, look,
Ooh,
Tio's
come
not
on,
even
Taylor.
close. He's looking for one shot. That was a good
Come
body
on.
shot, Taylor.
Taylor is sunning Theo, bro.
This is a better round for Tio, though. It is a better round than the
Yeah.
first one was.
Taylor went to the body.
He's trying to time him coming in.
Yeah, he's literally looking for one shot. Who knows? He might find it, but I highly doubt it.
Taylor keeps nailing Tio to the body, even when he tries to come
Lean
at
on
him.
him. Lean on him. Lean on him.
A body shot, bro.
It was right to the body. That's gonna pay dividends.
Good one too from Lopez. I feel
He
like
started
Lopez
to
might.
land on him in the second round.
I feel like Lopez is finding his range a little better.
Yeah. I think Josh stopped using his jab for some reason. I think he don't respect.
He's
his
using
power.
no. He's using it. He's using.
Nah,
it.
he's not really. He's like stepping into it.
Oh, he just nailed
Good shot
Tio
by
with the left
Josh.
and then got him with the right.
A 1-2. That's all.
Good,
Josh
another
did.
good shot, Josh.
Josh
Josh
needs a
is
1-2
taking over
right
this
now.
round again.
Straight left down the pipe. It's right there. Tio's not moving his head.
Ooh, good left. Oh, yeah.
That's a close round. I'd lean Josh, but I could see them giving it to Tio.
I'm gonna give that round to Tio.
That could be a
I'm gonna
swing
give that round to Tio.
Oh, that's a Josh round.
Man, Taylor's fucking huge. I saw on a
This
video. He
one,
said he's already gained 16 pounds from the weigh-in.
Jesus
He
fucking
said that
Christ.
today.
Oh,
The
he's
thing is
stunning
that-
him, bro.
The thing is that I don't think that Lopez can take many more shots from Taylor. I don't think, especially
he
not
can't,
those
bro.
body shots.
Jules, you can clearly see it. Theo, he's landing up, soft punches compared to fucking Taylor's tornado punches.
Did they rob Sergey? I don't even care about this fight anymore.
Bro, you already know they about to
switch over.
I don't care about it. I'm not gonna.
I hope they don't, man, because I think Sergey clearly won that fight, man.
They're about
Yeah.
to rob Sergey.
They're gonna rob him. You know they are, bro.
Why are they
Gonna give-
showing the other fight? Oh, fuck.
Oh, Tio. Oh, he hit Tio when he was in the ropes. He don't
Yeah.
like him. He better,
He's
man. He
fine.
better watch it. He's
Stop
gonna get
complaining.
taken away.
Mm-hmm.
I'm watching the Jaime fight.
Josh feel that too after he throws the three. After he throws the hook like that.
That was
got
a
a
legit
serious
punch.
warning.
What the fuck is he complaining about?
Yeah, Josh don't like his ass.
Griffins are usually a good ref.
Bullying him. He's
I like
bullying
that
him.
shit, Josh. I like that dirty shit.
Yeah, but we don't need a point deduction out here.
No, Griffins are usually a good ref though. He's usually a good ref.
Oh, Tio went down, but I think he was off balance.
I'll never forget this ref, bro. This was the AJ Ruiz one ref, bro. I get PTSD
It
thinking
gives
about
you
that.
nightmares.
I get PTSD.
That day the fans didn't win.
No, that night the fans did not win that night, bro.
You trying to set a trap? Well, good. Oh. That should have been, to me, that should have been a knockdown. That looked like that was off a punch.
It's one of those things that Tio does. He leaps.
Well, we'll
forward,
see the
bro.
replay, man. We'll see the
overreaches.
replay.
Yeah, the first shot was hurt him, and then the second follow up.
This is a high octane fight. Like these two
was just a touch.
they're moving a lot.
Yeah, it's actually a really good fight.
Good fight. It's only the third round, though, gentlemen.
Why are you giving Josh a problem when Tio's the one leaning forward and ducking under?
Yeah, he's the one exactly. Like he's good, but that was a good backhand from Taylor. Good backhand.
But he has to do that. He can't fight him on the inside. He got to fucking duck under and smother him.
No, but the ref is warning Taylor about.
Yeah, the ref is riding
Chris
Taylor
Mannix.
about it when it's Lopez coming in with his head low.
Right.
Jules Chris Mannix is giving the fight to Derevyanchenko.
He's trying for an uppercut.
Chris Mannix has Josh Taylor down for 5-6 rounds already.
Derevyanchenko's down.
Derevyanchenko's down.
Derevyanchenko's down.
Good
Is
job.
he? Ah,
Let's
fuck.
see Munguia
He's
can
down.
finish him off.
Damn, no, they're gonna give it. They're gonna give it to him.
Oh yeah, that's all they need, bro.
That's all they need to give it.
He's
to him.
hurt. He's hurt bad too.
He has a minute left. He has a minute 30
bad.
left. He has a minute 30 left. Come on, Sergey.
Come
He's
on,
hurt
buddy.
bad.
Yeah, he is. Come on, bro, hold it. Don't get knocked out. Come on, bro, give it back to him.
He has a minute left. He has a
This
minute
might
left.
be a bullshit stoppage.
Josh needs to go to the body again, bro. Those body shots work.
Both of them are down. Who's taking a shower?
That's his fan. That's Michael's fan.
Yeah, that's how.
Yo, Michael has an industrial fan in his room.
Bro, just a regular fan, bro. It's a regular fan.
Industrial fan.
No, it has a Boeing 767 propeller.
Regular fan. Special, bro.
I remember this one-liners, bro.
$25 at Walmart. It was nothing special, bro. It's a regular fan. It's just because it's right beside my laptop.
Fuck,
Bro, Michael has a black hawk helicopter.
Is that why the fans win?
Michael has a black hawk helicopter in his room. Oh wait, did you say that's why the fans win?
Oh, shit. The whole meaning changed now, Michael. You can't use it again.
See, if he could have finished them, then it would have been all right. But he didn't finish them, and he didn't finish them.
Was that the 12th round?
But
That was the 12th
round.
I mean, shit.
10
Dude,
seconds.
I'm telling you, man, Munguia did not win that fight, even with the knockdown.
I know he didn't. Think I don't know that?
But now they're going to give it to him for sure, probably.
Yeah, because they're gonna give him like 3-4 extra points because of the one knockdown. Like, they was waiting, like, oh, that's 3 points.
Bro, look at Oscar so excited, bro. What the fuck, bro? He lost.
Good backhand.
Bro, my whole
Joe
last
McNally's
30
really good in
seconds.
the corner.
Oh, nice left hand.
Good body shot.
I don't know why.
Good jab.
I don't know why Tio thinks he can leave his hands down, bro. Like, put that
Because
shit
he
up.
thinks he's fast enough to get away with it.
It's just like he's
Oh,
gonna.
nice backhand by Josh Taylor.
Ooh, good backhand from Taylor.
Oh, he pushed him. He pushed Josh. Josh was off balance.
Tio hasn't won a round to me yet. That's not one round.
I gave him the second round. I think he did enough that you could have given him the second
First
round.
and second.
I
First
got
and
Josh
second.
up by 2-1.
That's how I have it.
What was that?
He pushed him.
Pushed him.
Yeah,
No
he pushed him.
knockdown.
He was off
Yeah, but
balance.
see,
He pushed
see,
him.
in the second round, you're just trying to look for reasons to give Tio the round, though. I don't think he won that round.
I thought he had some good counter punching.
Yeah, he showed aggression in that round. He came forward in that round quite a bit, So there's an argument that he could have won that one, but not the other two, and not this one.
Well, give it to Tio. He is coming forward and trying to be aggressive, even though he's not.
I need Josh. Bro, he's gonna get knocked out late, bro.
He doesn't look good doing this though.
Oh, he just threw an elbow at Josh too.
Yeah, he did that in the first round. Y'all didn't see that? He was putting his elbow in Josh's face.
God, he's such a bitch.
Nah, but he knows it. He knows he can't do that. He can't fight him on the inside. He got to get out of there.
Josh needs some things, bro.
He trying to showboat it. Like, what are you doing, Taylor Lopez? Like, what are you doing? Because it looked like he was trying to showboat there for a minute. Like, good body shot.
Nice jab to the
I just hope he gets credit for it. I hope he gets, because the body, he sneaks him in there real good, and I don't know if the judges can see that he's doing that.
If Josh is the killer, I think
they're not going to give him the
sneaky little body shots
for the body shots.
Nice job.
You know that the judges don't always favor body shots. They characteristically don't. But the cleanest punch, but he regularly is getting off good body shots in there whenever he does get close to him. I don't know if the judges could see him though.
Yeah, it is sneaky. I think it'll probably pay off though, because I think in his last fight, Tio gassed out a bit.
Tio's trying. Josh was a little off balance.
Yeah, I think he has a respectable pop, but it's not the same shit he was hitting at 130.
How does Josh Taylor make 140, bro?
He walked into
Oh shit! Gotta give it to. I'm gonna get this round to Lopez.
Josh is wearing it well though.
I'll give it to Lopez.
Yeah. 135 power was different for sure. Because I thought Josh wore it well.
Bro, like Julie said it best. Bro, they're children at 135. At 140, they're all grown men.
Let me know what happens.
Did they rob Sergey yet? Because you know they are.
Not yet.
Let's see. Oscar's very excited.
Yeah.
You need a rematch.
I got a 2-2 tie score after 4.
Chris Manick has a 114-113.
They robbed him.
They gave it to Munguia.
Bro, really?
There's no way, bro. Hey.
Suck the skin off it, yo. That's crazy.
I said that. Look, Sergey would have to shoot him, then hit him with a chair to win a tournament.
Oh, nice shot. Nice. Oh, nice. Tio ain't protecting himself on the break, and he's complaining because he's getting hit.
Josh is really sneaky about that. I appreciate that about his game. That's how he caught Jose Ramirez on the break. Like,
hey, man.
Yeah, protect yourself at all times, you little bitch. Good left hand.
But we need a rematch.
Stop complaining, bro. Stop complaining. Protect yourself at all times.
Shut up and fight, bro.
You motherfucker.
Oh, nice shot from Tio, man.
Tio wants his daddy in there. Daddy.
Go back to the body, Josh. Get him to drop those hands. Good shot from Taylor. Good shot from Lopez. Looking like a Lopez round till I see otherwise, but there's still a lot of time left.
Good counter.
Taylor's a killer, bro. He doesn't give a fuck.
Yo, do y'all got Teofimo ahead?
Not yet. I have a tie.
It's a draw.
After 4 rounds.
I have a 3-1. 3-1.
I have a 2-2.
That second round was just kind of a swing round.
Second round was a swing round.
Now, based on what's going on right now, Taylor could steal it from him because now Taylor's coming forward, pushing him back. Based on what's going on right now, Lopez was only looking good in the first minute of this round. The second the second and third minute is going to Taylor. He's stepping into his punches and backing off Lopez.
That's how I saw the second round, but in reverse. I think Josh started strong, but then Tio kind of got stronger at the end. But to me, it's still a swing round.
Good counter from Lopez, but he didn't do nothing though. It's like good punch, but it had no effect because he's still on your ass.
Right.
I need jabs and feints from Taylor, bro. That's what will help him.
So far, I have Taylor edging the fifth behind aggression. Lopez isn't doing anything. Like just backing up, looking for a big counter shot, getting pushed around.
Bro, boxing is evil. Unanimous. Munguia unanimous.
That was a Taylor round.
That's I don't even want to talk about the Sergey fight anymore. A fantastic fight.
Bro, I told you. I said that he could do enough to earn it, but he'll never get the decision.
Eastern Europeans are the most robbed fighters. Eastern Europeans and South Americans.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are the ones that don't win.
Yeah.
Man, I'm so tired of Jaime's career, bro. Like, go away, bro. Get out the sport, bro.
You know that knockdown saved his ass, bro. People are like, no, knocked him down. Oh no, it's hard, man.
Man, Andre Ward needs to get Tito's dick out of his mouth. Talk about his IQ, how he's too smart of a fighter. Shut up, Andre.
Blood coming from Taylor's nose.
Yeah, he got hit in that round. He got hit with a good right hand in that round, but it had no effect, but it did land.
He's wearing a well.
He needs to go back to the body. I saw Zerto going down, Ryan going down, and now this is what happens when all you do is hate. For real. Yeah, it could be 3-2, T.O. I'm not even going to say that it can't. That was a tight round. I could see somebody giving that round to T.O. I'm giving it to Josh, but that's a swing round. The fifth round was a swing round.
But the other round, like the second round that I thought he won, is also kind of a swing round, too. So I don't know what the judges are seeing.
Well, let's see what's going to happen.
That's a good backhand. That was a good backhand.
Yep.
I feel like
Taylor needs more eye-catching punches.
Getting hit now.
I feel like Josh has won the more clear rounds.
That's right. Bully him around. Make him tired.
Gentlemen, does anybody know what the scorecard was with the fight? It was a unanimous decision, but do you know what they scored it? Anybody?
No.
Good uppercut.
For the Munguia
fight.
Robbery.
Let me find it.
Why does Josh keep switching to Orthodox?
I don't know.
Didn't he do this dumb shit in the Jack Catterall fight?
His name is pronounced Casserole.
Oh yeah, the Jack Chamber Pot fight.
I don't really see I don't see Lopez winning this round. I don't. That's a good counter left. That's a good counter left hand.
What the hell is Lopez doing?
I don't think he's winning, but I don't think that Taylor's stamping either.
Me neither. That's what I'm saying. That I got Taylor being the ring general, but he needs eye-catching punches to put a stamp on it.
Am I the only one who sees Lopez's output just to be pathetic compared to a lot of his other fights?
The backhand.
I think he's mostly economical, but I think at 140, he's extra economical.
He has to be, bro. It doesn't get knocked out.
He's showing aggression here.
Yeah, I don't like this by Josh, man.
I don't like this either by Josh.
I think he should be a little more aggressive. I don't know how the judges.
Josh was taking the round off.
That's what I see. Like
he's fighting on his back foot, which he hasn't done this whole time.
Oh, but he's taking the 6th round off. Like, yo, Josh, if that weight cut is that bad, my G.
Low blow.
This is T.O.'s best round so far, in my opinion.
Yeah, this is.
I'm gonna give this round to T.O.
Hit him low.
I'm gonna give this round to T.O.
You hit him low.
Yeah, I think it's like 3-2 with a swing. I just want Josh to step into his jab a little more.
I want him to show a little bit more spite. Put the pressure on Lopez. Because right now, it's a tight fight.
Man, if the weight cut was this bad, man, he should be up at 147.
Well, that's what I'm saying, because you're taking the 6th round off. Like, hey, you're taking the 9 and... 7 maybe,
so
but
the scorecard for the Jaime fight was 115, 112, 114, 113, and 114, 113.
wow, that's crazy, man. That dude literally lost.
That dude never stood a chance, bro.
Like, because these Eastern European and like South American fighters, they never have big promotional backing. So when
they're never gonna get a fair shake. They're never gonna get a fair shake.
They get cooked.
They need a knockout.
Taylor better do something decisive to turn this bitch. Well, it's tight enough that you don't want it to be tight. You're the away fighter. Tightness.
And then he's doing so well on the inside. Like, get behind the jab and get back in.
Why Teofimo Lopez is kissing his dad in the mouth?
Because they're weirdos.
Because they're the weirdest fucking people boxing.
Bro, that's like the 5th time he's done it. They've done it like every round. They're gonna just start making out in like the 12th round.
Bro, if they come out for the 12th and they start tonguing each other,
he has like Teofimo has his legs wrapped around his dad.
Turn your goddamn TV off, bro.
I feel like I should have said pause. I apologize.
And I think Theo opened his mouth. That was disgusting.
They got a relation. They fight like an old married couple too. It's weird.
Yo, all right.
Man, I'm just here to report what's going on. Don't kill the messenger, my man.
Bro, I don't want that image in my head, bro. Please.
Bro, what if they sleep in the same bed, like Bert and Ernie from the Muppets?
Stop.
They sleep in the same bed together.
Good shot.
Bro, it's a close fight, bro, by Taylor. What's going on with Taylor, bro? Fuck.
He was looking so sharp early, like.
The weight cut? The weight cut have anything to do with it, you think, gentlemen?
Every year of ring less.
That too.
Well, Tio looks a lot more
going 12 rounds.
in these middle rounds.
It's going 12 rounds.
Because he found his range. Like, bro, Josh needs to get on the inside. He's going to win on the inside every single time.
You know the disasters if Tio wins this fight. We just get another like 6 months to a year. Just
oh shit!
And we have to eat up, bro, because every single one of us, besides Mirage, picked Tio.
Well, I get it. Like I can see why this is happening, but
good counter left hook.
My prediction is still ringing true, bro. On the inside, Josh Taylor's won every single fucking exchange. I don't know why he's like straying away from it.
Well, Taylor,
good backhand,
bro. Smother the motherfucker, bro. Come on, you're a big man, bro. Use it.
Yeah, he dwarfs.
How many minutes do you guys?
Or just box. Like I don't know why Josh doesn't just start boxing now. Then if he's like okay,
just brawl him. He
I don't know.
Is you guys broadcast going a little blurry?
Is it me or is this a Josh round?
Yeah,
this is a Josh round for me.
I think it's close.
Is you guys broadcast
but
going
it's
a little
tight,
blurry
and
right
the shit is that if you're to me, this is a Josh round. The problem is it's tight enough that they can give it to. It's a Josh round. To me, it's a Josh round.
To me, I lean towards Tio only for some of the counter punching, but I can see how people would give it to Josh.
Josh needs a port on the last 30 seconds. You can give him the round. I still think it's pretty close at this point.
Yeah, see, he's getting off punches. He got off that jab. He got in with that backhand. I would give this round to Josh, but it's not emphatic enough, bro. And it's only 1 and 2 at a time. Like, nah, dog. You got to pour the pressure on like you did at the beginning of the fight.
I mean, also credit to Tio. He's fighting the right game plan.
That's a Tio round.
What I don't understand is why is Jack or why is Taylor? Is he not like leaning on him, imposing his? He's obviously a bigger dude in the ring. Why is he not imposing that size and that?
Because he's tired.
Exactly.
But okay, if he's tired, I understand. But it's like, dog, you're too tired to throw your jab. Like, move up already. Fuck, man.
He don't want to go to 147. There's too many problems. I think he'll get washed.
There's just nothing there. I get it, but
well, I mean, the next crop of guys would be Ortiz, and there would be Boots, and Ortiz would fucking wash him, in my opinion.
I think it'd be a competitive fight.
Yeah.
But how he's looking now, I don't know.
At 147, Ortiz beats him. Ortiz will just take him in the deep waters and fucking drown him.
Is there a rematch clause for this?
No. Yeah, it could be. I could see 4-3 Tio. I could see 4-3 Taylor. I could see that either way right now after 7 rounds.
I can see a 4-3, but with the swing round.
The momentum is changing though.
Josh is coming out with a little bit more urgency this
Oh,
round.
nice right hand by left hand by.
Oh!
Okay, I think he knows.
Oh man, you go 5 rounds now. Come
There we
on.
go. There we go. Let's get back in this fight, bro. Put some pressure on this little butterball.
Well, it looks like Lopez is out. If you see the thing right here, saying that Lopez is outscored him 82-58. Doesn't feel like that's what it's been throughout the fight, but what the fuck do I know?
That's right. Use your length. You got ring coverage. You got long arms.
I think it's just from activity though. Like to me, they like as far as like accuracy is about the same. Yo, someone should mute their mic.
Yeah, for real. Who fucking is? How many fucking times do I got to say that?
I got a
Whose
question
mic
for you
is
guys.
that?
Is any of your broadcasts blurry right now?
Nah.
No, you just had too much beer.
No, I didn't drink any beer. At least if I did, I'd have an excuse, but my broadcast went blurry.
Country's like, does anyone have a bunch of empty beer bottles around them right now? Am I the only one?
Country, you don't have diabetes too or anything, do you?
Oh,
Type
good
two?
counter left by Josh.
Does anyone else see police sirens right now? I'm sorry.
That left counter is there, Josh. Look at his fucking right eye, man. Come on.
Yeah, his shit is puffing up. Ooh, good. Yeah, yeah. Lopez is taking the punches. Lopez is wearing them punches, bro. He wearing them punches. Put the pressure on him. Put the pressure on him, Josh. If he move his head, go to his body.
Why is he so bored?
I don't know. I don't know what he thinks happened, but you just got punched in the face with a left hook.
Because he's getting hit. That's why.
Well, I need to go take a shit, man. It's crazy.
Go take one.
You got 4 rounds.
Where are you gonna take it?
Go tell somebody that gives a fuck.
Well, that was Oscar in round 6 just a couple minutes ago.
Jules, did you just ask him where you gonna take it?
He say he has to take a shit. Where's he gonna take it? The airport? Yeah, this is a Taylor round. This is a Taylor round.
I've had some of my craziest dumps at the airport, fellas.
Tio's swinging a lot, but he's missing.
How are you going to take a dump
Nice
in the airport and
left,
so relax? How do you feel comfortable taking a dump in the airport?
Why is fucking Tessa Tort fucking blowing smoke up his ass for his showboating? He ain't fucking landing nothing.
The fuck is he doing?
Trying to convince the judges he's winning the round.
I could see if he was hit landing. You know what I mean? Then I could see.
So during these fights, do the judges hear the broadcast?
I think they do.
What do you do if you got to take a shit during the middle of the fight and you're in the ring?
Shit.
The only thing too, and that explains some of these decisions because these judges are
That's what the spit bucket is for. That's why the spit bucket is so big.
That is a good.
Was that the 8th round?
Yeah, you can shit in the bucket.
That was the 8th round, right?
Yeah.
Teal's getting touched up, man. Both of his eyes got cuts, nose.
I feel like he's 5-3 for Tio with a swing round, so I can see if it's a draw. But I just think Taylor should be a little more busier, like especially the championship rounds. Like he usually closes these out really well. So
yeah, Teo's showboating is probably winning him rounds that he should otherwise be losing.
Yeah, but that's bullshit.
Landing some nice clean
I know
shots
that's
back up,
bullshit. I know it's bullshit, but that's what
I hope the judges aren't fucking like, yo,
Look at that
professional
left hook,
boxing
that
judges
left
are being
hook.
swayed by that in
Great fucking
2023.
punch.
We're in bad
Well, they
shape.
Like they were swayed by that in some Sugar Ray Leonard fights I could talk about.
Yeah, fair enough.
Teal's got to stop crying like a bitch.
So far, this is a good fight, man.
Yeah, Tio showed up.
Taylor's not as imposing as he should be, and the optics of that are why some people are gonna say, "Yo, you bigger than him. You supposed to be on him like white on rice.
And it's like earlier in the fight, he's literally winning every single exchange when they were on the inside.
He's taking
Now Lopez, now Lopez is just moving lateral, and you got to make that work for you, Josh, because they're going to try to make the narrative will be, well, you're getting out hustled, so you got to land something to offset that. That yeah, you moving, but you're still getting hit. And now Lopez is coming forward, lands a good right hand.
Yeah. That's a...
Teofimo has a sharp uppercut too. Sneaky sharp uppercut.
That's what Josh is missing, the uppercut.
No, he's been getting it in. It's just so short. I think the judges miss it. Hey, now Lopez is looking better this round.
Yo, he put Jose's dick in the dirt with that uppercut.
Yeah, well, I don't know what the fuck he's waiting for here, but this thing is slipping away.
Nah, if he closes out strong, I feel like he could probably.
He's gonna need a knockout.
Knock down.
At this point, yeah, he needs at least a knockdown.
He needs a knockdown. He does need
a knock. He needs more than one at that.
Nah, if he wins the next 3 rounds, I feel like he'd win the fight. Close, 7-5.
In an ideal world.
Give it to him, dude.
Good punch. Good punch.
Why has he changed his game plan? It was working so well in the first 3 rounds, and then it seems like since then he's been fighting off the back foot and very timid.
I'm not making excuses for Josh, but like, come on, fellas, we've seen this before. The inactivity, the fucking gassing out in the 6th round, the changing of trainers. It looks like he's in between styles. We've seen this movie before.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is he started the fight off with such a good game plan that was effective. Why do you go away from that?
Yo, maybe we've been too harsh on Ben Davison.
Nah, I don't think it's that. I think it's the layoff, to be honest.
Tio's
if I think it's anything, I think it's the layoff. Give this round to Lopez.
Really well. Tio's counting really well.
Tio's walking him down this round.
Yeah, great counters too.
Nice body shot by Tio.
Oh, he showed up, I guess.
Yeah, nice shots from Lopez there in the last round.
I'm giving that round to Lopez. Cleaner punches.
Yeah.
But
Ring general.
Lopez is susceptible to that left hand hook counter. They landed like
Taylor needs a big rally. You got 3 rounds, and I'm sorry to say you can't afford to go to the card.
Listen, if he wins these 3 rounds, clearly he usually finishes strong.
Okay.
That's how he beat Regis. Finish strong. Those last 3 rounds is what won him the fight.
He had home field advantage in that fight. He doesn't have that here.
Well, London's not technically home field advantage.
Well, Regis ain't. Well, I'll tell you what, it's closer to Josh's house than it is fucking Regis, okay?
Yeah, fair enough.
Now, this kid's smiling. He's convinced he's winning the fight.
Well,
but some of this shit, like, I'm glad y'all caught that. Some of this shit is bullshit. Like, when he's doing, like, the cross guard, like, that's not boxing. Like, he's just doing that shit to look good to the judges.
Yeah, but it's smart because body language and appearing comfortable, the comfortable guy in the ring, they are going to look at that like, oh, look at Lopez. He's doing a cabbage patch.
Yeah, the Bud Light buddies are looking pretty good right now, though. They're up.
Teal looks sharper, but I don't know. I don't know how he does against the better, like, still a lot of the top guys. I think Josh has been really underwhelming. No disrespect to Teal.
No, but he is underwhelming, though. He is.
Yeah,
Teal
I'm not trying to, like,
those counters really well now, though.
Like, I'm not trying to hate on Teal, but, like, some of this shit, will it work on?
You think it's maybe the weight cut or the knee? I think it's the time off more than any of those things. I think it's the time off.
Yeah.
Your timing is going to be off. If you've been out of the ring that long, and no, the gym is not the same. If you haven't fought in a while, your timing is going to be off. Everything is going to be off, just a little off. The body's he's trying for these headshots. That body is right there. Take that hand to the body. All right, good jab. Build off of that.
Damn.
He needs at this point, I feel like this fight is lost. It's too tight. There were 2 swing rounds back there. You could easily swing those to Lopez. There were at least 2 swing rounds. At least 2. If you swing them both to Lopez, he's well ahead. And right now, he's just doing what he wants. He looks more comfortable than Josh.
I hope it's not the end for Josh, man.
I don't think it's the end. I don't think it's the end because he's not getting punished. But I do think he's losing. I do think there's a very real chance that he's losing this fight.
He looks like a fighter out of his prime. Like, you know what?
But is he losing this?
Go ahead.
He needed to move up to 147. That's the long and short of it.
He's gonna get his ass kicked.
What's there for him? I don't know about that. He still has a lot of skills, but I don't know. It's a black box.
Right now he's getting outmaneuvered because he's a step behind Lopez. And the reason I think he's a step behind Lopez has fought in the last 12 months. You haven't. You haven't fought in the last how long?
Yeah, if anything, Tio does look sharp.
Over a year.
His last fight was against Casserole, wasn't it? He hadn't fought since
Tuna
then.
Casserole.
Tuna Casserole is not even like
was that
in the
last
same vicinity as Jack Catterall.
But he got hurt. Allegedly, one of them got injured for the rematch, right? Who was it? Was Tuna Casserole got injured?
Josh Taylor. No, Josh got injured again.
Oh.
Man, we may need to reevaluate Teo as just one of those guys who gets up for big fights and nothing else.
He looked a lot better in this fight than he did against the Spanish
Sandor. Well, Sandor's a spoiler. I always felt like that was an outlier, but at the same time, fellas, I respect to Tio, came sharp, but some of this shit isn't gonna work.
That's what I said originally. I said this kid's inconsistent, but he gets up. He can get up for the big fights when it matters.
His highs are really good.
Remember before the Lomachenko fight when he fought what's his name, the Japanese guy, and he looked like shit. Yeah,
that's true, but still, I still think that the overall consensus is that some of the stuff that he does from a technical standpoint is not going to work against a lot of top guys, and I feel like that's still true today.
Ooh, nice shots.
Well, all I'm gonna say is that
we don't know what
if Tio does win this, wins and everything, I'll give him his congrats and his flowers for it.
He's looked good in the last.
Well, hopefully this fucking ends of the delusions. Like, maybe
no, it won't. It'll make him worse.
Nah, I mean, if you thought he was bad before, if you thought it was bad
before, he's gonna turn into Darth Vader.
It's going up a level.
Bro, he's gonna be Magneto wrapped in Darth Vader, hugged up to fucking Apocalypse and Thanos, bro. He's gonna be fucking terrible, bro.
Yo, he's literally he's gonna be walking around with a fucking with a gauntlet on his hand.
And his dad will be 3 levels above that.
No, bro, his fucking Bud Light suit, forget it's gonna blow.
He's gonna be wearing a Bud Light I don't know what's that shit called.
He's gonna have an Iron Man suit of old Bud Light cans. Bro.
He's gonna have a Bud Light. He's gonna have a Bud Light.
They're gonna want the Ryan Garcia fight next.
Nah, he's gonna be wearing a Bud Light Emperor Palpatine robe.
I think Ryan takes the fight. What do you think, Jules?
Say it again.
I think Ryan wants Tio next. Then after this,
yeah, he did say he wants him. I think
Teofimo would beat Ryan.
Yeah,
that's the biggest fight in the division.
Nah.
Yeah, right now, to me, Tio's winning this 11th round.
Tio took the fight over about the 6th round.
I think Tio would beat Ryan.
Hey, Pablo Picasso, it ain't about hating on Latin folk, bro. You got that all wrong.
I'm Latin, you fucking idiot.
Bro, I'm Latin.
These guys are...
I'm Latin.
Yo hablo español que tú, imbécil.
I'm from the same. I'm literally half Honduran.
It's always these fucking fake virtue signaling motherfuckers. Like
Pablo Picasso.
What the fuck do you think that tú crees que yo soy güero, imbécil? Fucking idiot.
Pablo, you want me to hate on? You want me to hate on
half of what Tio is? I'm half Honduran.
Exactly. He's probably Honduran. I'll call ice on your punk ass. That's hating.
Now me, I'm white.
Ooh, that was a good uppercut. That was a good uppercut.
Absolutely, am hating.
Why is speaking facts hating? I don't understand that. Just give it an opinion.
Because he wants to suck his dick.
Well, then
the guy in the chat wants to pull Tio's trunks down and lick his balls.
His homosexual fans.
Tio's looking good in this round. Pause.
Pablo
Yeah,
Picasso.
he is. He's looking real good in this round.
Pablo Picasso's Latinx, and Tio's got the trans flag on his gloves. You see that, right?
Yeah, you already know.
Man, not gonna lie, Tio surprised me, bro. He actually looks pretty fucking good in this.
Yeah, he looks sharp.
He
This
showed
round.
up. Hey, shout out to him.
He looks sharp.
And his dad has done a pretty decent job in the corner too. All things
And
considered.
he took some pretty big punches. Like
Aside from tongue kissing his son, he's done a decent job.
Bro, what do you think they're about to do in between the 11th and the 12th?
The post-fight celebration is going to be crazy.
Hey, what's the over/under of Tio Senior jumping right in front of the camera?
Shit, he's probably gonna pull his dick out.
They're gonna put the belt around Senior.
Oh yeah, that'd be better. How can a guy say
Junior's gonna put Senior on his shoulders and march around the ring?
The Gooch says, respect you all, but you are making excuses for Taylor. Looks like Tio wants it more. I picked Taylor. I want Taylor, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. No, it doesn't. Thunder Production says, Tio bought the claim he's undisputed at 140 after the fight. Absolutely. He is going to be insufferable, so get ready for it.
Who the fuck is making excuses?
How is excuses for, like, listen, did he have a layoff or not? That's a fact.
Bro. If I say, let me do this. If I say that the guy hasn't fought in over a year, that's not a fucking excuse. That is literally a fucking fact. You understand?
Multiple injuries. That's just a fact.
That's just a fucking fact, bro.
That's
Do
a
you
fact.
want me to pretend that he's fought in the last 12 months? Because he hasn't. I'm not making excuses for it.
But he motivates the greats.
I'm looking at him and I'm saying, why is this guy's timing off? Well, he hasn't fought in the last 12 months. That's all. No big deal.
Why does it look like he's in between styles? Because he has a new fucking trainer.
None of that shit is made up. I don't understand. That's not made up.
It's common knowledge that he cuts a bunch of fucking weight to get to 140.
Tio motivates even the greats. He showed up. He made the most of it.
He did it first.
Like, I'm not trying to make excuses for Josh, but it's just like people are too quick to write someone off. Like,
well, Julio, shut up, because you were flip-flopping, flim-flamming before the fight.
No, I mean, I said that this could happen, though. Like, I feel like I deserve some credit.
I have Tio sweeping. Let me see.
God damn.
I have Tio sweeping. Let me see. 8. What the fuck?
I just got a question.
Yeah, I got him sweeping 8, 9, 10, and 11. So
a guy came on a live and said the guy who runs the show, who is an immigrant from a Latin country, says that.
Well, no, I'm not the immigrant. I'm not the immigrant. I'm just saying that I'll bet money that Picasso don't speak a lick of Spanish.
But you understand my point. My point is
let me do this. We as Hispanics don't complain about shit like that. That's how I know you a Jono Sabo. All that, you always hating a Hispanic. Yeah, we ain't bitches like that, bro. Odds are you're a Jono Sabo, all right? I speak more Spanish than you, so shut the fuck up.
How many people on this panel are Latino? How many people in this panel have spouses that are Latino? How can you make such a stupid inflammatory comment?
Oh, Tio's fucking going hard.
Yeah, he's going hard. He's winning this round. I got him sweeping 8, 9, 10, 11. And this one, it's Clear Lopez fight.
Teofimo Lopez is about to be the lineal 140 champion.
It wasn't fucking. He took his time, patient.
Well, some of it, I do want to say this, that some of it boils down to.
Josh might get stopped, man.
Yeah, he don't look good.
Yeah.
You can make it. You can make an argument. You can make an argument.
Teofimo in the fight.
Yeah, he's back on the list. He's back on the list, and there's no argument.
Well, he earned it. I'll give it to him now.
He earned it. He's back on the
list. You can make an argument that this was a better showing than against Momo.
No, he's back on the list. There's no arguments from me. He's completely swept rounds 8, 9, 10, 11, and this is clearly his best round.
Steely determination in his eyes the whole fight.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean,
this is almost
you
a
said
10-8.
it, Mirage.
Almost,
When it's the
maybe.
big fights, Tio shows up. Elite Tio shows up. The guy who everyone has expectations of shows up. It's the literally everything else that pisses us off.
No, I didn't think Tio was going to win, but he did. And so,
Nope,
mean,
neither did
his
I.
flowers. He won.
I thought this would be the reverse. I thought it would be him getting his ass whipped.
This is a better showing than against his Lomo win. This was a better.
I agree. This was far more.
Oh
decisive.
yeah, this is convincing.
This is like to me, he won the fight. It's from round. I already had him winning a couple of rounds in the first quarter, but everything from round 8 and on, that was all Tio. So it's clear victory. It's decisive.
You know what? All them dudes that were talking the shit in the chat were all the haters that showed up just so they could talk shit, man, because they didn't like the fact that we picked John.
Other shit is. Other shit, like, I don't know how bringing up facts is hating, but look, if you have some kind of homosexual shit that you like about Tio, yo, go jerk off to him by yourself. You ain't got to watch this live to do that, bro.
But also, it's like, just watch the beginning of the live. There's real
hang on now.
One sec. There was real technical, there was a real technical discussion about the fight and how the styles would mesh. Like, we said that this could happen. Like, relax, guys.
It's all right, bro. Tio did good. He's back on the list. He's clearly back on the list. I cannot deny him. That was
wait a minute. I want to give Mirage his props because he called
Mirage. Everybody. Now Julio has to give. No. Listen. Now Julio has to go down to Australia and give Mirage a hand job.
Now tonight, this is a clear victory, not that Haney versus Loma shit.
No, Tio deserves the credit. He won the fight. No complaints from me. He won the fight.
Now
that was a clear win.
Now I
clear win. I got to put him back on the pound for pound list. I said that if he wins, he's going on the list. He's got to go back on. That was a very good showing, good counters, good sharpness. I didn't really like the showboating too much, but other than that, he was on point tonight. So he's back on the list.
That win ages good for George Kambosos. And now I got to hear and get what I'm more annoyed is I got to get spam with a YouTube channel that rhymes with lunch truck.
I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette. I'll be right back.
Congratulations to Mirage. First time he's been correct in at least the last 3 to 7 months.
I wish I put some money on it and took some of your cash. Then I really would have been satisfied. But Taylor,
who else was?
I wouldn't write up Taylor.
Taylor,
like,
go ahead, Mirage.
He showed up. He tried, but he was just a step behind.
Yeah, like we try to discard fighters too much. Like, at the end of the day, Teofimo was unified at 135. Like, he's still a legit fighter,
undisputed.
But that is 2 bad performances in a row by Taylor, though. Like, maybe he does have to change something or move up. Like, I don't know.
That's another thing we keep discounting is when a fighter looks bad and when they've had time off, we just assume they're going to get better. We assume that they're going to get their timing back, and no, it doesn't happen.
We can agree that even though Spence has long layoffs, it's going to affect that fight big time against that fight that Crawford had in December is going to be much better. I think we're going to see. I think in that fight, you're going to see Spence is going to be suffering because he also took the long layoff.
Bro, fighting Terrence Crawford on a 15-month layoff, like, all right, man.
It's a suicide mission.
Good luck with that.
I'm starting to think that Stephen Fulton might be in the same issue with Inoue because Inoue fought more recently, and then the injury happened, and then that's more time off from Stephen Fulton.
I think Inoue washes him. I'm probably in the minority, but I think he destroys him. I don't think it's going to be nearly as close as a lot of people think.
I mean, maybe you're right, man. Like, I'm starting to think that I'm just like, we don't give enough weight to layoffs. We just don't. It doesn't even occur to us. And how many times do we have to see it? Again, wasn't the only reason, but a layoff certainly caused us to think some fight was going to go one way and it went another.
Nah, but shout out to Teofimo though, for real. Like, he showed up.
Credit where credit's due.
Put a stamp on it too. Like, towards the end, it was pretty dominant. But I don't know what's next for him. I hope he doesn't jump straight into like Devin or Regis. Like, I don't know how, but it'd take a miracle. But I hope he'd fight Kambosos first. Like, just rematch him and take that back.
No, you have to go up. You can't get a step backward from this. You are now the lineal 140 champion. You have to fight either other belt holders or other guys. Everyone goes, oh, that's the best fighter in the division. That's the best fighter in the division. Don't go backwards.
Yeah, it's not a.
No,
I get that too.
they're gonna look for the Ryan Garcia fight, yo.
Man, that's
a big money fight, though. So
that's at least a money fight, though.
That's
like
the
that's
biggest
at least
money
notoriety.
fight. That's the biggest money fight in the division.
It is, but it's not an interesting fight from a boxing perspective.
Where that's not what I'm saying. We know.
No,
that.
I know what you're saying. Like, I get it. Like, and it makes sense because he will make a boatload of money with it. Way more than Regis. So.
Yep, it's not a fight that I would want to see first. It's not the best fight in the division, but it's the best fight money-wise for him.
Well, Tio, with this win, Tio's stock just went up big time with Josh Taylor on his resume. He went
Bro,
his
yeah.
stock went up.
And he's a two-weight world champion. Like, fuck all the tank pound for pound talk. Like,
Well, but not only is he a two-weight, he's also unified, two division.
well, lineal.
I'm sorry, yes, lineal. That's what I meant. I apologize.
Which I kind of care about more than unified these days. But
yeah, no, I'm saying, but you got to give credit. He just didn't win a belt at a division. He went a step farther, which is even more impressive.
Yeah, Ryan don't want no part of Tio, dude. Tio would destroy Ryan.
How does Tio look against Haney, though? How do you see that matchup?
it depends on. I don't know, because here's the thing. I had Loma beating him fairly comfortably.
Right.
And with him being a counterpuncher with more pop and about the same size, I kind of, if Tio brings this game to it, I kind of favor Tio.
Like I've always leaned towards Devin, and I see what you're saying, but I think with Devin, he struggles more against southpaws. Like, I think that's what is his real kryptonite. I think that he has the style to beat Teofimo. Like, I'm not trying to sound like I'm shitting on Teofimo because he's fresh off a victory. Like, that is some hater shit. But just from a style perspective, like, what's Devin gonna give him to counter? Like, because that's how he won this fight.
That's true. Like, I don't know. I guess I'm just
like, just purely from a style perspective. Like, I'll have to lean towards Devin, but I think like a good southpaw would crush Devin, especially at 140.
Taylor couldn't have thought he won that fight when he walked out there. There's no way he could have thought that he had a shot.
Well, he was parading himself around on his manager's shoulders like he thought he won the fight, or his trainer's shoulders, rather. Excuse me. So I don't know. I was fuming. I had to actually walk away from the mic when that happened, so I didn't just scream. Like, what were you doing, bro? Thinking you won? Shut up.
And here he goes with that dumb shit, bro. See? You see that dumb shit he's already starting?
What is he saying?
I'm a little behind.
He wants Josh's belt. No, you're disrespecting boxing. Give me that belt.
Damn, yeah.
Right, so with that, Teo Frisco is back on the Ring IQ pound for pound list. Rules is rules. Josh was down there, I think, at number 10. Rule is if you bump somebody off, you get that spot. He's not going to come in at number 10, by the way. The vacancy, you know what I mean? That if Josh Taylor gets bumped off, it creates a vacancy. Then I have to compare Lopez's resume to Devin's, and Lopez's resume to Stephen Fulton's, and Lopez's resume to Errol Spence's also. He's a 2-division champion. They're not. He held the same number of belts as Errol Spence Jr. legitimately. He held 3 plus the Ring magazine, which Errol never had, or Stephen Fulton. Devin's got the ring, but this kid's a 2-time Ring magazine champion, 2-time lineal champion. So he's going to get a good spot. He's going to get a good spot.
Resume-wise, better than all theirs.
Yeah. He's going to get a good spot because he's got 3 championship scalps. He's got Richard Comey. He's got Vasyl Lomachenko. And you know, his win over Loma is certainly better than Devin's.
Oh, boy. Tio just
And
called himself 2-time undisputed champion.
Two-time. Yo, he didn't just do that.
called
He
it.
didn't do that, country. Get the fuck out of here. He did that?
That's what Jan Renavio just said.
Oh man, this
In the
just
chat,
this,
man.
this bro, Senior's eyebrows are gonna turn gold.
Dude,
Hey, look, Lopez needed this win
They call us
because
haters.
I would have been afraid. Hold on, I would have been afraid what would have happened if he would have lost. You know, so good for him that he pulled it out. That he got the minerals. You know, because it was just looking really dark and really messed up. But congratulations to Teofimo Lopez.
And I'm not even gonna cap. Like towards the end of the fight, he's actually looking great. Like,
Right. You know what? All them dudes that popped on the chat to talk shit to us, they're calling us haters and shit. But you know what? It's not about hating Teofimo Lopez. It's about the delusional bullshit that he was fucking going on about over and over, and the shenanigans with
Look,
him and
all
his
the
dad.
guys who showed
all
up.
those guys in the comment section are gonna go home with no pussy.
They're
and
gonna
fucking
go
look in
home
the
and suck
mirror.
their own dicks and watch the
Exactly.
fight back. All right,
Fucking
you guys are
clowns.
fucking weirdos.
watching Teofimo win is better than getting pussy to them. Like,
Yeah,
getting what they wanted.
bro, they probably ejaculated in
Exactly.
the
Me,
12.
I'm looking at a great fat ass in front of the kitchen sink, so I don't know about them. You hear
Get
that's
that
a woman,
shit, Drew.
fellas. That's
Get that shit, Drew. My
fellas,
man,
that's a
Drew.
woman. The guys in the
That
comments-
shit, Drew. Ow!
Fucking. I gotta go.
Man, Drew.
Yeah, man, them fools. They
Drew
just
makes
want-
me
they
proud
just
to be a Capricorn. Goddamn it, talk that shit.
They
Goddamn.
just want to talk shit, man. That's all.
Capricorns are they're toxic as fuck. Don't date
No,
them.
we're the fucking greatest that ever lived. Are you crazy? Are you crazy?
And on that note, fellas, I gotta go.
Oh,
Have a
Drew,
good one,
you have a great night.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Oh, real quick, Jules, you need to add an ass clap to that soundboard.
I'm gonna try to find one. Okay, I'll look for one. T.O. definitely won the fight, though. I say my final scorecard looked a lot like 7-5, but there were 2 swing rounds in the first half, so that could have easily been 8-4. I could see 8-4. That could have been 8-4. But hey, it is what it is. You know, it is what it is.
Yeah, bro. I'm not
At
gonna lie,
least it
bro.
wasn't a Sergey robbery.
Listen. Credit to Tio, but that is not the Josh Taylor that I know and love, bro. Because how do you go to undisputed?
Nah, but look, I'm not gonna. What I'm gonna say is, look, I'm gonna recap what I think, but I gotta give the kid the credit because I thought he was gonna get butchered. That's
Yeah,
the main
so,
thing for me.
yeah,
I
listen.
thought he was gonna get butchered. So the fact that he didn't and he pulled it out towards the end, I had him sweeping. I didn't have him sweeping 8. I had him 9, 10, 11, 12. He swept the whole last half, and I think he won like at least 1-2 rounds legitimately in the first half, plus the swing round. It's a good win. It's a good win.
Two things can be true at the same time. Like I think it's clear that this wasn't the same Josh you've seen before, and then also Teofimo showed up. Like he showed up. It's just a fact. Like he put in the work.
He did show up.
Two things can be true at the same time, but on paper, what's going to reflect is that Teofimo has a win over the former undisputed 140-pound champion. So it is what it is. But let's not pretend like that's the same Josh that fought Jose Ramirez. Like.
Well, no, but the whole thing is that I'm not going to go back to what he looked like with Ramirez because the whole point is that going into the fight, I honestly thought T.O. was going to get butchered. So the fact that he didn't, no, give him the credit. He won the fight.
Just from a technical perspective, of course.
Hey, is there a rematch clause?
No, there's no rematch clause. I think this is what we're getting next. We're going to get Lopez versus Ramirez. And then after Lopez Ramirez, then maybe Lopez Haney. I don't think the sequence of fights is going to be Lopez Taylor, Lopez Haney. I don't think that. I think Ramirez will be next.
I think he cooks Ramirez.
Yeah. I mean, you saw what he
They're
looked like
made
with
for him,
Pedraza. You saw what he looked like with Pedraza. He looked horrible. Looked fucking horrible.
He's gonna get countered to hell. Like,
now let's just hope that he could keep it going. You know, he fucking did it. He's a good kid. He's a fucking weirdo. His dad's an alcoholic, but hey.
I hope that he fight. Like I was saying this while you were gone, but I don't know how much you'd agree with this. But I actually hope, even if he fights Ramirez next, I hope he can rematch Kambosos before going near Devin.
I want that. No, but I want that for him too. I don't see why Kambosos shouldn't be able to fight him at 140. it's doable.
I don't think Kambosos wins that fight though, man.
But that's what I've always maintained. If there's a rematch, I'll go Lopez in that rematch. If there's a rematch,
Also, he won't win that rematch, but he'll also won't win a single fucking fight at 135. How it's looking right now. Like,
well, you know what he might be thinking? He might be thinking if Devin moves up, the belts get redistributed. Who says that I can't pick one up? That might be what he's thinking. I mean, that's what Isaac is thinking. That's why he didn't want to fight Stevenson.
Who'd he beat at 135? Even like the lower contenders,
He's
like
about to fight Maxie Hughes, bro.
Okay, he'll probably win that. Like solid enough for that. But bro, even like a middling contender like Raymond Murataya, who's like trending upward, I think he'd put a bad hurting on George.
Nah, Raymond Murataya would annihilate him, bro. Look at what he did to Nicotila. Nah, son. Like, he better
And
not.
Don't sleep on Maxie Hughes beating him either.
Well,
I think he could win that. I don't want to discount him, you know.
Should win that. Like, but look, hey, good for Lopez. You know, he fucking did it. Fucking did it. He's a he's got, look, all in all the shit we give him, he's got a great looking resume right now. Honestly, he does. 2-time lineal, 2-time Ring Magazine, former Unified, current reigning WBO champion. Took the IBF from Richard Comey. Took the WBC, not the WBC. What did he take from Loma? He took the ring from Loma, the WBA from Loma, the
WBO,
the WBC franchise. Remember that?
Right. So he took 2 belts from Loma plus the ring.
Hey, is Tio a free agent right now, or is he signed with somebody?
Bro, he said all that shit, but where's he gonna go, bro? He's gonna stay at Top Rank, bro.
Nah, but real talk though, like, bro, Josh Taylor and Lomachenko on his resume, like,
I'm saying that's
pound for pound, like, fighters.
I mean, like, I'm looking at it, and it seems that the appropriate place to put Tio, based on what he's done so far compared to the other people, that's Stephen Fulton, that's Errol Spence, that's Devin Haney. It's looking like he might end up either at number 5 or number 6.
Just off the fact of being a 2-way world champion, I'd put him ahead of Devin. I put him ahead of Errol. I put him ahead of Fulton, but that's just my opinion.
Would you put him ahead of Artur?
I would, because Artur still has unfinished business. Yeah, and he's a champion in 2 weight classes. If fucking Artur was a champion at cruiserweight too, then I'd be hey, fuck it. Put him near the top with Usyk.
I'd almost put him at 4th because who we got up? Well, no, Usyk.
No, I'm about to look right now. But it's looking like he either lands at number 5 or number 6.
See, number 5, bottom half of the other half of the 5. I'd put him there because to me, Inoue, Crawford, Canelo, Usyk, whatever order, they're the top 4.
Yeah.
That's what I would have as top 4. I was forgetting about.
Usyk. So this is how I got it, guys. I'm gonna put him at number 5, ahead of Jermell, who was at number 5, ahead of Artur, who was at number 6, ahead of Spence, ahead of Devin, ahead of Stephen, and he bumped off Josh from number 10. So he's gonna move everybody behind Jermell down 1 spot, and he'll be at number 5. That's how it's gonna break down because he's got a hell of a resume. This Justin Senior will attempt to walk on water. Maybe T.O. fights to his level of competition. I really don't understand T.O.'s up and down career. I think it represents his up and down mind, to be honest.
Yeah.
If it represents anything. Should he have lost to George Kambosos? No, he shouldn't have. But it is what it is. I'm gonna put him in the 5th. I'm gonna put him at number 5. Also, the inactivity of those fighters really doesn't help their case because with the exception of Artur, who's fought in the last 12 months, Jermell hasn't fought in over a year. Errol hasn't fought in over a year.
They're inactive fighters.
Yeah, like Devin has, but the outcome of Devin's fight is like you're still on the list. You are, as long as you have those belts. Once you chuck them, you're off. Unless your next fight is a title fight. That's the rule. Some people don't know that I have that rule that if a champion is moving up in weight, the only way he stays on the list without a belt is if his very next fight is a title fight. That's why he knew he's still there, because his first fight at super bantamweight is a title fight. So it'll reflect that you beat a pound for pound fighter if Stephen were to win. You know, I mean, that's.
But also, it reflects in the ring too. Like it's not an excuse, man. Like Josh Taylor didn't look like a pound for pound fighter today.
He did. Yeah, he did not. He did not. He did
Hey,
not.
Jules, the Gooch says you missed his super chat, man.
I got you, bro. I'm about to go back up.
How do you go from undisputed to this, bro? He has to move up, bro. He has to.
I agree.
Yeah, injuries, weight cuts, and layoffs.
And a lot of time off.
I know a prime Josh Taylor beats Teofimo, bro. I know 100%.
Let me see.
I'm not trying to hate. I'm not trying to hate on Teo. Congrats.
I'm not going to hate on him, but he did it. We didn't think he was going to do it, and he did it. Aaron Baker says, no, it's like I said before. Teofimo Lopez only does bad against counterpuncher first guys. Sandor and Cambosos are counterpuncher first guys. Good point.
Nakatani too.
Yeah, but some of his best moments here was on the front foot. But how much of that is Josh just regressing?
The Gooch says, excuses. Taylor was the bigger man with a better resume. Tio coming off a bad performance with a ton of distractions. Give the devil his due. They were both coming off of bad performances, but only one of them was coming off a layoff. That's just a fact. I don't know why people get mad when they hear a fact. He's coming off a layoff.
With injuries.
I guess.
Do you want me to pretend that he wasn't coming off a layoff? Like, don't mention that he's coming off a layoff. Like, yeah, that's a factor, bro. It's a factor, whether you like it or not. If T.O. won, whether I like it or not, you have to accept that, yeah, this guy's coming off a layoff. That's a factor. It's worth mentioning.
I would say, as just playing devil's advocate, that if we didn't consider it before, why are we mentioning it now? But we just didn't think it would matter before.
Exactly. But that's why I'm putting him in the top 5 of the pound for pound. So clearly, I'm giving him his credit. Clearly,
low key becoming a southpaw specialist too. Because
Lomachenko, Taylor. Do I think he beats Prograis? I think. Look,
let's not get into recency bias.
No, I'm not going to get into recency bias. But I'm going to say that. Look, you got to give him a little bit of credit. He handled himself.
Yeah. I think he goes into that fight with better standing, but it's Regis at the end of the day.
It's a good fight, man. It's a good fight. Too bad. Now the robbery prediction stuck, because I said that I have Munguia winning a points decision, hook or by crook. Munguia wins the fight. That one stuck. Ellie Scottney stuck. Nina stuck. This one didn't. I missed this one. Okay, good for him.
Scottney looked really good this morning.
Yes, she did, and you know, and there's not a lot of girls up there that I think can beat her. Now, I will say this, that I got to look at the Argentinian card. I don't even know if that's over yet. It might be, but there's one girl that might be too much for her. It depends on what happens tonight. There's one girl that might be too much for her. Just one.
Who?
This Argentinian girl named Nazarena Romero who hits like a fucking truck. It's happening now. If it hasn't ended yet, it's happening now. It's in Argentina. It's for the WBA title. The champion she's fighting hasn't fought in a year. This broad, she hits like a fucking truck. And if she wins tonight, it's hard to imagine any of those girls that way they're going to stand up to her. Now, if she loses, maybe they got a shot. I got to check on that. I got to look at that. I have 4 messages.
Tio surprised me, man. I'm not going to lie.
Hey, do you guys think that maybe Taylor's in, at the end, like, not going to be the same anymore?
I hope not. Because I feel like we jump too early a lot of times with boxing to say that, but bro, that's 2 in a row now where he's like, look,
I'm not really jumping too early when I say this. He's, as far as 140 goes, he's washed.
Maybe
it's a wrap.
Well, you know what? The way he's looked in his last 2 fights, he better. Well, he ain't up there, but if he did, shouldn't go anywhere near Crawford because Crawford would destroy him.
Oh yeah, but I maintained that even before this.
Well, yeah, so did I. I don't even think even like the way he was when he fought Regis, I don't think he would have beat Crawford anyway.
What's up there for him?
I think what he was trying to do was wait for Crawford Spence to unify because he thought that the winner would move up, the loser would retire, and that would open 147 for him.
Man, we'll make people mad, but I think he could beat Boots.
I will say that going further in the future, I don't need any more of the sad, fucking emotional bullshit with your family, all that shit with Teal, bro. I don't need to see that shit anymore, bro.
Bro, if this is what makes him not be that way, hey, let's go, let's do it.
Bro, keep your emotions in check. Keep that shit to yourself, bro.
On his day, he's a good fighter. He's entertaining, fun to watch. I get it, but all that other shit, man, yeah, dead that.
Is that Mario in the post show giving Tio some love?
Mario Lopez?
Yeah.
No, Mario the video game character.
Mario the plumber.
Yeah.
Fuck, man. I don't know if she won or not. I'm trying to fucking see. Did she win?
Man, in terms of sports, today was really depressing for me.
Nice. It was a good day. It was still a good fight, bro.
Just because Teofimo is annoying, it doesn't mean you have to hate him.
I don't hate him.
No, this is not hating on him. Just that for me, all the people I either was backing to win or thought to win in every sport lost. So, Golden Knights beat the Panthers. That one hurt.
That's good.
Sergey Derevyanchenko got robbed against Munguia, and then I thought Tio was going to get the spanking of a lifetime. Turns out he was the one with the paddle.
No, it wasn't a bad prediction. If you look at the way Josh fights, his body of work, I get it. I felt the same way, but hey. I don't see how people think that's a bad prediction.
When you're wrong, you're wrong. As long as you give the person you make at the end, you just say, hey, the other person won and give them their credit. There's nothing wrong with that,
But it's just that shit is people are oh, we're just rooting against Tio. Fellas, that dude was the undisputed 140-pound champion. Of course, he'd be the favorite going into the fight.
What does Taylor do now, guys? Now coming off this
move up.
He has to move up.
But if he moves up,
he has to move up.
Can he beat anybody at 147 who's actually worth a shit?
No. We have to see him at 140 though.
But 147 is such a shallow division, though.
He might be a different fighter at 140.
So then tell me who you picked him to beat.
Boots.
I think he could beat Boots.
He's not going to beat Boots. Boots waxes his ass.
Bro, based on what though?
Yeah, Boots.
That's a 50-50 fight. What's Boots done?
If that Taylor shows up, if that's the Taylor that's going to fight Boots, as much as I think Boots is overrated, I still think
that's the whole.
No, Taylor gets demolished by Boots.
No, Boots will piece up Taylor, bro.
If Josh Taylor
was too big.
No, man, listen. If Josh Taylor was fighting compared to Cadians of the world all the time, then hey, I would be saying the same thing. But he has a lot more experience. Still a good fighter. Maybe the weight cut doesn't kill him as much. Maybe he'll actually be stronger at 147.
That could be possible.
That's a 50-50 fight.
They asked him a question. They asked him a question if the time off affected him. He said no, absolutely not. So he's not even using that as a build.
All fighters say that.
Of course he'll say that.
All right. Well, look, man. I'm getting a cramp in my ass. So, gentlemen, it's been a pleasure.
There's the bat signal.
There's the bat signal. I got to get the fuck out of Dodge. Is this upset of the year so far, gentlemen? Is this upset of the year?
No, because they're both high-rated fighters. I wouldn't call it an upset.
I don't think it's an.
I think it's a legit upset. I think
it's an upset, but not upset of the year. It's more just a surprise.
Yeah. Definitely a big upset, though. Maybe not number one upset of the year, but
it's a surprising upset, but not. If this is the upset of the year, then holy crap!
Bro, Josh Taylor was undisputed, legit, no question whether or not he was the best guy in the world at the time.
Yeah, he was.
And then Teofimo was looking like shit, sounding delusional.
Well, he's still delusional. That didn't change.
Yeah, I mean, he just said he's 2-time undisputed. So he's clearly still delusional, but hey, he won the fight. It is what it is. Gentlemen, I'll see you on the next one.
Later,